Good morning and welcome to the 52nd meeting of the New York State Security Guard Advisory Council. My name is Jessica Johnson. I serve as the chair, and we are excited to be here today for several reasons. Because we here at this table take the security guard industry in the state of New York very seriously. We want to promote the most professional and well-trained security force in the nation. And I want to first and foremost say thank you to all of you who are gathered here, as well as everyone who's joined us virtually. These meetings will be under the purview of the open meetings regulations. And so we won't say anything here that we wouldn't say to someone's face. If you don't mind, in good conscience, we always like to start our meetings by reciting the Pledge of Allegiance. So if you could just start. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you. We are pleased to welcome several new members of the New York State Security Guard Advisory Council to today's meeting. So if you will indulge me, I will briefly point out all of those who are gathered here, particularly for those who may be watching virtually. We'd like to start with one of our new members, Mr. Brian Del Porto.
Hi.
And if you could just quickly say who you represent.
I currently the director of security for the City of Niagara Falls School District. Prior to that, I spent a lot of time in law enforcement, primarily with the Niagara Falls Police Department.
Thank you for your commitment to serve. Mr. Perry Soul.
Good morning. My name is obviously Perry. I'm the director of campus safety for the Culinary Institute of America.
Thank you for your service. Welcome to the council. Mr. Ventura.
I've been here a while. I'm Matthew Ventura. I'm the president of Atlas Security Services, located in the Hudson Valley. I've been in business for 33 years.
And you serve as our vice chair.
Yes, and I didn't know that.
Oh, did you? Oh, no, did I make that up? I'll make that up. I made that
I
up.
will be.
I made that up.
I don't want to take everyone's time.
You be our vice chair for today's meeting. How about that?
Yeah, what else? I'm honored to be here. Thank you.
Thank you. And we have one of our OGs with us, Mr. David Zeldin.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm David Zeldin. I'm the president of InvestaCorp Inc. in Belmore, Long Island. And I have been a member of the Security Guard Advisory Council since 1992, when Mario Cuomo appointed me.
Thank you for your leadership and for keeping us honest to our original origin story. So thank you, Mr. Zeldin. We also have one of our newer members, Mr. Mario Doyle.
Good morning, everyone. Honored to be here and looking forward to participating in the council.
And who do you represent, Mr. Doyle?
I'm with, I own Doyle Security Services. I'm the president and chief operating officer of Doyle Security Services.
And our real vice chair, Sir Anthony Laurel.
I'm willing to share. I don't know what year I came on the council, but I know I was appointed by Governor Patterson, so it's been a while. I represent now Macerich. We're a publicly traded company, real estate investment trust, and I run I'm their VP of corporate security.
Thank you to all of our council members represented and those in absentia. We thank you for your service and look forward to seeing you face to face soon. We also have representatives from the Division of Criminal Justice Services. Would you like to introduce yourselves as well?
Good morning, everyone. I'm Johanna Sullivan. I'm the director of the Office of Public Safety here at DCJS, and the security guard program is within our office.
Good morning, everybody. Mike Bonds. I'm the Deputy Commissioner for the Office of Public Safety here at DCJS.
Good morning, Gabe Maruso, DCJS and Office of Public Safety. I guess I'm serving as the program manager in the interim. Matt, and I'm sure we'll address that, but Matt Griffin is no longer with the division, so I'll be the primary point of contact moving forward.
You have big shoes to fill.
do.
Nonetheless, we really appreciate the way that you have stepped up. We've seen your leadership in the recesses, but now you get to lead from up front, and we will look forward to working with you hand in hand.
Joanna DeSergi, Criminal Justice Specialist with DCJS. I'm the newer one in our unit.
Welcome.
Marlena Castro, also Criminal Justice Program Specialist 1. I know I've met a few of you last time from the last hearing and I've been in contact with you and Matt's absent, so.
Hi, I'm Julina Groh. I'm with the Office of Legal Services at DCJS. I'm the counsel, the attorney for the Security Guard Advisory Council. I also represent the division in this hearing, and my role is also as the Human Trafficking Prevention Director here as well. So.
Thank you for that critical work to keep the people of the state of New York safe, and thank you all for being here.
Hi. I'm from the Security Guard unit. Also, my name is Nancy.
Hi, Nancy. Glad to have you. We have a seat at the table for Matt Griffin, who has transitioned into a new role. We'll share some kind words about him once he's here to receive that information. But next, we'll move into the action items on our agenda. The first action item on our agenda is the adoption of the agenda. I'll give you all a few moments to review it. Are there any changes to the agenda as presented?
I didn't get them. No, the actual minutes I didn't get.
Are we starting with the agenda?
Huh? No, but you're saying that the minutes.
You think
To the adoption of the agenda.
Did you get the whole? Did you get the minutes by email?
It's okay.
It's not because it's an agenda item. Is it okay if we take a quick pause to ensure that everyone has a chance to review the minutes from the previous time? The minutes from the previous meeting? Some of the members of the council have not received the minutes.
Yeah, and we could also, if we need to, we could also table that until the next time, I believe, and that you could vote on it at the next time. We've had that situation with other council members with other councils where minutes maybe had to be tabled until the next time and voted on. So if that becomes a concern, we can certainly do that also.
So if I understand correctly, based on the agenda presented, we would like to move the approval of the minutes to the end of the meeting. Otherwise, everything else on the agenda acceptable. By nod of heads, I'll say that we accept the revised agenda by consent, unanimous consent. Next, we have updates and informational items. Ms. Kylie, can you present the information on behalf of the Department of State, please?
Yep, so I do have a few updated statistics from the Department of State. Unfortunately, they were unable to make it today, so I am just filling in for them to update you guys on some items. So as of October 4th, 2025, there have been 2,467 private investigator licensed in the state, 885 watch guard or patrol agencies, 2,867 proprietary security guard employers, 224,821 security guards. Of those, 22,138 are armed and 202,683 are unarmed. And then comparative to the data obtained in July of 2025, there was a slight increase in all those numbers. And from the Department of State, they are continuing to investigate consumer complaints and audit for compliance with the requirements of the Security Guard Act. The department will continue to coordinate with DCJS regarding discipline imposed on schools and instructors. And that's the updates from the Department of State.
Thank you for sharing that report, Ms. Kylie. We consider the Department of State trusted partners in this endeavor, and we appreciate them contributing information to today's meeting. Are there any questions regarding the Department of State report?
No.
There being none, we'll move to the Division of Criminal Justice Services report. Ms. Joanna.
So moving forward, I know without Matt's leadership, it's a little sad, but we are gonna keep trooping on. So some of our goals are looking at the functionality of CADIS to make the current processes more sufficient. One of our goals is to do more site visits this year and offer schools more assistance. We are looking to be more proactive with schools and making sure that they're following compliance. And the division will be requesting more videos to ensure quality and compliance for online trainings.
Any other questions about the DCJS report?
Just would like to add, Kylie, Joanna, Nancy's not here, and Robin of our staff have done an excellent job in Matt's absence. So thank you all. And these being relatively new action items on our end, things are still getting fleshed out. They're new processes that we're looking at. So any additional questions or information that you may have, feel free to reach out. But we will certainly update you at the next council meeting with our progress and let you know how we're going to pilot these things first and let you know how they pan out.
And I'd just like to thank Gabe and the team. It's, they've been amazing, chipped in, things just going smoothly, even, as Matt transitioned out and he'd been in the position for quite a while and been in the unit for quite a while. But Gabe stepped in and the team has been, Kylie, Joanna, Robin and Nancy have been amazing and really just kept things going very smoothly, even without that. And so that was the one thing Matt said. He felt like we were in good hands because the team was so great. So we're really fortunate to have them and to have Gabe helping them. And we will be obviously actively looking to fill Matt's position. We're working on that right now. And some of you may know, sometimes things in government can take a little while to fill vacancies. So it's not a top priority for us, but it will take us.
And I co-sign everything that's been said. The team has been tremendous, not just in Matt's absence, but in working with us for a long time now. So I'm going to give you your flowers. every chance that we can. And also want to just mention, if there are any other goals that the team has, let's talk about how we can potentially create a strategic plan to get you some support, maybe if it's not in the form of a full-time person, whether it's research support or marketing support. Potentially we can tap into UAlbany, some of the student programs there, work with the instructors who can supplement some of the work you're not able to do in the form of a project for students, and give increased visibility to the work that you do. And again, just additional hands, legs, feet, minds, and information to support the great things that you all are doing.
Thank you very much. Absolutely.
Does the council have anything to add in terms of?
I would like to just ask how we're making out with trying to get more members so that we could actually fill the council with all 17 people that the law says.
We're working on it. Look, we've got 3 new ones. That took a long time, as you know, through the
There's a long
So
time.
who would I contact with the potential applicant?
Gabe, definitely Gabe. If you
Just
have
like information.
Absolutely.
We need 10 more people to make it a full council.
Well, this one guy's he's big enough for 2. $30.
How many openings are there currently in the council?
I believe there's actually 9 vacancies. I can double check that, confirm, and report back to the council members.
I think it's 10. Unless there's somebody not here.
There's a member that's not.
There's 3 people not here, and I believe the council is consisted or comprised of 17 complete. So
The law says
7, I believe we're missing because 3 people aren't here today, and we have 7 people here. So
We have
I
9.
know we have a few members that aren't here. But again, I will confirm those figures and data and report that back.
Yes, and if anybody has recommendations, please let us, please let us know. It's definitely an area that the team, Matt and now under Gabe, have been working on for a while. And for those of you, thank you for your patience. For those of you that just went through the whole process of getting the appointments and all of that, it does take a while. So, but honestly, we are always looking for suggested members, and thank you for those that have recommended.
As you think about additions to the council, I would encourage you, whatever capacity you have, to amplify the work that we do, the role of the council in our industry and protecting our state. And keep in mind, it's not just the governor's office that makes appointments, that they're members of Senate, members of the Assembly who also have a role and who can potentially come to the council. So if you live and work in New York, you have a state senator, you have a state assembly member, you can reach out to the governor's office. I would encourage you to advocate to all of those levels so that we'll have proper representation, proper coverage, and then we don't have to do all of the work alone. As they say, the squeaky wheel gets the oil. We don't want to be obnoxious about it, but if people don't realize the importance of what we do, if we don't talk about the importance of what we do, nobody else will consider it important.
You bring up a really interesting point. The commissioner here has really been focusing on telling the story more and more of what the agency does to the community. And so we have really enhanced our public information office and brought a lot of new members. And Jessica, I think it's something that I can raise with them, because they're trying to do that in a lot of different areas, raise awareness to the public about different components of the agency as a whole. And as we're the staff arm to the council, I think it might be a good opportunity. And they've been doing a really good job with a lot of social media, other types of things, press things like that. So I'll mention it to them and see what other ideas that they may have to share it. And if you have ideas of ways in which you think we can get out to your particular audience in the industry, to let them know, please let us know, because they're really being, now that they have a bigger staff, so they're able to do a lot more now. And so please let us know if you have thoughts as to venues or avenues in which promotion would be helpful.
Could we potentially schedule a call with the members of the council and the commissioner and invite either the Secretary of State or the Secretary of State's appointee to talk about how the collaboration and integration between DCJS and DOS is important to what we do and some of the things that we're seeing, because sometimes it's hard for us, it's hard for me to directly connect with anyone from Department of State, but since Department of State has the licensing responsibilities, there's just an intuitive connection between the organizations, and just a conversation is probably in order, because we haven't had that in a while.
Yeah.
We haven't had representation from Department of State here.
Yes, that's definitely an option, and I think we can definitely look into that and getting at least, I don't know about the commissioner or the Department of State, but different levels of the Department of State. And obviously, here you have our representation, and we can see about the commissioner too. But the idea is, if I'm hearing you correctly, to brainstorm about concerns you're hearing from, as obviously you're talking with us a lot, but wanting to have more opportunities to talk and more opportunities to talk about how we can integrate them. I think it's definitely something we can do. We've been having some of these meetings when there's a hearing typically, but we can look towards maybe scheduling a meeting that would be just to do that kind of thing. And if there are issues in particular, I think if you guys could send them to Gabe, and then we can sort of pull together, an agenda to frame the conversation about issues and items that you guys would like to see and have that conversation around. I think that would work fine.
Gentlemen, do you have any additional thoughts on this?
I do, but I'm going to address it to Gabe when I get home.
Okay.
I think it's a great idea, because it's to have a direct communication. It's much easier than the local conversation.
That's great. Absolutely, we'll take that on, and I think if you could, and Chair Johnson, if you want to take the lead on it and getting questions, or if any of you want to send issues or questions towards Gabe, so that we can work, I want to make sure it's a very productive conversation for everybody. So if there are particular issues that you have, if you can bring them forward, and we can raise them, and then maybe, maybe have that conversation at a future meeting, that would be great.
Can I ask a question? Do we know why the Department of State has not been showing up at the council meetings? I mean, they are supposed to, in the law, it even says that they're supposed to be at every council meeting, a representative of the Department of State. And it seems that we're not getting those representations. And that's really, that'll make what Jessica is suggesting work. We need to get somebody from the Department of State. Usually we used to have the chief investigator would come,
Yes.
well, there, and for the last number of meetings, we haven't seen them.
We always reach out to them and encourage them and ask them to come, encourage them to attend, but I understand your concern, and we'll definitely look into it, see if we can maybe raise that issue and highlight it even more.
And Jessica and I and Anthony, thank you for the time last week when we spoke. And part of our discussion was continuing to build on that relationship and trying to strengthen that relationship between not only the council and Department of State, but DCJS and Department of State. They knew it's a good opportunity to, to work with them directly and, share my thoughts and I don't say necessarily opinions, but my experience with them and also learn a lot from Department of State. Maybe there's challenges that I'm not aware of, where I can learn and try to assist on our end. So as Director Sullivan had indicated, any questions, any issues that you're seeing out in the field, please do direct them to my attention and we'll work on those together.
One such example that I shared with Ms. Maruso in our preparation call was in New York City Council. There's currently proposed legislation to increase the training pay and benefit requirements for security guard companies to security guard employees. And what they are proposing is above and beyond what's outlined in the regulations. But I don't know if there's been any conversation between the DCJS or Department of State for these changes.
I don't know if Department of State has been. We do get, when there's legislation at the state level, the governor's office works hand in hand with us, and we always are asked to weigh in on it and review it and give feedback on it. Since the city council, it sounds like it's a particular issue for the city council. We don't have that same role with the city council the way we do as, we're an executive level agency of the governor's office. So we do have that role and are very involved in state level legislation and are asked for our feedback on that, on all sorts of issues. If it's a security guard, we get that too, but not on the city. But it's helpful for us to know that it's happening and what the concerns are. We tend to not, there's a division there between the city and the state.
If we were to be able to get a meeting, if any of us are able to get a meeting with Council Speaker Adams to discuss the proposed legislation, could we reach back out to the division to get insights on at least the training piece? What they're looking at?
I think what I'd like to do first, if it's okay, if you could share it with us, and then we look at it and see how it fits within the regs and get an opportunity to talk to our council here and think through that response. That'd be great.
That sounds like an actionable item.
Other than the pay aspect of it, do they even have the authority to say that they're going to mandate additional training? I was understanding they do not.
I mean, we set the training standards for the state, so that would be helpful for us to see the angle. I have not looked at the legislation that you're proposing, so I think that would be very helpful for us to see.
Jessica, on this topic of NASCO, which is the National Association of Security Companies, has kind of taken a position on that. They actually have come up with a document and comparing the two, the state training versus the city training, but at one point in the bill, they were talking about their own licensing in New York City, their own training standards, their own equipment standards like bulletproof vests for officers and their own, trying to set up pay level as well. So I know there's going to be a lot of challenges. What I can do is I can forward you what state or what NASCO has already prepared, because I guess they testified in front of the city council. In essence, just talking about the fact that the state training, the training that the city's proposing is already tied into the state requirement. And so there's some.
Please do. I mean, information is always helpful for us, and when we look into it, and it's good for us to have that background information. We'll take it and we'll look at it from the perspective. And Julina, obviously chime in at any point, because this is your, you know, we've been looking at the regs too, obviously.
I would say that our regulations, like Ms. Sullivan has stated, are, you know, the state overall regulations, right? So the requirements for all security guard training schools on a statewide level, but they are minimum requirements. So I would be interested to see this piece of legislation, and I also haven't, I was not aware of this on a city level, so I haven't had a chance to review, but to the extent that the state sets minimum requirements, you know, I can imagine that some perhaps different fields or security guards are stationed in specific areas that might, you know, necessitate the need for additional training. For example, you know, maybe places of more sensitivity, or where there's victims of trauma or other individuals involved. Maybe there could be additional training that would make sense in that realm, but that would be outside, you know, the minimum standards set forth by the state. So we'll take a look at it. Thank you for bringing that up.
Yeah, really, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Are there any other items for discussion for the division?
I was going to discuss with Gabe privately, which I'd rather speak openly because maybe I'll get feedback. We recently came into an issue hiring an active police officer, okay, who plans on retiring, but not yet. So I looked at the law to tell my people, and it says he's good on his active credentials to work. I have a problem with that, and I didn't go by that. I have a problem with him going out, representing my company, and then how is he under my umbrella for liability wise? He's not. So I made him go through the routine and register, get the waiver, and then put him on the roster, because I just don't feel comfortable. I don't know whether he left in 4 terms. I don't know whether he has domestic violence against him. I don't know what happened. I don't know his background. I just know, and it could be from a small police department, which I really don't have much optimistic for the training and some of these guys. So that's the question I'd want with the patrol division for this.
And just so I'm, you know, just so I know and can follow up on this. This is regarding the exemption to law enforcement.
An active police officer working on his badge solely. They say he's exempt from the requirements.
Correct.
He doesn't technically active police officers active on the bench. They don't even need a security guard license to act.
He's gonna work under my name.
So doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The point is, as an active duty police officer, he's totally exempt from the Security Guard Act. In the act, it says that.
I know, I read the act,
they're
but I just don't feel
exempt.
comfortable him out there, not covered under my insurance and workers' comp.
Make him register.
I do.
How would he not be covered if he's an employee? If you hire him, he's an employee.
He's an employee, but I want him on my roster. I want him recognized
As a guard.
under, as armed security guard. I did, I made my own answer. So, but I'd like to refer to someone in the future.
Matt, some of the larger departments require permission to do that when they're active, like New York City.
Yeah, we had a good guy left.
Would force them to register because you're acting as an armed guard for your company. You're not representing. They can work off duty through the department's pay detail program,
But I could see how some of the smaller departments maybe don't have that regulation.
Yeah, I just don't feel comfortable. I think
So two things that we've done in the past. One is you can ask him to have his agency provide a letter of good standing.
yeah, I get that regardless from any retired cop.
So you get that, you can get that for an active police officer as well, just if you have a concern of his status.
But I want him to be listed under my roster.
But I think legally, the one thing that we're required to do is have them fill out an employee statement. So technically, if they're an active police officer, they still have to have an employee statement filled out.
I just
Which
don't
gives
think
you
that the police officer is the holy grail. I just think there's this. If I knew him from day one, he went on the job till the day 20 when he left the job. I don't know a lot of these guys.
If I can just, I want to just maybe educate on a couple of different things, just for a little bit of some things that have changed in the field. And then obviously you can do whatever you want as to who you hire, but just so that you know, and everybody here, I think you all know, but in case you don't, the Professional Policing Act passed in 2021. And what happened in that time was that anybody who's separated and was removed for cause, and there's a huge long list of people that are removed for cause, are called decertified. And that list is publicly available on our website. And we have communications with Department of State about that list, and it is publicly available. So if any of you are hiring anybody and you have concerns about whether or not they were separated from service due to misconduct, that is publicly available. You can always do that. Two other things that I just want to make sure everyone's sort of on the same page about is the Professional Policing Act also required every single department in the state to do background and psych. That was never required by also, whether you're a small department or a big department, they all have to go through a standard background that was set by the Municipal Police Training Council and the psychological. So just so that you know that, not that many of the departments were already doing that, but a few that maybe weren't, they all have to do that in order to in order to employ police officers. Lastly, the training standards that police officers go through, the current course, basic course for police, every single police officer in the state has to go through that, whether you're in a small department or you're a part of NYPD. That standard is set by the Municipal Police Training Standard, Municipal Police Training Council, and there's that curriculum is over 700 hours. Some choose, Jelena, when you were saying it, it made me think of it. Some areas and some academies choose to go beyond that minimum standard, but that minimum standard has been enhanced and strengthened. And so that's another requirement. I just wanted to get, because things have shifted a lot in the last few years on these types of things. That I wanted to make sure, especially that all of you were aware. I think we've talked about it at different council members over the last few years.
I'm not dismissing the training. I'm just dismissing things that might have come up that aren't disclosed and they're still working and they might have allegations or derelictions and stuff.
Yes, obviously.
Which is a liability to the employer, which I'm the employer, and my insurances are over 400,000 a year, so it's alone, and I'm very careful.
Yeah, and obviously, it seems like there's a couple of different that other people in the industry are handling it different ways. That sounds like some good ideas as to how to.
I won't charge him for the registration. I make sure he gets his waiver. I walk him through, and then I want to give him, onboarding with my company. Then I submit that to my insurance, and good to go.
Don't forget the form that you have to fill out from the Department of State.
Yes. That's in the package. I'm really removed from all that, but I get it. I've done it all.
Great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So it looks like we have the minutes from the last meeting. If you all would like to, should we use the time now to get through that?
Great idea.
Thank you. Maybe we'll take a couple of minutes so that everyone has a chance to just refresh and review.
What's that? It seems like it goes too fast. Yeah.
Let's see.
There are two sides to the page. Chairperson Johnson, I'll allow you to reconvene once you think fit for folks.
Madam Chairwoman, I make a motion that we accept the minutes as written.
Has everyone had ample time to review the minutes?
Yes.
Okay. So now I make a motion that we accept the minutes as written.
Is there a second?
I'll second it.
It's been moved and properly seconded that we accept the minutes from the 51st Security Guard Advisory Council meeting. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carries. The minutes are accepted. as the- Today we have a hearing scheduled. My understanding is that the team for the hearing will not be ready until, is it 11:30?
Yes, we have instructed the respondents to attempt to appear before 11:30. They will be appearing via WebEx, so we'll see them on the screen. If at all possible, the attorney had communicated to me that they had a last minute court appearance this morning. So we are trying to accommodate that with the 11:30 start time.
This one.
But in the event that they're able to jump on earlier, we'll see if the council members are ready and prepared at that time, and we're, the division is able to move earlier, whenever the council needs it.
Members of the council, are there any other items, any other business that you would like to add to the agenda before we go into a brief recess?
Madam Chair, would you like to welcome Matt Griffin? He is here. I can grab him, or we can do it after the short recess. Okay, I will grab him.
Please and thank you.
I had my shoulder replaced at the same time he had his issue. Legs or something, whatever he had.
Wait to access the tunnel, so I have to go outside.
Well, the tunnel just got fixed, so.
It's not fixed. You wanna see a picture of it?
Is it open?
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, I took a picture of it. Well, they have all those, you know,
So maybe we'll do that in a second, but I think, it just stepped out.
Good morning, Mr. Griffin.
Good morning.
And welcome to the 52nd meeting of the New York State Security Guard Advisory Council. We are so pleased to have you with us today. Gabe stepped out, but Gabe gets back. On behalf of the council, I'd like to say congratulations. You have served the division and this council in the state well in the years that you have worked with us as a partner, promoting the work that we do, making sure that we hold training directors and training schools across the state accountable to the standards that are outlined in the Security Guard Act of 1992. And we are so excited to see you and happy for your next chapter, but did not want the day to pass without acknowledging you for all of your contributions, the spirit of collaboration that you've always brought to the table. You're showing up for us today to continue the work that we do and to wish you all of the best. So on behalf of the council, thank you, congratulations, and I wish you much continued success.
Thank you. And I jumped onto a moving train, so we're in the process of building a $1.7 billion super lab. And today, actually, my second day of come to this meeting, and you're going to design the security system for this. So, no, it's been a lot of fun, and it's been a different view of things for sure.
Matt, welcome back. It feels more like a meeting. On behalf of DCJS, we would also like to publicly recognize you and thank you for all the work that you've done. You know, I know in over 10 years within the security guard program and leading it since 2021, you've made significant advancements in the training that the state's receiving, in the oversight, particularly of the schools and the making sure there's fidelity with the programs. And I think, but the most important thing you probably did in your leadership since taking over the unit is set it up with a great team so that there is sustainability. And that is evidenced by the work they're doing. But that's just the fruits of your labors over the time that you led it. So thank you on behalf of the agency.
Thank you. No, I really enjoyed my time here, and there are things that I miss. And I'm learning that having the director title in front of your name changes. People ask me, what are you gonna do when I do one of these? Standing. So it's certainly been a learning experience, but I do miss the work environment of DCJS, which is, as you know, it's different between different state agencies, and there's a different work environment over there that I'm trying to bring the DCJS work environment into the security emergency services side of the house. And I'm soon, I still have to get the paperwork. I'm soon going to be a security school director, so I hope I understand what my role will be there.
I'm sure you have plenty of feedback for us.
Yes. So, and we're going to run a IDC to get some of the people trained, and we're going to try to get away from the eggs in one basket approach that seems to happen in other places. So.
You may notice there's some new faces at the table.
There are.
Little parts of some of the work you did behind the scenes.
Yep.
Matt, I don't think I can say anything that Madam Chair or Deputy Commissioner have not already expressed, but having taken over your role, and we were joking earlier, you've got very large shoes to fill. The impact you've had on this program and security guard, the field in general is evident. And thank you for leaving me with your staff, because otherwise I would be lost. As a colleague for 11 years, Matt and I have always had a great working relationship. We consider you a friend, so I'm really glad that you have this opportunity in front of you, and I wish you the best of luck.
We got lucky. Hopefully now we're going to be trying to look for somebody to fill Matt's shoes on a more permanent basis, so Gabe doesn't have to do double time. But they will have big shoes to fill, and we're very fortunate. I think Mike alluded to it at different times since Matt left. I said and shared with him many times that one of his biggest strengths, I think, as a leader is how he brought people in and trained them and supported them throughout, which I think is a true leadership model that is really obviously we're benefiting from it because it's paying dividends in the staff that he identified, trained, and brought forward. So, but we're gonna miss him, but super happy for him. Yeah, and the director title, right? It's every.
I know.
Do we want to take a little break and let people grab something, do you think, before we get started? Yes. Do you know would that work timing wise?
That would be perfect.
Okay.
So if you don't mind, can we go into a 15-minute recess? Everyone, if you don't get too far, just in case we have the individuals for the hearing to come on in the timely manner. And then we'll reconvene at 11:15.
Thank you, Chair.
Great.
Huh?
And then we need a fire here.
Mr. Aguara, are you able to hear us?
It's unmuted. Looks like his mute is on. Yeah.
Let us know if you're able to hear us when you have a chance. Thank you.
Yeah, hold on.
Hi, great. Can you see and hear us okay?
Yeah, yes, I can see you. Yes. Yes.
That's great. And we can see you too.
Okay.
And we can hear you as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I appreciate that you were able to hop on a little early. That's great. We really appreciate that.
Yes.
We'll get started in just a moment. We've got several individuals in the room with us, including our council members. So I'll allow our chair of the council to address the group.
Good morning and welcome. My name is Jessica Johnson. I am the chair of the New York State Security Guard Advisory Council. And at this point of our agenda, we are going to move into the hearing for the Christle Security Training. Is it Chibezi Mbogo?
Yes.
Okay.
Excuse me, Chair. If I could just like to ask, is Mr. Mogu in the room with you there, sir?
That's correct. He's right here with me.
All right, great. Thank you both.
Yeah.
And we have, is it Mr. Valentine Akbar?
Yeah, Mr. Valentine Okwara, Valentine Day. It's very easy to remember.
Thank you. Just a few pieces of housekeeping. The Security Guard Advisory Council is holding a hearing today to determine whether a security guard training school approval and security guard instructor certification should be revoked. I am Jessica Johnson, and as chairperson of the Security Guard Advisory Council, I will be presiding over the hearings. As an overview, we will hear one case at a time. The division will make their opening statement, followed by the opening statement of the respondent. The division will then present witnesses and evidence as to why they believe such approvals and certifications should be revoked. Following the testimony of each division witness, the respondent will have an opportunity to cross-examine that witness. After the conclusion of the division's presentation, the respondents and/or their attorney may produce evidence and witnesses supporting their position. Following the testimony of each respondent witness, the division will have an opportunity to cross-examine that witness. After all testimony and cross-examinations have concluded, the respondent will present their closing statement, followed by the division. This type of hearing is not subject to the same rules of evidence that is observed in courts of law. I will rule on any objections. All hearings will be recorded, so please speak clearly. These proceedings are subject to the open meetings law. The council will deliberate in executive session after each hearing and give a recommendation on each case to the commissioner only today. Thereafter, within 90 days, the commissioner in writing will give his decision and the reasons given for such decision. Title IX of the New York Official Compilation of Codes, Rules, and Regulations gives the commissioner the power to revoke the approval granted to a security guard training school and to revoke the certification granted to a security guard instructor. Per section 6028.4, the approval of a security guard training school may be revoked by the commissioner. Reasons for such revocation may include, but not be limited to, the violation of any applicable rules and regulations or violations of any provision of Article 7A of the General Business Law. Per section 6029.7, an individual security guard instructor certification may be revoked by the commissioner. Reasons may include, but not be limited to, the violation of any provision of Part 6029, Security Guard Instructor Standards and Qualifications. Do any of the involved parties have any questions for the presiding council member prior to commencing the hearing?
No, Chair.
No, Chair.
With that being said, I'll invite Ms. Groh to start on behalf of the Division of Criminal Justice Services.
Thank you, Chair. Good morning, Chairperson Johnson, members of the council, Mr. O'Hara, and Mr. Mbogu. My name is Julina Blow, counsel for the New York State Division of Criminal Justice Services, and I will be presenting the matter of Christle Security Training School on behalf of the division today. I may refer to Christle Security Training School as Christle as a shorthand for everyone today. As a reminder, in these types of hearings, the council is reviewing cases based on the substantial evidence standard. This standard is, quote, such relevant proof as a reasonable mind may accept as adequate to support a conclusion or ultimate fact. Substantial evidence is not preponderance of the evidence, it's not overwhelming evidence, and it's certainly not beyond a reasonable doubt. So I just want to clarify that that is the standard that we are all operating under today. With that said, the division will prove through substantial evidence that Mr. Mbogu, who is the owner, director, and instructor at Christle Security Training School, has been operating Christle in violation of Article 7A of the General Business Law and applicable provisions of Title IX of the New York Code, Rules, and Regulations. Specifically, the division will prove that Mr. Mbogu engaged in practices such as selling certificates to students who have not attended trainings, significantly condensing the length of trainings, combining classes, and using uncertified instructors in his school. Accordingly, the division seeks to revoke the approval of Christle as a security guard training school, as well as the certification of Mr. Mbogu as a certified security guard instructor. Now, before today's hearing, the division did have an opportunity to communicate with Mr. O'Hara regarding the materials that we plan to present today at the hearing. This is in the form of the hearing book before you. There is also a loose leaf paper at the end that is a one-page paper as an addendum to the hearing book. These materials were shared with Mr. O'Hara prior to the hearing, but I understand that he would like to say a few statements and before he gets into evidence. So I think to make the hearing efficient, the division would like the opportunity to submit the hearing book as well as the addendum to the hearing book into evidence prior to the testimonies of the witnesses. Mr. O'Hara's opportunity to speak.
I have already stated that we do not accept any of these documents into evidence. Especially, I do know that departmental hearings can accept hearsay, but I'm talking about almost double hearsays here or triple hearsays. And I'm talking about also mischaracterization of issues. All the whole document that is sent to me here, they completely mischaracterize the issues that we are discussing here. So it's completely a misleading document. First of all, it's about 300 and something pages document, something that has no need except to overwhelm this committee. Is intentionally done. This 300 pages document is intentionally provided so that this committee will be confused or derailed from understanding that these documents are all completely mischaracterization of issues. So the same 300 pages can be made 200, can be made 50 pages, 20 pages. But the idea of making it 300 pages is just to derail this committee not to actually understand the details in this document. 300 pages of document is completely a lot of document. That's the only thing I show. I strongly object accepting this particular document into evidence. I object specifically each of them in due time.
So, two things. Mr. Aquaro, thank you for your comments. I'm going to ask you to do one thing to facilitate people who may need accommodation for hearing or other impairments. If you can move away from your camera a little bit so that we can see your lips and read your lips in the event that we don't all the way hear what you're saying. That's the first thing. Please and thank you. Number two, I hear what you're saying with respect to an objection. However, with respect to how this council normally proceeds with hearings, this is par for the course. This is standard to have the evidence presented in a format like this with as much detail as possible. Since we as a council are just looking at these documents today, we do not have any confusion with respect to what's included because we have not seen it as of yet. And because Ms. Grove has not had the opportunity to walk us through the information that is here. So based on your objection, I'm going to decide that we will move forward and give Ms. Grove the opportunity to present the information herein. And then if there's anything specifically that you object to, in order with what I read with respect to how this procedure will follow, the flow and format that this procedure will follow, you will have the opportunity to challenge specific pieces of information which your client may deem it is inaccurate, but to object to the format and the information that has been presented without the council having an opportunity to see it is a little preemptive. So if you would just oblige us the opportunity to follow our normal standard flow for such a hearing, we can follow up with you if we come to something specific that you object to.
I get you, the chairman, I get what you're saying.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. I think the division is familiar with this.
Mr. Aquaro, did you want to give an opening argument?
Not specifically. I
can't see your lips.
Okay. The only thing I'm gonna say is almost in the paper that I have submitted, I think on Friday, and that is my client has overwhelmingly stated that all the allegations are against him, against his business, Christle Security Guard. They all are made up, that he follows the law, he complies with all New York regulation. So that's what I'm going to make. And that is a general denial for what the commission has.
And Chair, just to clarify, the division has printed out the packet that Mr. Aquaro sent over to the division, so you should have that before you. At this point, it has not been admitted into evidence, but if Mr. Aquaro would like to submit it into evidence, the division can respond.
Mr. Aquaro, would you like to have the document that you sent to be submitted into evidence?
Yes, correct, Chair. I want it to be submitted, including the exhibit attached to it.
The division would just like to note that there is an exhibit E in these documents. looks like the last 3 pages of the packet. There appears to be an affidavit from Ms. Demi Lola Fowey. And is Ms. Fowey present with you today, Mr. Floro?
No, she could not get off from her job.
Okay, so the division will not have an opportunity to cross Ms. Fowey despite her written affidavit here. So the division would like to ask that we exclude Exhibit B as we don't have an opportunity to cross the witness.
We object to that. We're going to ask the committee to see if they can give us another adjournment instead of not if the committee feel that the affidavit they cannot be able to cross-examine the deponent in that affidavit. We're going to ask for adjournment to be able to bring this woman because she's working and she has made application to get off from her job and that application was denied. So my client has to have the opportunity to prove his side of the case.
Well, respectfully, it seems that your client is here to prove the case. Mr. Mabogo is present, and the division will have an opportunity to cross him as he has also submitted an affidavit.
Yes, I get you, but the point is that if you see the affidavit of the secretary, the allegation in those papers that are the papers, the allegation in those papers, they even include the secretary. The secretary, as you know, is always the engine of all administrative works. Like here in my office, if the secretary is not present here, nothing actually moves. They know all the details. So if there's an incorrect document or if there is 3 students and 20 students are submitted, it's usually the secretary that prepared this document. So her testimony is very, very important for my client. So if it's not possible, since it's not possible for her to appear today, I'm going to beg respectfully that the committee give opportunity for her to appear in due time to be able to get accurate and proper information about all the issues because she knows even better than most people that work in this place. And
well, just, if I may respond, it appears that her affidavit is quite short. It doesn't present any new information than what's in Mr. Mabogo's own affidavit. So I would implore the council to move forward at this point as Ms. Demi Lola Fowey has never communicated to the division that she would like a hearing, has never responded to any correspondence that we sent. And so for all our intents and purposes, this hearing is against Director Mr. Mabogo. And we just like to note on the record that she has submitted an affidavit, which because it doesn't present any new information than what's already in Mr. Mabogo's affidavit, the division is making consent to evidence, which is on the record that she is not present and we do not have a chance to cross-examine her.
Understood. Based on that, we have someone else joining us. I would say let's admit this submission into evidence with the understanding that Ms. Damilola Fowey is not available for examination. And I trust that the council will ask the right questions to get a clear understanding of the fact. Is that acceptable, Mr. Farr?
That's right, Chair.
Thank you, Chair.
Ms. Quill, please proceed.
Thank you. So the division will now proceed with its case, starting with Mr. Matthew Griffin to my left here. Mr. Griffin, can you please state your name for the record?
Matthew Griffin.
And where do you currently work?
I currently work for the New York State Department of Health.
And how long have you been in that position?
I began that position September 25th of this year.
What is your title there?
Director of Security and Emergency Services. Sorry, let me correct that. Director of Laboratory Security and Emergency Services for the Wadsworth Public Health Labs.
And prior to going to the Department of Health, where were you employed?
With the New York State Division of Criminal Justice Services.
What was your title at the division at the time of your departure?
Associate Training Technician, Parenthetical Police.
How long were you in that position?
I was in that position from December of 21 to September of 2025.
Can you please describe your role in that position?
I was the manager of the New York State Security Guard Training Unit.
And in the security guard training unit, what were your job duties?
I oversaw the unit that enforced the regulations that pertain to security guard training, coded in NYCRR 6027, 28, and 29, as well as oversaw curriculum development and day-to-day operations related to the administration of the security guard training unit.
How did you oversee the day-to-day operations of security guard training schools? What kind of oversight did you have?
We have regulatory oversight. We also process all the applications for security guard instructor and security guard schools. We also handle all complaints against security guard instructors and security guard schools. And then oversaw in my role the ensuing investigations and audits into complaints of non-compliance with the governing regulations.
You mentioned investigations and audits. Can you tell us a little bit about what that entails?
Yeah, so we would receive both complaints from outside the division. So a student would call us up with a concern or a complaint about a particular school or instructor. We would also conduct audits within the unit, looking at the way some trainings are brought in, looking at reports from Department of State, such as a duplicate training record, and looking for patterns that we have found over the years are indicative of regulatory noncompliance, and any of those things can trigger an audit and an investigation to look further into the matter.
Do you speak with any witnesses during the course of an audit?
We do. We speak with students who attended the school, and then anybody else that gets brought into it. Every investigation is a little bit different, so you never know where it's going to lead you. So we will speak with relevant parties to make sure we get a full picture of what's going on, to either substantiate the allegation or to find it, unfounded, or to mitigate it in another fashion.
How do you document a phone conversation with a witness?
We will file what we call a memo to file, which is a summary. It's not a transcript of the conversation, but it's a summary of the conversation and what was to show what was said and what information was learned during that conversation.
And to your knowledge, do school directors or co-directors submit records to the division?
They do.
And what type of records are these?
So they would present, or they would submit training school applications, instructor applications, notification of change forms, and then when they conduct classes, they will submit through the ACADA's portal a roster of completion, which is signed or submitted under penalty of perjury by either the school director or co-director who is assigned a portal account. And they would also attach to that a sign-in sheet showing name of the school, school code, the type of class it was. All the students who are on there have to fill in some information, and then also include the name of the instructor with the instructor's signature on the sign-in sheet.
You mentioned ACADA's. Who has access to ACADA's?
From a school perspective, it is the only a school director or co-director can be given an ACADA's account.
And at the time of your departure from the division, did you work with any other staff members in your unit?
I did.
And who were they?
I worked with Joanna DeSergi, Kylie DeCastro, who were my immediate support staff for, they handled all schools, applications, investigations, and they were leading on complaints. And then on the administrative side, Nancy Walker and Robin McCormick handled all of the daily import of numerous training records submitted by schools across the state, as well as handled day-to-day functions of roster errors, and answered general questions for schools, students, and instructors.
Have you held any other positions at the division?
I have.
And what were they?
Prior to assuming the role of manager within the security guard training unit in 2014 to 2021, I worked as a senior training technician, parenthetical police within the unit, performing the same role that Joanna and Kylie performed, being lead with school applications, instructor applications, and conducting investigations and audits and complaints.
Can you describe your work experience before coming to the division?
Prior to working for the Division of Criminal Justice Services, I worked in law enforcement. I started in 1992 as a part-time sheriff's deputy with a county in Lake George, New York. I then worked for the New York State University Police as a patrol officer from 1997 to 2003 when I was promoted to the rank of investigator with the New York State University Police out of the Albany station. And I worked as an investigator with the police department until my departure in 2014 when I took the job with Division of Criminal Justice Services.
Are you familiar with the hearing book for you today?
Yeah.
Did you have a role in creating this hearing book?
A minor role, yes.
What was that role?
I added one memo file from a interview that I conducted.
And the rest of the hearing book was completed by whom?
I was completed by Kylie and Joanna, assistant from our Office of Legal Services.
And were you the supervisor for Mr. Castro and Mr. Sorgi at the time?
Yes.
A couple of minutes ago, you mentioned something about a duplicate training record. I just want to go back to what is a duplicate training record exactly?
A duplicate training record is an alert that we receive from the Department of State. So the training comes to the Division of Criminal Justice Services. It's submitted to our agency by the schools, and it's utilized by Department of State Division of Licensing Services for the purposes of either granting or maintaining a New York State security guard license or security guard registration card, as it's also called. So there is basically a person can only take one class per day. And if you were to get a person that came in on two rosters with the same date over at Department of State, there's no way for the Department of State to file that training because there's obviously a potential conflict. So when there is the occasion where they do receive a what we call a duplicate training, we get a notification from the Department of State letting us know the date, the student's name, and then from there we can look it up on our records to see the school or schools where that student reportedly attended that same day.
And you mentioned that a student can only attend one class per day. Now, if a duplicate record comes in that has a student attending two classes per day, how do you handle that?
When that occurs, we look at the submissions to find out dates and times of the classes. We will then contact those students. Sometimes it is a direct conflict where you would be talking about someone being in two places at the same time. Other times it is where a student took a full class and then a half class, sometimes at the same school, sometimes at another school, and they are trying to submit the class in a manner where it appears that the student, well, it doesn't appear it is what it is. It's the student would have to get credit for two classes on the same day, which, as stated, does not work.
Why doesn't that work exactly?
Well, it's for obvious reasons. If you can't be two places at once, and the other reason is the computers at Department of State look at dates for training. So they have 2 years to do an annual. If you were to have a student show up and now they have, like today, like if you had 2 dates, 11, 17, 25, the system doesn't differentiate with that. So it would look like one training. It's just because there's 2 years to do all this, to do the 2 annuals. Their system is not designed to have, it just doesn't work. You can't have the same date for 2 classes.
And from your experience, do you have any concerns when you see a student completing 2 classes in the same day at different times of the day?
Yes.
And what are those concerns?
That's one of the red flags, as we call it, that something is not going according to regulations, because it's basically saying a person either sat in the same room for 16 hours or 12 hours, which from our just experience in conducting these investigations through the years, it's not something that is actually occurring.
Thank you. Now, how did Mr. Mabogu and Christle come to your attention for this investigation?
For this investigation, we started to receive duplicate training reports. We looked at it. Christle started doing 8-hour training days. I believe it was 8 to 4. And then they started doing evening classes from, and I believe it was 4:30 to 8:30 with a different instructor. So we would have a student that would take an 8 to 4 8-hour class, and then a 4-hour class one day, and then they would come in the next day from 4:30 to 8:30, as was reported to us, and do the second class. And what occurred is, if that 8-hour class was the same day as the reported second half of the evening class, it would show as a duplicate record because you have 2 end dates that are the same.
So what did you do after receiving that duplicate record about Christle?
I spoke with Joanna and Kylie and suggested that we start calling some of these students to find the particulars about that. And after receiving a few of these, I had emailed Mr. Bogu and explained to him the issue that we were having, and that there was no way that we could, or not that we, the Department of State can give somebody credit for 2 classes on the same day. So if he is going to run these classes like this, he would have to find a manner to do so that does not create these conflicts.
Did you personally speak with any students during the course of this investigation?
I did not.
And so Mr. Castro and Mr. Sergi contacted all the students?
To my recollection, yes. And this is a while ago, but I don't believe I spoke with any students directly.
Did you speak with any witness as part of your investigation?
I did speak with one of the instructors on staff at Christle,
Gloria Ravel. And why did you contact Ms. Ravel or Ms. Rebel?
So that sign-in sheet that we have where the instructor is supposed to sign it, I noticed that just in reviewing some of the paperwork that was being compiled during this, that the signature for the instructor, when Ms. Revel would teach, it began with D, and it was not her signature, and I was able to confirm that by pulling her most recent instructor renewal application. So there was a signature discrepancy. So I contacted Ms. Revel to speak with her about that and confirm that either that was or wasn't her signature that she was using.
You mentioned a couple of documents just now. I'm going to direct you to one of them. It's in Division's Exhibit 15, which is on page 274. A moment to turn to page 274. Can you tell us what this document is on page?
Hold on a little bit. Let me get to 274. Hold on.
Can you repeat that, please, Mr. Flora?
Yes, I just want to go to 274. Give me a few minutes so I can follow you up.
Let me know when you're on page 274, please.
I'm trying to get to 274. Hold on. 274. Okay, I'm in 270. Go ahead.
You're on 274?
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. All right, so this document begins on page 274 and it goes to 275. It's a two-page document. Mr. Griffin, what is this document we have?
This is the sign-in sheet that all security guard training schools submit attached with their CADIS portal class submissions. And so it's for it's a sign-in sheet for an 8-hour annual that reportedly occurred at Christle on October 14th, 2024.
Thank you. Now this document has fields for the school name, the instructor name, and the instructor's signature, correct?
Correct.
And can you tell us the school name in this document?
Christle Security Training.
And the instructor's name?
Gloria Revel.
And tell us what you see in the instructor's signature fields.
It looks, it's a D and the other two letters, I can't really make out what they are. Looks like DA. I'm not DA something. I'm not too sure.
And since we just spoke about the respondents exhibit, I'd like to direct your attention, Mr. Griffin, to respondents exhibit 2, the very last page actually of the packet.
Is it 275?
Right now, I'm directing them to the packet that you sent me, Mr. Farah.
Yeah, I mean, are you referring to 275?
No, I was referring to page 274, which is the first page of
Yes,
this.
yes, but you are directing to apart from 274, you are directing to some other document, SB.
Yes.
Which one are you?
To the affidavit of Ms. Demila Lafawi that
Okay,
you submitted.
okay. What page is it?
The last page, the very last page
Okay.
that you submitted. So it's not in the hearing book, but it's separate.
Okay, I have it.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Griffin, do you also have the last page of Ms. Demila Lafawi's affidavit in front of you?
I do.
Tell us what you see in that signature field.
A signature that is close to the signature that appears on the instructor signature line of the sign sheet in question. If you look at it looks like it's a T. It's supposed to be an F, but if you look at the T with the way it comes up and then it goes down, it's very similar to that. Signatures are similar.
Is it your opinion that Ms. Fawi signed the sign-in sheet?
Yes.
You mentioned that you looked at another document for Ms. Revel's signature, correct?
Correct.
Can you remind us what that document was again?
It was the latest instructor renewal application, which has a notarized signature line on it.
I'd like to direct you to exhibit 16, which is page 281 of the hearing book. And before, please stop me if I'm moving too fast at any point in the pages.
I'm sure you are in 281. I'm going to 281.
Thank you so much. All right, so what is this document on 281, Mr. Griffin?
It's a security guard instructor renewal application.
Submitted by whom?
Gloria Revel.
And do you see her signature on this page?
I do.
And where is it?
It's about 2/3, 3/4 of the way down the page, right above applicant signature.
How does this signature compare to the ones that we just saw?
It's not the same.
So Gloria Revel, in your opinion, did not sign the sign-in sheet that had her listed as the instructor.
Correct.
And did you speak with Ms. Rebel?
I did.
Do you recall approximately when you spoke with her?
It was February-ish, 25.
Okay, so earlier this year.
Yep.
And can you tell us about your conversation with her?
Yes, I asked her about the signature and I sent her a copy of the signature that appeared on the sign-in sheet and asked if that was her signature.
What did she say?
She said it was not.
Is there anything else that you learned from speaking with her?
Yes, she said that she did work for Christle as an instructor, that she worked on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at the school.
And was she an instructor at any other school at that time?
She was not.
And did the division send any instructions to security guard training schools about this sign-in sheet and how to complete it?
Yes, when we introduced the sign-in sheets and had them start attaching them to the to the ACADA submissions, we sent out what's called a training bulletin that contained information on the sign-in sheet, instructions, how to fill out the sign-in sheet, and then we attached instructions showing screenshots of ACADA on how to attach that to your training submission.
I'm going to direct you to page 282. So just the next page, 282. The PDF of the document is titled Training Bulletin, bulletin number 699-1-22. Is this the training bulletin you were just referencing?
It is.
And what exactly is a training bulletin?
The training bulletin is used to introduce a new procedure or policy. It's also used to clarify any questions we are getting on regulations and to address specific issues that we are encountering across the program.
And who receives these training bulletins when they're sent?
The school directors and school co-directors.
All right. And so at Christle, at the time, who was the school director or co-director?
At the time, the director was Chemezi Bugo, and I believe the co-director was Ms. Fowey.
I'm going to direct you to page 283, which is the second page of this training bulletin. I'm going to ask you to read a couple of sentences, May. The first paragraph, can you please read the first paragraph until that very last sentence? You don't have to read the last sentence.
Says effective December 23, 2022, all DCJS approved security guard training schools must begin using the sign-in sheet, attach it to the roster submission using the ACADA documents feature described above. Submissions received without the sign-in sheet attached will be rejected. The sign-in sheet will become a record of attendance for the class, and all students are required to complete and sign. Students not appearing on the sign-in sheet may be removed from the roster. The printed name and signature of the class instructor is also required.
Thank you for that. After speaking with Ms. Revel, did you have any further contact with her after your phone call?
Yeah, she sent me email as well as it was a resignation letter.
Is that the letter that appears on page 280?
This is, yes,
What is the date of this letter?
April 7th, 2025.
Right, and this was sent by Ms. Revel to you.
Well, it was, the letter itself was addressed to Mr. Mbogu. I received she sent me a copy of it.
And can you please just summarize the contents of the letter that she shared with you to Mr. Mbogu?
She's resigning from Christle Training School effective April 7th, 2025. She would explain her reason for the resignation in person and requesting that Mr. Mabogu returned, quote, all necessary things, end quote, or financial payments that involve Ms. Revel and the immediate discontinuance of using any of her information.
Thank you. I'm just going to go back to 281 again, really quickly. That's the security guard instructor renewal application, 281. Looking at this application, are there any fields related to demographic information for the applicant?
There are not.
So there is a field I see for gender, correct?
Yes.
Are there any other fields for demographic information related to the applicant, such as race or ethnicity?
No.
And is race or ethnicity a factor in any investigation?
No.
Why?
It's not relevant.
And did you want to continue?
No, it's just not relevant.
Thank you. So I know this application that we see here was submitted by Ms. Revel. Now, would Mr. Mabogu also have had to submit and complete and submit the same application for his own certification?
Yes.
So he would have filled out an identical application to this one, correct?
Correct.
And the division also has an application for the approval of a security guard training school, correct?
Correct.
And who submits those applications?
The school owner, and in many cases, the director, being the same person, would submit that.
And in this case, Mr. Mabogu, being the owner and director, would have submitted an application for approval of a security guard training school, correct?
Yes.
Does that application?
Objection. Chair, I think the line of question is actually leading. I believe that council is just leading Mr. Grifton to say what council wants him to say. Can you rephrase your question so it's not going to be a leading question? Council, I'm referring to you.
So, Mr. Aquara, thank you for your objections. Keep in mind, this is not a court of law. This is an administrative hearing. And so there are some differences between how we proceed, but Ms. Guo has said she will make adjustments based on your objection.
I'm happy to rephrase. We do have a lot of materials to get through, so just bear with me as I try to get through these questions efficiently. So Mr. Griffin, what documents, if any, would a security guard, would an applicant have to submit to the division to become an approved security guard training school?
They have to submit the security guard training school application, which captures the name of the school, name of the director, instructors, training location. And there are supporting documentations that they submit with that to include the school forms that they will be using, as well as information on their proposed training site, such as certificate of occupancy, fire inspection, zoning, information so we know where this training site is going to be and that it's a proper training site to utilize for security guard training purposes.
And in the case of Christle, who would have had to submit the approval application?
Mr. Mabugo.
And what fields, if any, on that application pertain to race or ethnicity?
None.
Thank you. And you also mentioned that you were the supervisor for Mr. Castro and Mr. Sergi at the time of this investigation.
Yes.
And what, if anything, did you tell them to do as part of this investigation?
I told them to contact students on the rosters to ask them about the training, the times, what the instructors look like, and what the start and end time of the classes were. For us, that's standard questions that we ask all students when we're conducting an audit into a school where there is a belief that the training may not be conducted in accordance with the regulations.
And did there come a time when Mr. Castro or Mr. Sergi spoke to you about their work?
Yes.
What did they tell you?
They said that they had talked with several students that were not there, well, some of them bought certificates, others stated that they were there for an hour or two. Others stated that that showed on rosters where the training was 4 p.m. or 4:30 to 8:30, that they were not there in the evening. Others that the number of students in the class not match the number of students on the roster. That some of them seemed that the students were confused as to what class was being taught, because there were some people that needed to take a test, and then there was others that didn't. There was a belief that there was combining of classes taking place, and that the description of the instructors did not match all students talking about the same class from the same date.
And to remind us, can you tell us what Mr. Mabogu's responsibilities as a school director would have been?
It's the responsibility of the school director and the co-director to ensure that all classes are conducted in accordance with the regulations, that everybody who sat through 100% of the class is reflected on the roster for the correct date. And they are just generally responsible for the administration of the entire training school and training process.
And based on the investigation, what impressions, if any, did you have of Mr. Mabogu and his ability to fulfill these responsibilities?
After reviewing what Mr. Sergi and Mr. Castro found through multiple interviews, I came to the belief that the school was not being operated in accordance with the regulations, that there was apparent use of non-certified instructors, and that there was cases selling of certificates of completion, and just generally the rosters that are being submitted to us were not reflective of reality.
What are the responsibilities of a school owner?
School owner shares the same responsibilities as a school director. They have to oversee the administration of the school and make sure that everything is above board, to include that all staff within that school are acting in a manner consistent with the regulations that govern security guard training schools.
And what about the responsibilities of a certified instructor?
Certified instructor also shares responsibility for ensuring that the class is conducted in accordance with the regulations, and so they cannot unilaterally decide to shorten the class or sell a certificate. They are held to their own standard of ethical conduct.
Thank you. Are there any, what characteristics, if any, do school instructors have to possess according to the regulations?
They have to possess standards of good character, trustworthiness, and good conduct. The whole program is based upon trust, that the rosters that we are receiving are reflective of what actually occurred. As you can see, it's not a huge unit. So we do not have a representative from DCJS sitting in the class. So therefore, trust is a big part of this process and program.
And based on the investigation, what impression, if any, did you have of whether Mr. Mabogu fulfilled the responsibilities as a certified instructor?
Similar to the impression as a school director. Again, there were classes that were submitted to us that were not reflective of what actually occurred.
What steps, if any, did you take after the investigation within your unit had concluded?
At the conclusion of the investigation, I had Mr. Sergi and Mr. Castro create a summary memo that I also assisted in reviewing, where we summarized the findings across the various interviews, and then submitted that to my management staff with recommendation as to next courses of action.
And who, if anyone, reviewed, you mentioned your management staff, approximately how many people, I guess, reviewed that summary memo?
It would have been 3. Office of Legal Services would also have reviewed it.
Okay. And so these are 3 individuals within your management chain?
Yes.
What happened after that?
After that, the decision was made, and we were told to proceed with a suspension pending revocation, at which point we drafted a suspension pending revocation letter for Christle Security Training, Mr. Mabugu, and Ms. Fawi, suspending their operations pending revocation of approval.
And you mentioned the decision was made. Who made that decision? To your knowledge?
To my knowledge, that would be the Director of Office of Public Safety, Johanna Sullivan.
And now you mentioned you reached out to Mr. Mabogu regarding this decision.
Yes, we sent him a certified letter.
Can I direct you to section C of the hearing book, which is at 290, page 290 of the agenda. Okay, so what is this document in front of us on page 291?
This is the copy of the suspension pending revocation letter that was sent on, that's dated March 25th, 2025.
All right, and did Mr. Mabogu respond to that letter?
He did.
I'm going to direct you to page 294 through 296. What are these documents?
These are letters received from Christle Security Training from Mr. Mabogu, addressed to me regarding the letter of suspension pending revocation.
And lastly, the addendum, one-page addendum that the division had included. If everyone has that in front of them, can you tell us what that document is?
This is an email that I received from Mr. Mabogu on July 12th, 2024, when we were in the process of looking into some of the issues that at Christle, and it's an email from him to me addressing.
Can you summarize the contents of this email?
Yeah, email to state that since the date previous, that would have been Thursday the 11th, 3 different people who had taken classes at his school came to the school telling other students at the school that it's not approved and asking him to refund their money. He then went on to say that, you know, they had told him that it says Criminal Justice Department, but, you know, they had received calls from the Criminal Justice Services asking questions about Christle Security Training with a phone number that I guess they appeared on their phones. And he went on to say that his wife left him in January 2019, and that she is, the information that he received yesterday is that his ex-wife is behind this investigation. Quote, as she told someone that she directly or indirectly filed a complaint against me. Quote, that again, asking for money back, and that it's unfortunate that DCJS would, quote, pay attention to a lady who wants to destroy me for not taking her back after leaving my house for 5.5 years.
Thank you, Mr. Griffin. No further questions at this time.
Counsel?
Yes. Mr. Griffin, before I move forward, I want to refer you to page 279. this page, I'm sure you referenced this page about letter written by Gloria Ravel. I'm referring you to 279.
Yes, I'm at 279.
And I'm also referring you to 280, page 280.
228 what?
Page 280.
280, okay.
And I'm referring you to also page 281.
Okay.
And page 281 there was a stamp on it, says received. I think it's July 01, 2020. Did you see it?
I'm sorry, Mr. Okoro, what is the question for the witness?
The question is, did you take a look at page 281? Whose application is this in this document? Whose application is it?
On page 281, that's the security guard instructor renewal application from Gloria Revel.
Okay. Can you take a look at the signature in this application?
Yes.
Is that signature compatible with the signature you have and page 279 and 280?
They are not identical. They are close. I mean, you would need a handwriting.
Okay, let me ask you. You answer my question. Let me ask you. Based on what you've seen, is it clear to you that there is inconsistency in the signatures on these three documents?
I would like to just object and could I just ask for the relevance of this line of questioning?
I'm not asking you for objection. I want him to answer my question.
I'm sorry, but in this forum, we do have the ability to object. So I just like to object based on relevance.
It's relevant because we want to show that all what Ms. Gloria is saying, there are inconsistencies in her signature. And we want to show that the whole entire investigation is flawed. Because of all through his testimony here, he never mentioned about these inconsistencies in signature, but he mentioned the consistency of two of the documents. So allow me to continue to ask Mr. Grifton my question.
So just for clarification, Mr. Okoro, if we're looking at pages as you suggested, Mr. Griffin looked at review, page 279 and 280.
279, 280, and 281.
No, I'm referencing pages 279 and 280.
Yes, and also 281.
If I understand correctly,
okay,
the document that's captured in 279 is an attachment.
Yes, my question, I'm referring to the signatures, the inconsistent signatures that are in these three documents, and they are submitted by one person, and that is Mrs. Revel Gloria.
I understand your objection. My question for you is, do the documents, the signature captured on page 279 and 280, is that not basically the same document in both pages?
We are talking about 3 pages of documents signed by the same person.
You are not listening to my question. Is not the document on page 279 that is basically an attachment to an email, does that not represent the same document that's on page 208? Yes or no?
I cannot answer this question because I'm not the person that prepared this document. I'm asking a question to the person that prepared this document about the inconsistencies in signature.
If I recall correctly, what I heard Mr. Griffin say is that he did not prepare the book. that he did not prepare the book.
I understand perfectly. That is his testimony. But my question is, do he notice that there is inconsistency in the signatures there? These 3 documents, do he notice that there is inconsistencies in signature?
So your question.
Chair, I want to emphasize that if I give you 3 documents to sign, you're going to sign your signature in those 3 documents, and they will be consistent. But in these 3 documents, there are inconsistencies in these 3 documents. If you look at it properly, the signatures are not the same. And he has testified to that effect that they are not the same. Is that not correct, that they are not the same?
So your question has been presented. There's been an objection to the relevance of your question. I've asked you
my question
several times.
It's asking me about the relevant. The relevant is to say that the testimony of Mrs. Ravel, she has no credibility because she has 3 different signatures signed in 3 different papers.
Okay. So your statement has been received.
Okay. I want to move forward.
Hold on. Do you have any other questions of Mr. Griffin?
Yes.
Please proceed with those questions.
Mr. Griffin, before this investigation, have you ever had contact with Mr. Mbogu?
Yes.
What kind of contact do you have with him?
I've had contact with him several times over the years for various things that relate to his school and the operation of the school.
And have you had any confrontation with him?
I have not had what I would call a confrontation, no.
I want you to answer me yes or no. Have you had any confrontation with him?
No.
There's a reference to page 296. And essentially, this letter is saying that he's accusing you of finding a way to close his school. Did you respond to this letter?
No, I did not respond.
Why didn't you respond when somebody is making an accusation of this nature to you?
Because I don't need to. It's a false accusation by somebody who had their school suspended pending revocation, and quite frankly, sir, it's an accusation I have received from several other schools over the years that we have suspended and revoked. There was nothing to respond to. You would be asking me to prove a negative otherwise, and that's impossible, sir.
No, I'm not accusing you of proving negative. I'm not asking you to prove negative. I'm just saying if somebody levy accusation on you, why can't you respond that you are innocent or that what they're saying is incorrect? Why?
Because, sir, the accusation didn't even dignify a response, and it's up to me whether or not I respond or not respond to accusations and letters, and I chose not to respond to this one.
Okay.
My response would have been did not, which is not much of a response, sir.
Mr. Griffin, my understanding that you have been with the police for a very long time, has there been any time or that anybody accused you of any racial profiling or any issue about you racially targeting somebody or racially talking to somebody inappropriately or in a condescending manner? Have you been ever accused either by any other person or by Mr. Mbogu?
Objection, relevance. This is not a police matter. This is a matter within the scope of Mr. Griffin's professional capacity in the security guard unit here at DCJS.
Next question.
Then, Mr. Griffin, my understanding when you look at the document that are presented here, do you know how many people that are instructors in Christie, uh, Security Guard School? Do you know how many instructors there?
Objection, just could you clarify the time period? Clarify the question, please?
I mean, between the time you begin your investigation till the time you close, the place was closed when you suspended the license. How many instructors are there?
We can confirm, I believe there was two. There was Mr. Mabugu and there was Miss Revel.
Have you seen Miss Rebel?
Were two instructors registered to the school.
My question is, this person, Miss Rebel, have you seen her?
Have I seen her?
Yes.
I saw her many years ago. She was at a Security Guard Advisory Council meeting. Around 2015, 2016.
Does she work for you? Has she in any way worked for you?
No, she does not work for me.
Why then are you in contact with him? Why then is he filing complaints straight to you instead of to his manager or his boss? Why should he overpass his boss and send application to you or complaint to you?
Objection. Can you clarify whether you're asking about the complaint or the renewal application for security guard certifications for the instructor?
No, I'm referring you to, let me refer you specifically to. You, at page 279, you attached a letter that was sent to Mr. Mbogu. My question, why should she send this letter to you?
Objection. I would say that's speculation. Mr. Griffin has no way of
There's
knowing.
no speculation, counsel. This is not speculation.
Let me finish, please, sir. I was going to say that Mr. Griffin has no way of knowing why another individual would have taken the action they did.
Okay. How did you receive this letter?
I received it via email.
Do Miss Revel has your email?
Yes. Apparently so.
What is your contact between you and him? How to have your email?
When I emailed her the image of the signature that appeared on the sign-in sheet that we previously looked at, I emailed her a screenshot of that signature and asked her if that was her signature. So therefore, she would have had my email. Also, over the years, many people have my email.
Did you send the same screenshot to the boss? To her boss?
No.
Why do you bypass her boss to go straight to her?
Because I didn't need to speak with her boss, I needed to speak with her. He cannot confirm whether or not it's her signature. Only she can do that. And also, there's no reason for me to go to her boss, sir. I don't have to follow her hierarchy or chain of command.
Did you talk to the boss about the discrepancies in the signature before you contact Miss Ravel?
No, I did not speak with her boss about her signature prior to contacting her about her signature.
You testified about time split. You testified about time split in school. I think a testimony, if I'm correct, you were saying that Christie School is splitting time. I don't know if I'm correct in that.
They had submitted classes showing, I believe it was Mr. Mabogu in some instances, teaching a class from, I believe it was 8 to 4, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. And then Ms. Revel teaching a class from 4:30 to 8:30.
My question is, the schools are allowed to split time?
They are allowed to do it with 2 different instructors, and Mr. Mabogu and I actually had email correspondence back and forth when they first started doing it about some of the administrative issues we were having with the duplicate reports, where I let him know that some of the students were not receiving credit due to the way he was splitting those classes. So yes, they're allowed to do it.
Mr. Griffin, I want you to answer my question. My question is, do schools, are they allowed to split time? Yes or no?
Yes, I already answered your question, sir.
Okay. So, Mr. Griffin, my client has informed me about his dealing with you since you assumed your position. Do you know Mr. Jermaine Jones?
I'm sorry, sir, your cameras, you're starting to break up. You're freezing.
Could you please repeat? I'm sorry, I think you're cutting off a little bit here.
Can you see me?
Yes, but it's laggy. And it's not clear.
There may be an issue with your internet connection. Do you mind repeating your previous question, please, sir?
My question is, if Mr. Griffin know Mr. Jermaine Jones?
Not, I can't really tell you yes or no, sir. I don't know him personally, if that's what you mean. I can't guarantee. I've never talked with a person named Jermaine Jones. I've talked with numerous people over the years of working at DCJS. So
Mr. Aquar, are you still there? We can't hear you and we can't see you. Can you confirm you're still connected with us? Let's give him a few moments and see if he answers this question.
We do. I think maybe it would be good.
Maybe his choice, I think.
So you can call, I can give him that number.
Gabe, why don't we have him call and see if he can reconnect, so we have at least the option. Mr. Ventura. Mr. Ventura.
Yes, we did.
Yes, sir. Mr. Ventura. You can have an opportunity to ask questions, I think, when it opens up. So. Yeah, no, I think 28 times. Do you want this back?
No. I'm sorry, I just thought it was an opportunity.
Yeah.
Madam Chair, I did reach out via cell phone and left a voice message. I did not receive a response. I did advise that he's welcome to call me back. We'll try to get him back online.
Madam Chair, if you would be so inclined, we could take a brief recess and reconvene once we've had a chance to hopefully try to connect with him via email or phone, and then resume the live meeting when Mr. Aguilar is able to return.
That sounds reasonable. Let's go into recess. So we're able to establish connection with Mr. Aguilar.
Hello, sir.
We will stop the camera for now. Thank you to anyone who is virtually participating. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah, hello? Hello?
Hello, sir. Can you hear us?
Hello, I can hear you.
Great, you can hear us all okay in the room?
You said what?
If you can increase your volume on your phone, we'll increase the volume on our computer too, so we can hear you.
I have, my volume is high. I'm hearing you, but not quite clearly. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay. Where
Just
will I go from?
Just let us know if you can't hear us at any point.
Okay, but can you hear me?
Yes. We can hear you.
Okay. Are we going to continue on the phone? Am I allowed to continue on the phone?
Yes, you are allowed to continue on the phone. However, we are in a short recess to ensure that you have a stable internet connection or some stable communication connection. So we'll give everybody about 15 minutes to return from recess, and we will continue your line of questioning. Is that okay, Mr.?
Okay. That's fine. Thank you. So I'm waiting. I'm right here waiting. Are you going to call me back? If you
stay on the.
You can stay on the line. We're just going to put our microphone on mute, and we will let you know when we come back online.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
Thank you.
From them. Yes. They called. Yeah. I want you to show me how we will
Mr. Aquara,
Yes.
are you ready to proceed?
Hello? You said what? Hello? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, so, what will I do?
You can continue asking Mr. Griffin the line of questions that you began prior to losing your connection.
Do you want me to continue?
Yes, please. I believe the last question you asked was related to Jeremiah Jermaine Jones.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm being. So should I continue this going on the phone now? Is that what you want me to do?
It would be up to you, Mr. Okwara, if you're able to reestablish connection and appear on video. But if
It's not from my side. It's not from my side. I have connection here.
If we're
It's
able
not
to
from
hear
my
you,
side.
if we're able to
Huh?
hear you, if we're able to hear you and you're able to hear us, okay. I would defer to the chair, but I believe that we are all set to continue.
Okay.
What is your preference? To continue by phone?
I'm just trying to say that the loss of connection is not from my side. I have internet connection here. So, but if you want me to continue, I will over the phone. Should I continue?
Yes, please. Please do.
Okay. I was asking Mr. Griffin a question regarding if he knows who Jermaine Jones is. Did he know who Jermaine Jones is?
I believe, Mr. Castro spoke with him some time ago. But I don't know him personally, and I don't have any relationship with him.
But did he work in a department before?
Can you repeat your question, please?
I mean, before you, did Mr. Jones work in their department?
Did Mr. Jones work for Division of Criminal Justice Services?
Yes, Jermaine Jones. Did he work in their department?
He did not work in the security guard training unit. I don't know if he's ever worked for Division of Criminal Justice Services, but he's never worked, to my knowledge, here for me or for anybody.
Can you explain a little bit more about signing of registry? Do my understanding is you told the secretary to Christle School that she can sign the roster when any other instructor teaches, but she cannot sign it when Damilala Fawi and when Mr. Mbog teaches. Is that correct?
I would object to the foundation. It seems like council was speaking to a prior conversation and we have no foundation as to when this occurred or between whom or where.
I'm talking about from the time he assumed office here, his office. Is there any time he has told them that the secretary can sign the registrar, except when Mr. Mbog teaches?
So to clarify, just so if I'm understanding the question correctly, Mr. Aguirre, are you asking during this investigation or prior to the investigation?
Prior to the investigation.
Prior to the investigation, and then, sorry, could you repeat the next part of your question?
Council, I'm actually, I believe I'm speaking to Mr. Gristin, not to you. If Mr. Gristin didn't understand my question, he would say, I don't understand you. But you are intervening, and I never intervene when you are asking your questions.
Respectfully, I'm not trying to intervene inappropriately. I'm trying to understand that I understand what you're trying to ask of my client, and that the council understands the question being asked.
I was here when you asked all your questions. I never intervened. And here now, you keep on intervening in my question, and that distorts my flow of the question I'm asking. Give the phone to Mr. Grafton. It's up to him to answer my question. If he don't understand me, it's up to him to tell me he don't understand me. And if my question is inappropriate, the chair is there to correct me, as has been the case.
Okay,
I
so
don't want you to be
Mr. Aguirre,
Yes,
this is the chair.
yes, ma'am.
This is the chair, and I'm asking you to clarify what is your question. Are you asking Mr. Griffin if he at any point told a secretary it was okay to sign the registry? Is that what your question?
Yes, except when Mr. Mbog teaches. Has he at any time said them, the secretary at Christie, that she can sign the roster except when Mr. Mbog teaches?
Okay, so first, just for clarification, a roster and a registry are different things. So are you
the roster? I mean the roster.
Okay.
Roster with the signage.
Okay, so the question, the question is, did Mr. Griffin ever tell the secretaries at any point in time it was okay for them to sign the roster? Is that your question?
It is continued that except when Mr. Mbog teaches, that only when Mbog teaches that she cannot sign the roster, but she can sign the roster when other instructor teaches. My question, is there any time he told them this?
I understand the question he's asking. So, Ms. Fowey was a co-director of the school. She was not told by me she could sign the roster, but as a co-director of the school, she can sign a training certificate. So that is the instructions that she was given by me, that she can sign a training certificate as the co-director. She was not told to sign a sheet roster.
Okay, Mr. Griffin, thank you. My next question is, do you know if Mrs. Damila Fawi is also a co-director?
She is a co-director, sir, yes.
Okay, that means, based on your testimony, that means she can sign the roster. Is that correct?
No, sir, she cannot sign the roster. That also is not what the training bulletin states. A co-director of a school can sign a training certificate at the conclusion of a class that is handed out to the student following the class. So a director or co-director can sign a training certificate. A co-director that is not an instructor cannot sign a sign-in sheet, nor can a co-director who is not an instructor provide instruction. They are simply a co-director of the school.
But can a secretary sign the roster after the instruction?
A secretary who is not a co-director or who is not an instructor cannot sign the sign-in sheet. And I believe that's what you're referencing is the sign-in sheet. The secretary cannot sign the sign-in sheet as the instructor. No.
During the time of your investigation, did you ever speak to Mrs. Damilola Fawe?
Not to my knowledge. I did not speak with her in reference to the investigation. I don't know if she had called at any point in time with a general question that made it to me, but I don't recall speaking with her regarding the investigation itself.
My understanding that part of your investigation and the allegation is you are accusing Christie of selling certificates. And the secretary has worked there since 2019, to my understanding. So why didn't you ask the secretary or investigate to find out from the secretary if they sell certificate?
Are you asking me why I didn't, or why my
Yes.
staff didn't contact the secretary to ask them if Christle is selling certificates?
Yes.
Because we spoke with students directly. So there was no need to contact the secretary.
And your understanding is, did you send anybody to the school to buy certificates?
No.
Did you investigate the background of the people the students that you asked the questions? Do you know their background?
No.
Do you look into any of them, any of their credibility? Do you look into that?
Can you repeat that question? Sorry, I didn't get it.
I mean, did you check anything concerning their credibility?
No.
Is there any other person in Christie, apart from the so-called student? Is there any other person working in Christie that you spoke to?
Can you repeat that question?
I mean, is there any other person that works in Christie Security Guard School that you spoke to during this year investigation?
Are you asking me if I spoke with anybody else from Christle Security Guard Training School during the course of the investigation?
That's correct, yes.
The only person I spoke with was Gloria Rebel in regards to the investigation.
Did Gloria Rebel told you that a Christie Security Guard School sell certificates?
No, she did not.
Okay.
and I did not ask her that question. The conversation had to do with her signature.
This is based on the information you have in your paper. That's why I'm asking you this question. But my question again is, how long do you know Christle Security? How long has it existed in New York?
How long have I, what with Christle, sir?
I mean, Christle Security Services School, Training School. Do you know when it started?
It predates my legal. It started prior to my working for Division of Criminal Justice Services.
Are you aware that it's a school that started around 2018? Or 2010. 2010. Are you aware this school started 2010?
If that's where you're telling me it started, sir, I wasn't working for Division of Criminal Justice Services in 2010.
Yeah, I think in standard investigation, if you want to investigate, do investigation properly, you should know when they start. Why do you suddenly, a school that started since 2010, no previous person in your position has ever conducted the so-called investigation you are referring? Why do you suddenly, in 2024, you begin to conduct investigation without looking at the prior conduct of the school? Did you look at the prior conduct of the school?
Objection, compound. There's many questions in that. Can you clarify what your singular question is?
So my question is, did he look at the prior conduct of this school?
No, the investigation was focused upon the facts that we had beginning in 2023.
Based on the information I give to you now that this school was founded since 2010, has there been any complaint about the school selling certificates? Prior complaint about the school selling certificates?
Objection. Mr. Griffin testified that he was not employed at DCJS in 2010, so he would have no knowledge of whether complaints had been received during that time.
Counsel, you don't have to answer the question. I direct this question to Mr. Griffin. Mr. Griffin is the one that is in charge of the investigation. When you are doing investigation, you have to do investigation. It's not to speak when you like. You have to know about what you are investigating about. My question is, Mr. Griffin, has there been any prior complaint or investigation about Christle selling certificates? It's not a hard question.
I would reiterate the
Yes
objection.
or no?
Mr. Griffin was not working at the division in 2010, so he would have no knowledge of whether there were any complaints.
Okay, has there been any filing, inaccurate filing? Counsel, I'm not asking this question to you.
I'm not answering your question, sir.
Mr.
I'm issuing an objection.
Mr. Aquaro, the point is, it's been established that when Christle Security Training was founded, Mr. Griffin was not yet working with the Division of Criminal Justice Services. If your question indeed is around complaints or investigations, if you have a different time frame, please specify what that time frame is. Otherwise, I would ask that you move forward to your next question.
Thank you, ma'am. The point is that we believe that Mr. Griffin's investigation is racially motivated. So we believe that if he wants to conduct investigation for a business that has been for 15 years, you should have looked at the files of this business, find out whether this business has previously made inappropriate filing or wrong filing or anything. He shouldn't just start 1 month or 2 months and want to take away this license of this school. That is not how, if a policeman is trained to conduct investigation, he can just start February or March 2024 or 2025, and that's it. He should look at the prior record of this school. Mr. Christie, did Christie have record? Did you look at that record?
Record of what, sir?
The record of the conduct of the school, including all filings, registry filings, and all filings that are made to the department. Did you look at them? Yes or no?
We don't have to look at every submission they ever made.
I said, answer me yes or no, not what you want. Answer me yes or no.
Sir, I've answered your question. We do not have to look at every record that they have submitted over the course of
Not
their
every
time.
record. Did you look at prior record? Yes or no?
I've answered your question, sir. Ask and answer. Please move on.
What did you answer? What is your answer? Answer me yes or no.
My answer is we do not have to look over every submission made by a school during the course of an audit.
Did you read our submission in this matter? Have you read it?
What
submission are you
referencing?
I'm referencing to the affidavit of Mr. Borg, where he's accusing you of being that this investigation is racially motivated, and that he has discussed with you several times, and you use racial slurs and inappropriate racial profiling, and that is the motivation of this investigation. Did you look at it?
It was just handed to me just prior to this hearing, and no, I have not had a chance to look through it.
Mr. Aquara, this is is there a specific page within your submission that you would like Mr. Griffin to reference?
Yes, I'm going to take a little, am I speaking to Chair, ma'am? Am I speaking to you?
You're speaking to the entire room. Yes, sir.
I'm going to beg that you give me a few minutes. So, because I want to pull out a specific, based on this question you asked me. You see, this is a 300-page document, and it's very difficult sometimes to remember in detail the pages of this document. I'm going to ask like 10 or 15 minutes break, so I can give you specifically based on the question you asked me.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm going to look at the document. I don't know what I format this document. Where you headed, Joe? You're gonna testify one at a time. Huh? You're gonna testify. We're on record. Okay.
Quara,
Yes.
have you found the information that you're seeking?
I'm trying to get specifics. I can go ahead if my time is over.
But due to the hour at hand, let's please proceed.
You said what? Hello?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that, please?
I said I have some questions based on the information I have here. I don't know if my time is over or if you want me to continue, I can go ahead.
Can you please continue with your questions? If you're not able to reference the specific information, then we understand, but please let's keep it moving forward.
Okay. I want to refer, although my understanding from Mr. Griffin's testimony that is not the one that made the inquiries here, but he's the one that supervised it. So I'm referring him to page 5 of this particular document.
of the revocation book or of the document you submitted?
No, page 5 of the document submitted by the department.
Okay. Please go ahead.
I want to refer you to page 5, and I think that is the second paragraph where you say inquiry and narratives.
I'm on page 5, yes.
And you stated here, I don't know if you can go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about line 7. You stated that Jones admitted to not receiving any training and purchasing the certificate. Jones returned to Christie on 5th of October 2023, and the man who appeared to be in his 60s with dark skin and dark hair issued him the certificate at that training. Jones stated the process was like visit on September 19, 2023. My question is, did Mr. Jones tell you who this man that is 60 years on his 60s with dark skin and dark hair? Did he tell you who this man is?
I never spoke with Mr. Jones, sir. So no, he did not. He spoke with, Mr. Jones spoke with, Mr. Castro.
Yes. So it makes no sense asking you questions in any of these documents, especially the documents concerning your exhibit. I think your exhibit L is the first exhibit. I can't ask you a question because you are not the one that did the investigation. Is that right?
You'll be hearing from Mr. Castro during her testimony soon. You can ask her those questions, sir, about what she did.
Okay. So I'm going to skip that line of question. Let me ask you, my client told me that he had prior incident with you and that you have indicated to him previously that you must do everything possible to make sure you close his school. Is that correct?
I've never said to anybody, I'm going to do everything possible to close your school. No, that's not true.
Have you been in contact with my client's wife, Mr. Mbogo's wife, before?
His wife, sir?
Yes.
Not to my knowledge.
Have any of your investigators been in touch with his wife?
I can't speak to Mr. Sergi or Mr. Castro. Again, you can ask them if they've been in contact with his wife when that time comes. But I have not, that I know of.
Do you have another question, sir?
I will reserve to call Mr. Griffin back when I am able to cross-examine the other individuals that are involved in this investigation. Since he's the one that is in charge of the investigation, I will reserve some of the questions when I finish cross-examining De Castro and others.
Okay, that's fine. There being no additional questions for Mr. Griffin at this time, I'll allow Ms. Rowe to move forward with our next.
Yes, Chair, if I may just for redirect.
That's correct. Unless she's making redirect.
Yes, please. I would like a couple minutes for the redirect. Thank you. Mr. Griffin, I just have a couple more questions for you. Referring to pages 279 and 280. On page 279, can you tell us again who sent you this email?
Gloria Rebel.
And how did you know?
Objection. Objection asked and answered. You've asked this question before and it answered you.
Sir, this is her opportunity to redirect. You asked questions related to this page. Therefore, the redirect is a follow-up to your question. Ms. Guo, please continue.
Thank you, Chair. Mr. Griffin, can you please say again, who sent you this email to your knowledge?
Gloria Rebel.
And how did you know it to be her?
It came from email address and it showed up on my inbox as being from Gloria Rebel, and it was the email address that I had sent the inquiry that I previously testified to regarding the signature.
Thank you. And the document on 280, is that an attachment to this email?
Yes, the document on 280 is the letter that is on page 279. It's just reoriented and made to fit the page for easier reading, but it's the same document that appears on page 279.
Apart from reorienting it and fitting it for the page, are you aware of any other alterations that were made to this letter?
No.
On page 281, that's the security guard instructor renewal application. Is this document notarized?
It is.
And where do you see the notary stamp?
On the right side of section 2, where it says applicant affirmation, you'll see a notary stamp out of, looks like qualified in Kings County with their notary number.
And what evidence, if any, does a person need to prove to the notary before getting a document notarized?
I believe the person needs to show identification.
During the course of this investigation, have you received any complaints from anyone that your portion of the investigation was racially motivated?
No.
And regarding, primarily speaking, your investigations, do you generally speak with school directors who are under investigation during the course of the actual investigation?
Not generally.
Why not?
It's not really needed. We're seeking independent information regarding the conduct of the school, and we're looking to speak with students in the class to tell us what their experience was and answer the questions that we ask. We don't need to speak with the school director to learn that information.
When you speak with students or other witnesses, what is the purpose of those conversations?
To gather information as to the time of the class, the description of the instructor, a general estimation as to the number of people that were in the class, overall conduct of the class, just descriptive information surrounding it.
How do you assess credibility in those conversations?
So we will assess credibility through how they answer them. You know, is there a long pause between question and answer? We don't really ask trick questions. It's just a straight up question and answer. So we do judge if there's a long pause. We also will look at what one person says throughout, because we don't just speak with one person in each class, we'll try to get a sampling from each class. And we'll just look for the common threads throughout and see if there's any outliers and if there's a common theme throughout the statements that we receive.
And what was the time frame for this entire investigation? When did it begin?
I believe it started around November of 2023 and in the spring of 2025.
Further questions? This time the division would like to call our next witness. We'd like to call Ms. Kylie DeCastro. Good afternoon, Mr. Castro. I'd like to ask you some questions today. Can you please state your name for the record?
Kylie DeCastro,
And where do you work?
Division of Criminal Justice Services.
What is your job title?
Criminal Justice Program Specialist 1.
How long have you been in that position?
I have been here for years.
And can you explain your current duties in that position?
My current duties as a Program Specialist 1 include school applications, instructor applications, as well as waiver applications, and doing any investigations in instructors in schools when we receive a complaint, and like Matt mentioned previously, audits with these schools as well.
What do you do normally in those investigations?
We will go into our Arcata system, pull rosters inside of sheets from no particular dates, sometimes particular dates. When we receive a complaint, we will reach out to students on those rosters that have been submitted and obtain information regarding their experience at the training school.
When you do call a student or a witness.
Ms. Castro, sorry, Ms. Castro, you're speaking so fast. I can't even understand what I'm on the telephone. Can you speak a little bit slowly so I can understand you?
Yes.
When you interview a student, how do you generally introduce yourself?
I introduce myself as Kylie DeCastro from Division of Criminal Justice Services from the Security Guard Training Unit.
And do you explain why you are contacting them?
Yes.
What do you usually say?
We are contacting you because we've received a duplicate record in that case. Sometimes we just contact them, like I said, random audits to get some information regarding the class that they attended. It depends on the reason for calling.
To your knowledge, what power, if any, does the Division of Criminal Justice have in taking away an individual's security guard license?
We have no power in licensing authority at all, whether it's issuing or taking away individuals' security guard license.
Is that information that you share in those phone calls with students?
Yes, we do let the students know that we do not have any oversight within the licensing and the power to revoke their individual license. We do not have that power.
And what do you do, if anything, after speaking with a student or a witness?
We create a memo to file, as Matt mentioned, summarizing our conversation with the student.
Are you familiar with the regulations pertaining to security guard schools and instructors?
Yes.
In your own words, what is the purpose of those regulations?
Yep, they set the minimum standards set forth for the security guard training school that they must abide by, including selling certs, significantly condensing courses, having certified instructors. Those are some examples.
Can you please describe any work experience prior to coming to the division?
Yep, I worked over at the Department of State under the Building Standards and Codes Unit, as I served as an investigator 1, investigating code enforcement officers. Code enforcement officers who we also received complaints about. It was another regulatory compliance over there who were not following the regulations set forth for those code enforcement officers.
Would it be fair to say that you have experience conducting investigations?
Yes.
Would it be fair to say that you have experience conducting interviews?
Yes.
And documenting those interviews?
Yes.
Now, Mr. Castro, how did these respondents come to your attention?
It first came to our attention, we received a complaint from Jermaine Jones via email.
Okay, so we talked a little bit about Mr. Jones. I'm gonna direct you to Divisions Exhibit 1, pages 11 through 14. Through 14. When you're ready, you can please tell us what these pages consist of.
Yep, this is an email correspondence between myself and Jermaine, who was the initial complainant.
Some of the information throughout these pages appear to be redacted. Who redacted that?
I went ahead and redacted that information. It is personal information, such as phone numbers and email addresses for Jermaine.
I'm going to direct you to page 12. Page 12, first half of the page, there is an email dated November 20th, 2023 from Mr. Jones to your email address. Can you please read the body of that email?
To be honest, the people from the Christle Security Company are scam artists. Anybody can walk in there and say they have been there before in the past, then ask for the 8-hour annual class, then pay $40 and get an 8-hour annual certificate from them without taking a class at all. You basically walk in and pay the fee and walk out within 30 minutes to an hour.
Have you had any prior contact with Mr. Jones? Do you know?
The prior contact was, yep, on November 15th was when we received the initial complaint from him.
Prior to receiving this initial complaint from Mr. Jones, have you had any contact with him?
No, not at all.
Do you know Mr. Jones personally?
I do not know Mr. Jones.
Okay. And so what did you do with all of this information?
After I received the complaint from Mr. Jones, I then reached out to him via telephone and had a conversation with him regarding his complaint that he submitted to us.
When did you speak with him?
I spoke with him on November 28th, 2023.
Can you briefly summarize the contents of your conversation with him?
Yep, he had let me know that he went to Christle Security on 9/19 and 10/5. The initial complaint he reached out to us is because one of his certificates were misstated. After that, I had then continued to question him, did he actually sit for the training at Christle? He then let me know he did not sit for any of the trainings and he had paid 2 ladies at the front desk for the training.
What were the dates that he said he went to Christle?
Yep, he stated he went there 9/19/2023 and 10/5/2023.
Okay. And what information or documents, if any, did he send to you?
He had sent me the certificates that Christle provided with him for him to him.
I'm going to direct you to pages 28 and 29. Can you tell us what these documents are?
Yep, these are the certificates. On page 28, there's one dated 10/5/2023, which he did state that he did go there on that date. And then 9/14/2023, which is the certificate, which he complained about as misstated because he did not attend. He did not go to Christle on 9/15.
All right. And to your knowledge, did Christle submit a roster for any class dated 9/14/2023?
Yes.
I want to direct you to pages 15 to 18. What is this document?
This is also submitted by Christle from 9/14/2023, listing the students that had attended.
And where does Mr. Jones's name appear on this roster?
Mr. Jones appears on page 16, second to last.
Okay. And according to this roster, who was the instructor on this date? I'm going to direct you now to pages 19 and 20. This is the accompanying sign-in sheet for that roster. Can you tell us who is listed as the instructor?
The instructor listed is also Chimesi.
And whose signature appears under the field instructor signature?
It appears to be Mr. McCullough's.
Please, I cannot hear. I cannot hear because it's too fast. I have I don't speak with the same accent, so I will appeal that you slow both the question and the response a little bit so I can follow up.
Thank you. We will try to do so. Please let us know if you can't hear us at any time.
Yeah, but I'm not following up because you are too fast, and the answer is also too fast for me. If you can reduce a little bit the question, then that will be fine, so I can follow up. As you can hear, I have a heavy accent, so also the way I understand the English language. I just want you to accommodate me by speaking a little bit low and a little bit loud, a little bit, so I can follow up.
And we can see you now on camera.
Oh, are we in camera now? Okay.
Yes, I think it's working. Can you see us?
I can see everybody now. That's fine. I don't know we're on camera. No.
I think it just happened. So I'm going to repeat my question.
Oh, can I switch off from the phone?
We can hear you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
I mean, can I switch off the phone, or can I use the phone?
For connection's sake, it might be better to use your phone, just so
Okay.
we're just worried about the
That's
connection.
fine.
We can see you, so.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, thank you. So again, on page 19 of the hearing book, this is the sign-in sheet to that roster that we just looked at. Mr. Castro, whose name and signature appeared under the instructor?
The instructor name and the instructor signature appear to be Chimezi Ngogu's signature and name within those fields.
And to be clear, Mr. Jones stated to you that he did not go to Christle on 9/14/2023.
Correct. He stated he went there 9/19, not 9/14/2023.
What documents, if any, what other documents, if any, did you look at based on your conversation with Mr. Jones?
Nope, I had also pulled up the 9/19 roster and sign sheet because that was the date that he stated he did go there, as well as a 10/5/2023 on the other date that he stated he did go there.
I'm going to direct you to the 10/5 roster, which appears on page 21. Does Mr. Jones's name appear on that roster?
It does not.
And yet, on page on page 28, we had seen
Page what? Page what?
I'm sorry, could you
What
say
page are you? What page are you referring to?
So we were looking at the 10/5 roster, which appeared on page 21. And now I'm directing Mr. Castro to look at page 28. So on page 28, Mr. Castro, again, what is the date listed for the course on this certificate of completion?
10/5 is the certificate that Jermaine Jones received for the training.
And whose signature appears in this certificate of completion for 10/5/2023?
The signature appears to be Chimezi Ngogu's.
Did there come a time when you looked at enrollment agreements?
Correct. Yes.
What are enrollment agreements?
Enrollment agreements are signed by the student and co-director. It acts as a receipt as well and is in here. Yep, and it goes over, like I said, it acts as a receipt, it states refund policy and indicates what course they're there for.
All right, I'm gonna direct you to pages 30 and 31. What are these documents?
These are the enrollment agreements.
What are the dates of these documents?
The dates of the documents are 9/19 and 10/5, the dates that Jones stated that he did go to Christle.
Okay, and again, under 10.5, which is on page 31, whose signature appears under the school director's signature?
Chimezi Mbogu's.
Did you document your conversation with Mr. Jones?
I did.
Did you write a memo to file? And Chair, just for the sake of time, I'm going to condense questions related to memos to file as they are generated during the usual course of business for the division. So in this case, this memo to file is on page 26, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
What happened after this?
We had then continued our investigation. We received a duplicate record regarding Christle Security Training School.
Who were the students named on that duplicate record?
The students named on the duplicate record that we received were Vassal and Hassel.
Mr. Vassal and Mr. Hassel?
Correct.
I'm going to direct you to Division Exhibit 2, page 33. Is this a copy of the duplicate record you received?
Yes.
Have you altered this document in any way apart from applying redactions?
Nope, just the redactions.
What happened after you received this duplicate record?
After receiving the duplicate record, it is standard that we reach out to these students who appeared on the duplicate record. Number one, to let them know that they will not be receiving credit for the course and to obtain information regarding the training that they attended.
And in this case, what were the dates in question for this duplicate record?
The dates in question were a 2-day, 8-hour annual from March 3rd to March 4th, 2024, from 4:30 p.m. to 8:30 p.m., as well as a March 4th, 8-hour annual from 8:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And these are those 2-part days that Julina and Matt had discussed earlier.
I'm going to direct you to Divisions Exhibit 2, pages 34 to 37.
Exhibit what?
34 to 37. I'm sorry, 32 to 47. (34 to 47). For the sake of time, I'm going to condense them into larger chunks. Generally speaking, what are the documents that are contained in these pages?
34 to 37 are the roster and signage sheet submitted by Christle.
For the dates in question?
Yes.
And did there come a time when you spoke with Mr. Vassal or Mr. Hassel?
I did. I had spoken with Mr. Vassal.
Did you ever speak with Mr. Hassel?
I did not speak with Mr. Hassel. I was unable to contact him after numerous calls and voicemails. He did not answer.
When you spoke with Mr. Vassal, when was that?
I spoke to him on March 14th of 2024.
Can you tell us about the conversation you had with Mr. Vassal?
Yep, he let me know that he had went to Christle on March 2nd, March 3rd, and March 4th. The March 2nd class was an 8-hour annual. He was told that half the class was today and half the class was tomorrow on the 3rd.
Did he happen to describe an instructor?
He did.
And what were the descriptors?
He described, so there are numerous dates of the descriptions. He did state that, the instructor's appearance, he stated the instructor was a safe for all same classes. He described as a Black female who is middle-aged.
Were those his words?
Yes,
Did he state how many students were in his classes?
he stated they were all big classes and had more than 15 students in them. 15 students was the maximum number allowed for Mr. Mabogu's course in the classes.
What other information, if any, did he offer you regarding the?
He had let me know that the class he attended on March 2nd went from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. When he returned to Christle on March 3rd, the class went from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. to when it started to get dark out. He then returned to Christle on March 4th, and that course went from 10 a.m. to about 2 or 3 p.m. He was also told that he doesn't really have to pay attention because it is a renewal class. He also let me know that people in the class were there for a pre-assignment while he was there for an annual because they were separated into the back of the classroom.
Are security guard training schools allowed to hold pre-assignment and annual classes in the same classroom at the same time?
No, they're not allowed to combine courses.
And according to the rosters that were submitted by Christle, what was the start and end time of these classes?
The start and the end time, so for the March 3rd, March 4th, two-part roster, the end time was 8:30 p.m. starting at 4:30 p.m. And for the March 4th, one day, 8-hour annual was 8:30 a.m. to 4 p.m.
Did Mr. Vassal ever tell you that he attended class at Christle during the evening?
Nope, he specifically stated that he wasn't there in the evening. And he left when it started to get dark out.
And you documented your conversation with Mr. Vassal as well?
Yes.
That's in the memo to file on pages 48 to 49. Okay, for the sake of time, I'm gonna ask you what happened after that.
After that, we did receive another duplicate record from the Department of State that they had sent over, another issue with the two-part class and the having same date overlap.
Is that the duplicate record that appears in Divisions Exhibit 3, page 53?
Yes.
What were the dates in question for this duplicate record?
The dates in question were a two-part annual, February 29th and March 2nd, from 4:30 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. And March 2nd, a one-day annual from 8:30 a.m. to 4 p.m.
Now, you heard Mr. Griffin talk about classes being held on the same day in the same school, but at different times. Would you say this is one of those cases, according to the duplicate record?
Yes, same as the previous two.
And what were your thoughts upon seeing the time frames?
Upon seeing the time frames, as Matt had mentioned before, and patterns as before with other schools, that the student would have to be sitting there for 16 hours a day, which is very extensive, and it has been 12 hours a day, sorry. And in the past, that usually it is associated with combining classes and selling certs.
Okay, and then pages 54 to 57. That is the roster in question for this duplicate record, correct?
Yes.
Did you speak with Ms. Eastman or Mr. Jagru?
I did. I spoke with both of the individuals.
These are the students who came up on the duplicate record, correct?
Yes.
When did you speak with Ms. Eastman?
I spoke with Ms. Eastman on April 10th.
Of 2024?
Yes.
Can you tell us about your conversation with Ms. Eastman?
Yep, I had spoke to Ms. Eastman. She did let me know that she only attended one 8-hour annual. She couldn't remember the date of the class, but she believed it was a Thursday, February 29th, was a Thursday indeed. She stated the class started around 8:30 and ended around 3 p.m. She let me know that she paid for two 8-hour annuals, but only attended the one on that Thursday and was told to come and pick up the certificates the following day.
So to be clear, did Ms. Eastman ever tell you that she attended class at Christle for more than one day?
No, she specifically stated she attended class one day and she paid for 2 8-hour annuals.
And how many students were in her class?
She said that there were a few, not many students. The roster shows that there were 14 students, which, as I stated before, 15 students was the maximum number. So the answer should have been almost full.
And to clarify, when you reference the number of attendees in the roster, are you referring to page 54?
Yeah.
Where in this roster does it indicate the number of attendees?
It indicates the number right on the bottom. Let's say attendees, parentheses, number.
Okay. And did she happen to describe the instructor?
Yeah, she did give a brief description as a black male.
Those were her words?
Yes.
So again, looking at page 54, who was the instructor for this class according to this roster?
Yep, on the bottom, next to instructor provider, it states Gloria Ravel.
And to your knowledge, does Gloria Revel fit the physical description of a quote black male?
To my knowledge, no.
I'm going to take you to page 62, which is the other roster submitted for March 2nd, 2024. Ms. Eastman and Mr. DeGroot also appear on this roster, correct?
Yes.
This is part of the duplicate record?
Yep.
Who is the instructor on page 62?
Council, may I intervene here? In the pages I have, page 52 has nothing. It just says victory. Is that what you are referring to?
62. 62.
52 is victory. That's what I have here in my eye. It says there's victory. This is 52.
No,
and
it's
it says there's victory.
2.
62. 62.
62. 62?
Yes.
Or 62,
No.
huh?
62, not 52.
Oh, 62. Okay.
Okay, so page 62, again, who was the instructor according to this roster submitted by Christle?
The instructor once again was Gloria Revel as the instructor.
And according to this roster, how many students attended the class?
15.
And did you document your conversation with Eastman?
I did. I had created a memo to file on page 68.
Page 68, thank you. Now, you mentioned also Mr. DeGroot.
Yes, he was the other student who had popped up from that duplicate roster.
And you spoke with him as well?
I did.
When did you speak with Mr. DeGroot?
I spoke with Mr. Decker on April 10th, same day I spoke with Bundy's.
Please tell us about your conversation with Mr. DeGroot.
Yep, he had let me know that he did go to Christle on February 29th and March 2nd for 8-hour annuals. He stated the first class started at 10 a.m. went till about 4 p.m. The second class started at 8 a.m. but only went to 12:30 1-ish p.m. Yep, so let me know that there were 10 people in his class, and as stated before, both of rosters with the duplicate records either show 14 or 15.
After speaking with Mr. DeGroot and Ms. Eastman, what were your thoughts?
My thoughts were that the training submitted to us isn't how it was conducted.
And what led you to that opinion?
Number one, Wendy Eastman had told me that she only attended 1 8-hour annual and she paid for 2. Jack Group stated he did go there on 2 days, but he only went there for half a day. And their information conflicts with each other.
And they appeared on rosters for the same date.
Yes, and they were supposed to be in the same class on the same dates.
You documented your conversation with Mr. Jabrou.
Yes,
Is that the memo to file on page 69?
yes.
So moving on, what happened after this?
After this, I had then spoke with Justin Enriquez.
Who is Justin Enriquez?
He appeared on the March 2nd roster. I decided to call another individual to get their information, just to see what their experience was compared to Greg Jagru and Eastman, who also were supposedly in that same class with Justin Enriquez.
Okay, and so when did you speak with Mr. Enriquez?
I spoke with him on April 11th.
And what did he tell you?
He had let me know that class went from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Stated that he had attended training the whole time, but more than half the class had left early.
Did he happen to describe the instructor?
He didn't describe the instructor when asked. He described him as an African-American male who looked late 30s.
How did this compare with the information you received from Mr. Jagrou and Ms. Eastman?
It did not match the information that they had both provided me.
In what way?
The description of the instructor.
And did you document your
time?
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, as well as the times that the classes were held.
Did you document your conversation with Mr. Enriquez?
I did.
And that appears in the memo on page 70, correct?
Yes.
What happened after this?
I had then reached out to a few other students who appeared on rosters that were submitted by Christle.
Why did you do that?
Just so we have a bunch of information from different students from different times to show that we aren't looking at just this one specific class, just to get a wealth of information.
Who was the next student that you spoke with?
The next student I spoke to was Zachy Murphy.
I'm going to direct you to Exhibit 4, pages 77 to 90. Can you tell us?
177.
Nope, just
Page 1.
77. 77 to 90. And when you're ready, Mr. Castro, can you tell us what these documents are?
Yes, these are the rosters and sign-in sheets.
For what date?
So 77 through 79 are the rosters and sign-in sheets from 3/20/2024 to 3/30/2024. Once again, a two-part annual between 2 different days.
Okay, and what about pages 85 through 90?
85 through 90 show a 4/1 2024 roster and sign-in sheet.
And which rosters did Mr. Zachy Murphy appear on?
Yep, he had appeared on the two-part one from 3/28 to 3/30.
That's on page 79.
Yes.
Okay.
And he also appeared on the one from 4/1/2024, 8-hour annual.
And that's on page 86.
Yes.
You spoke with him on the phone?
I did.
When was that?
I spoke with him on April 16th.
Of 2024?
Yes.
Can you tell us about your conversation with him?
Yep. He had stated that he went to Christle for training on March 26th, March 28th, and April 1st of 2024. He stated that he was not in Christle in the evening hours and all classes went from 9 to 5. He stated the classes had about 20 people on them, and he also was able to give a description of the instructor as dark-skinned female, looks to be mid-30s to 40s.
Did he mention how many students were in his classes?
He did. He said about 20 people, which is more than the number allowed for Mr. McWilson's training class.
Mr. Murphy stated that he went to Christle on March 26th of 2024.
Correct.
The documents on pages 77 through 90 do not contain a roster dated March 26th. Did Christle submit a different roster for a class dated March 26th?
Yes.
Is that the roster on pages 72 to 74?
Yes. And it was an 8-hour pre-assignment. You can see that on the top of the page under next to training event.
Did Mr. Murphy tell you that he attended an 8-hour pre-assignment class?
He did not. He stated 8-hour annual.
And according to this roster dated March 26th, does Mr. Murphy's name appear in the roster?
It does not.
And Christle also submitted a sign-in sheet for March 26th.
Correct.
That document is on pages 75 to 76.
Yes.
75 to 76. Does Mr. Murphy's name appear in this document?
It does not.
And did you document your conversation with Mr. Murphy?
I did, like as I do with every interview that I have, and I did create a memo to file with them.
That appears on page 91.
Yes.
What?
I had then, I did receive a duplicate record from Department of State once again.
And who was the student or students in question?
The student, who was on this duplicate record, excuse me, was Anthony Anderson.
I'm going to direct you to page 93, which is in Exhibit 5. 93, so 93. Is this a copy of the duplicate record alert you received?
Yes.
When did you receive this?
We received this duplicate record from Department of State on July 10th. It was sent over of 2024.
Thank you. And what did you do with this information?
Just like every other duplicate record, I had reached out to the individual who was listed on there. Number one, like I said before, to let them know that they're not going to be able to receive credit from the Department of State for one of these annuals, as Matt stated before. Their system over there just cannot do that. And number two, to obtain information regarding the courses he obtained at Christle.
So when did you speak with him?
I spoke with him on July 10th. Oh, no, sorry, July 18th.
Of 2024.
2024.
Can you tell us about your conversation with him?
Yep. Anderson had let me know that he did not sit for the training. He stated he only paid for one class. So he was confused as to why he was receiving credit to two. And that's why we received the duplicate record from him, because he was put on for two classes. So he was unaware that he was even receiving for those two classes. The woman, he did state that he did pay a woman at the front desk, signed a sign-in sheet and an enrollment agreement, which we saw before. He did describe the woman at the front desk as a dark-skinned female, and he received a certificate a few days later, his certificate.
What were the dates in question for the duplicate record classes?
Yep, the dates in question were July 21st, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. And then that 2-day, 8-hour, July 1st, sorry, 2024 from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. And then 8-hour annual from June 29, 2024. And then July 1st from 4:30 to 8:30 p.m.
So I'm going to just look at the first page of both of those rosters, starting on page 95. Page 95 is the roster from June 29th to July, correct?
Yes.
Who's the instructor listed for this class?
The instructor listed is Chemezi and McCoy.
Okay, and then going to page 103, which is the roster for the second class you mentioned, also dated July 1st. Who was the instructor listed for this class?
It was also Chemezi and McCoy.
Did Mr. Anderson ever tell you that he went to Christle on multiple days?
No, he stated he Only went there once, and he did not sit for the training. We did go there.
Did you document your conversation with Mr. Anderson?
I did. I created a memo to file.
And that appears in page 94?
Yes.
Thank you. And what happened after that?
I had then reached out to multiple students from the July 1st daytime roster. That was one of the ones that we were concerned with that showed up with Anderson and the duplicate record. So I decided to give a few of those students a call on that July 1st roster just to get information regarding their experience at Christle.
And who did you speak with from that?
Yep, I spoke to multiple individuals, including Nora Smith, Teresa Davy, and June Pollard.
I'm going to direct you to Divisions Exhibit 6 now. Moving along, page 110. Page 110. This is another copy of that July 1st roster we just saw, correct?
Yes.
So the 4 individuals that you named, Mr. Smith, Ms. Davy, Ms. Thompson, and Ford, all appear in this roster?
Yes, that is where I found individuals' names to get some information from Mr. Roster inside the sheet.
Let's start with Mr. Smith. Can you tell us when you spoke with him?
I spoke with Nora Smith on July 11th.
And what did you learn from him?
He stated that he had went to Christle for 2 classes on June 11th and June 27th. After obtaining that information, I went to the rosters that were submitted, and he does not appear on the rosters for those dates that he stated he went there.
We'll take a look at those in a second, but for now, I want to ask you a couple of questions about what he told you. Can you tell us if he described the instructor or instructors?
Yes, he did say there were 2 different instructors. The first class, he stated it was a female with brown skin. The second class, he stated, was a younger woman than the first, who was instructing the class, and that was all the information I received.
To your knowledge, is there more than one female instructor that's certified to teach at Christle?
Nope, the only certified instructor that was reported to us for us teaching with Christle was Gloria Rebel.
And as you said, Mr. Smith told you he went to Christle on June 11th. Is that correct?
Correct.
Mr. Smith said they could roster for a class dated June 11th.
They did.
Okay, and that's on page 116?
Yes.
Okay, 116. Does Mr. Smith's name appear in this roster dated June 11th?
No.
And it stated that he went to Christle on June. Did Christle submit a roster dated June 27th, 2024?
They did submit a roster.
Is that on page 126?
Yep, going on to 128.
On page 126, does Mr. Smith's name appear in this roster?
No.
Who was the instructor listed for this roster?
The instructor listed was Mr. Muffongo.
And you documented your conversation with Mr. Smith as well?
Okay.
That's in the memo that appears on page 131. Moving on to the second individual, can you tell us when you spoke with Miss Teresa Davy?
I also spoke with her on July 11th.
What did she tell you?
She let me know that she couldn't remember the date of the training, but she was there on a Monday. July 1st was a Monday. She stated that it started around 10:30 a.m. She was there for the whole 8 hours. When asked to provide a description of the instructor or name, she did refuse. Going on with that, when trying to ask more questions about her experience, she was very dismissive. She stated she would call me back, but I knew she wasn't going to, but because before I could provide her with my phone number, she hung up.
Did you have any other contact with Miss Davy after that?
I did not.
Okay. Did she happen to say when the class started or ended?
She did state it started around 10:30 a.m.
Does that comport with the record or the roster for July 1st?
It does not.
In what way?
The time.
According to
not.
According to the roster for July 1st, which is on page 110, what was the start and end time?
Yep, the start and end time. The start time was 8 a.m., which does not match what Teresa Davia told me that started at 10:30 a.m.
And you documented your conversation with her as well?
I did.
That appears on page 132 as a memo?
Yes.
Okay, so moving on to Ms. Tasha Thompson, you spoke with her as well.
I did.
When did you speak with her?
I had spoke with her on July 11th.
Can you tell us about your conversation with her?
Yes, she had let me know that she attended Christle on June 27th. She had let me know that the class went from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. She was able to give a description of the instructor as a Black female who looked a little older than 30s. The roster shows Chemezi as the instructor.
So if we just look at that roster for June 27th, that was on page 126, correct?
Correct.
Who was the instructor again? You said?
Yes.
Okay.
Which she described the instructor as a Black female.
Did Ms. Thompson ever tell you that she went to Christle on July 1st of 2024?
Nope, she had only stated she went on June 27th.
But she appears on a roster for July 1st.
Correct.
Okay, and you documented your conversation with her?
I did.
That's the memo on page 133.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, 133, sorry.
All right, and lastly, of the four, you spoke with June Pollard?
I did.
Can you tell us about your conversation with Ms. Pollard?
Yep, I had spoke with June Pollard on July 17th. She let me know that she attended Christle on June 25th. She stated that she, quote unquote, pretty much purchased the certificate after sitting for a briefing where the instructors asked questions regarding employment. She stated the briefing was only 1 to 2 hours long. It definitely was not 3 hours long. It was reported to us as 8 hours long. She had let me know that she did pay a lady at the front desk, signed a sign-in sheet and an enrollment agreement, and was given a cert at the end of the quote unquote briefing she described earlier in the conversation.
So to be clear, she stated she went to Christle on June 25th, 2024?
Yes.
Did Christle submit a roster dated June 25th? Okay, and does that appear on page 121?
Yep, 121 on page 123.
121 to 123. Does Ms. Pollard's name appear in this roster, June 25th, 2024?
It's not.
You documented your conversation with her as well?
I did.
That's the memo that's on page 134, correct?
Yes.
Did you speak with any other students for your investigation?
I did. Later on in the investigation, I did speak with Jason Gamble.
How did you come to speak with Mr.
Mr. Gamble appeared on another duplicate roster from state stating that he had appeared at 2 different schools at the same time, same date, which is impossible.
I'm gonna now direct you to Division's Exhibit 14. 150. When you're ready, Mr. Castro, can you tell us what the document on page 250 is?
Yep, this is a duplicate roster receipt from the Department of State sent to DCJS, saying Jason Gamble as the student.
A duplicate roster or a duplicate alert?
Duplicate alert.
Okay. And I'm gonna now direct you to the next page, which is 251. What is this document?
This is the roster for 10/19/2024.
Submitted by whom?
Submitted by Gloria Ravel.
Submitted by, I'm gonna
Oh, sorry.
the right and portion, submitted by whom?
Oh, this was submitted by Chemezi Makoto.
Okay. On behalf of Christle?
On behalf of Christle, correct.
Okay. And then the document that starts on page 257. What is that document?
This is, excuse me, the roster, which was submitted by the other training school professional protection
For what date?
for 10/19/2024 as well.
And what were the timeframes provided by professional protection for this training?
The time frame was 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. for professional protection. Christle reported to us that the date of their training was 8 a.m. to 4 p.m.
All right. And so you spoke with Mr. Gamble, as you said. When did you speak with him?
I spoke with Mr. Gamble on October 24th.
Can you tell us what your conversation?
Yep, he let me know that he went to Christle on October 24th, not on October 19th. He did go to professional protection on October 19th. When asked about the training at Christle, he stated it started at 9 a.m., went till about 1 p.m. He stated there were 5 to 6 people in his class. The roster that we just looked at shows 15. And he described the instructor as middle-aged Hispanic male.
Just to clarify, what was the date that he said he went to Christle?
He stated he was on October 21st, not the 19th.
Are you aware of any certified instructor at Christle that fits the physical description of a quote middle-aged Hispanic male?
No.
And according to the roster that we just looked at on page 251, who was the instructor from Christle, according to the roster? He went to Christle on October 21st.
Correct.
Did Christle submit a roster for October 21st?
They did.
I'm going to direct you to page 262. Is this the roster that Christle submitted for a class dated October 21st, 2024?
Yes.
Does Mr. Gamble's name appear on the roster?
It is not.
Right, and they submitted a sign-in sheet accompanying this class, correct?
Correct.
That's on page 265 to 66.
Yes.
Does Mr. Gamble's name appear on this sign-in sheet?
It does not.
Did you document your conversation?
I did. I created a memo to file.
That's the memo that appears on page 266.
Yes.
What, if anything, else did you do in this investigation?
After I spoke with all of these individuals, I have then corroborated my findings with my supervisor, Matt Griffin, and Joanna. And I concluded that the training that was reported to us, is not how it occurred over at Christle. There were some selling of certificates that I have spoke to. There was significantly condensing courses, combining classes as well. And overall, the school wasn't in regulatory compliance.
Mr. Castro, have you ever met Mr. McGowan prior to creating the virtual screen?
I have not.
And were you aware of Mr. McGowan's race at any point during your investigation?
No.
Is race a factor that you take into account? Thank you, Mr. Castro. No further questions.
Mr. Poirot, do you have any questions?
Yes. Ms. De Castro, of all this year investigation speaking to the students, did you speak to anyone that worked at Christle Security Training School?
I did not speak to anybody who worked at Christle Security Training School, no. Not to my knowledge.
So you did not speak to either Mr. Mbogo or the instructor or the employees?
My knowledge, no. My first contact was with Jermaine Jones, the complainant.
Okay. Did you prior to your investigation, have you had contact? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, prior to your investigation, had you have contact with Christie Training School?
Personally, Christle Training School, I have not had contact with Tremezzi, no.
Have you been to that school?
I have not been to that school.
So is it fair to say that your investigation is just only to talk to the alleged students, and that's it?
That's how I conducted this investigation, correct, by having interviews with the students who attended Christle.
These students, did you know anything about their background?
Do I know anything about Christle's background?
No, the people you speak, like I have here, you speak to Norris Smith. Did you know anything about background of Norris Smith?
I don't know any background. The name appeared on the roster submitted to us, and I had called her based on the information or he or she, the information they provided on the sign-in sheet.
Can you remember total number of people that appeared in the rosters that you investigated? The total number of individuals that appeared in that roster. You remember?
Yep, it was 15, 14 or 15.
Well, objection.
Yeah, but I mean, from 2023 or 24, when you started your investigation, the last time of your investigation, how many students that attended school in that, and we had their names submitted in the roster or registry?
Are you asking how many students have been submitted on a roster since I've started?
Yes.
Since
Yes.
the investigation started?
Yes.
I do not know the exact number of students that were submitted on all the rosters from the investigation started to when it concluded now.
In your opinion, are there up to 200 or 300 students from what you can see in the registrar? Because you spend some time and look at that registrar, the way you are going through one page or the other. So can you guess, are there up to 300 students within this period?
I would object. Mr. Castro already answered saying she doesn't know the number of students contained in all the rosters.
Move forward to your next question, please, sir.
I'm not here. Said what?
Next question, please.
My question is, she hasn't answered. She answered me yes or no. Did she go through and know the total number of students that registered in all these registration she's talking about? After all, she spent some time to investigate it. Do you know approximately the number of students that are registered in this school?
I said no. I do not know the exact number of students that were submitted.
Okay. Did you look into anything about the credibility of any of these people that you speak to, these so-called students you speak to?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Did you look into any of the credibility of any of these students you interviewed or you speak to? Did you look into their background?
No, there was no need to look into the background, as there's no reason for these students to lie to me that they are purchasing these certificates. As if anything, it would hinder their license. It would not benefit them in any way for them to lie to myself that they're combining classes, condensing classes, shortening classes and whatnot.
Ms. De Castro, how are you confident that nobody lied to you?
They don't benefit in lying to myself. There's no benefit in having them lie to saying that they had purchased a certificate. They don't gain anything from that. There's no benefit there. Why would they lie?
Okay, but do you know that this is a justice department and people are afraid talking to justice department or have anything to do with justice department? Do you know that?
No.
Okay. Do you find out whether these people you are speaking to, whether American citizens or whether they are foreigners, whether they're legal in this country or whether they're not legal? Do you look into anything whatsoever about their background?
There's no need to look into their background.
Why there's no need when you are doing investigation?
Like I mentioned before, when Julina, our counsel, had mentioned that I do introduce myself as Division of Criminal Justice, and I am not here to take away their license. So there is no need for them to lie to myself.
Well, let me refer you to, let's go to page 29. In page 29, Jermaine T. Jones is one of the people that you interviewed. Is that correct?
Yes.
And can you look at, this is security training certificate that you provided. Can you look at the date in this security license you provided?
The certificate, the date on the certificate on page 29 is 9/14/2023.
And that is for Jermaine Jones. Jermaine Jones, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. I want to refer you to page 30. And I want to refer you to.
Can you repeat the page, sir?
Page 30.
Okay, thank you.
So go to page 30. If you look at the enrollment on page 30 of Jermaine Jones, the date he enrolled is 09/19/2023. How come he has certificate already of that is dated 09/14/2023 when his enrollment is on 09/19/2023 and his other enrollment is 10/5/2023? How come he obtained his certificate before he even enrolled for the training?
I would object to that based on speculation. Neither Mr. Castro nor any of the staff members here issued the certificate that's on page 29 that was issued by Christle. So we would have no idea why that was dated the way it was.
Council, I don't think, Council, I believe you want to confuse the committee here. This is a straightforward question that has data. I'm talking about data. I'm not speculating. I've referred you to page 23. And that is certificate. Can somebody obtain certificate before enrollment? That's my question. The reason I'm asking this question is to show that the entire investigation is not proper. It's not a proper. These are documents you provided as SB. They are inconsistent documents, and you want to use it to take away somebody's license. Am I speaking? Am I making an assumption here, Ms. De Castro? Is it assumption or based on data that I have in front of me? The data says he obtained license on 09/14/2023, and he registered on 09/19/2023. How can he obtain life certificate before registering for training? De Castro, I have to submit to you that the entire of what you are saying here, they're all flawed. It's a flawed investigation.
Mr.
Okwa.
Based on what you said, it suggests to me that maybe you don't understand the process because you are conflating different things. For example, the document that is captured on page 29 is not a document that is issued by the Division of Criminal Justice Services. That's a document that was issued by your client's organization. If you look at page 30, that is a document from your client's organization that someone who provided insight into what was happening, one of the complainants signed. Same thing for page 31. You also reference page 33. Page 33 is based on information from another agency which isn't even represented here, which further potentially suggests that there may be inconsistencies. So your claim that this investigation is out of order based on what you just pointed out is inaccurate and suggests you don't understand how things work.
Ma'am, I don't think you accurately represent what I'm coming up here. Do you consider that this investigation may be, all these documents may be fraudulent documents? Did you consider that before you say what I'm...
Are you asking me if I, as the chair?
Yes, from what you're saying that I don't get, from what you're saying that I don't get the process. My question is that, have you ever considered that all these documents in front of you may be a fraudulent document? Is there any evidence for you to show that this document might not be a fraudulent document?
I would suggest that we leave any arguments and arguments for the council to consider at the end or towards your portion.
I'm not making arguments. I'm basing on what you are saying. What you said, I don't understand.
I said that. I said that, sir.
Yeah, you are saying I don't understand. When you yourself did not consider all the issues thoroughly before you begin to accuse me of not understanding
Let's make
did
something
you consider
clear
about that this document can be fraudulent documents in front of you? Did you consider that before you say, is there anything showing you that that document you have there is not fraudulent documents?
So
bear in mind that Christie has been in existence since 2010, 15 years. 15 years it has been in existence. And don't forget you are talking about ruining somebody's life. When you take away this license, you are destroying somebody's life. So you don't just only consider the area you want. You have to consider the totality of everything here. And I'm trying to put it to you that the documents in front of you may be fraudulent documents. Is there anything suggesting that they are not? The committee is supposed to be fair and look at all issues.
Mr. Aquala, when Ms. DeCastro was giving her testimony, you asked that she speak slowly and clearly so that you could understand her. I ask the same thing of you because you just said a lot and I'm not sure what you said. In the interest of time, I will afford you the opportunity to ask any remaining questions you have of Mr. Castro, not to make any opinions, but to ask questions. Do you have any remaining questions for Mr.?
Yes, ma'am. I'm asking questions because you try to dismiss. You know that I'm paid to be here, ma'am. I didn't just bring myself here, so you can't say that I don't understand what just because I asked a relevant question. I'm very, very angry for you to say that. You are not supposed to dismiss me. I have been in this practice for 22 years. So I understand what I'm saying. Now, let me continue to ask her a question. Ms. DeCastro, I want to refer you to page 13.
13?
Yes. in page 13, I want to read the last sentence of what probably you told your, who did you interview? Is it?
What's your question,
Good
sir?
afternoon, you are interviewing Mr. Jamal. One of the threats you give to him is any intentional misrepresentation can be referred to Department of State for regulatory follow-up on your license. Is that the threat you give to all these people that you interviewed, Ms. De Castro?
Objection, I would hardly characterize this as a threat. If council would like to rephrase the question.
That, I don't know, that's your opinion, counsel, but my opinion is a threat. That's why I asked you whether you know if these people that are illegal or U.S. citizens, because it depends on who you ask this question. For somebody that is illegal in this country, you ask him this question, he's going to give you whatever you want to know. That's why my initial question is, did you look at the background of the people you are asking this question? Because in this country, most illegal immigrants...
That question has been asked and answered, sir. Next question, please.
She hasn't answered my question. My question is, do she ask this question to every other person that she investigated? I want her to answer me yes or no.
What question did she ask? What question? You referred to a statement in an email.
Yes, this statement, do you make it to all of them? Do you make it to all the whole people that you interviewed?
She already said she doesn't. Next question, please.
Is it only Mrs. Jamal that you pose this question?
Can you repeat that?
Ms. De Castro, I'm asking you, is it only Mr. Jamal that you asked this question or you made this statement to, that any intentional misrepresentation can be referred to Department of State for regulatory follow-up on your license?
As I mentioned before, when speaking with the individuals, I let them know that we have no oversight over these licenses, but Department of State does. And we can refer them to Department of State because they are not taking these classes according to regulations. And that's the truth. It's no threat.
And my question is, why did this follow-up, what did you mean by follow-up on their license?
If they're lying to me stating that they attended one of these classes and they did not, they should not receive credit for that course. So we are allowed to let Department of State know that the individual did not attend the class and that can be taken off their license.
I look at the responses of the question you asked, and I noted that most of them, they are describing 30-year-old man and 60-year-old black man and a 30 or 30-something-year-old black fair woman. My question is, do you know the number of instructors that are in this school, in Christle School?
You've already asked that question. She's already answered that question. Next question, sir. In the interest of time, please move your questions forward.
The first question I asked her whether she had been in the school, whether she interviewed anybody in that school. But the last question I'm asking, Madam Chair, I'm not asking this question to you. If you don't want me to put up defense, then you go ahead and write your report. You have to you keep quiet all along. She's asking questions, and you don't want me to ask questions. Do you want to give a fair hearing on this or not? If you don't want me to put a defense, go ahead and write your whatever you can write. But I'm here. I'm paid to be here to ask questions, and I'm not taking a lot of time asking my question. She spent an hour almost asking this question, and I'm putting a defense in. You are stopping me from putting defense.
With all due respect,
I have known your opinion. I know what you write. So, but allow me to put defense.
with all due respect, sir, I understand your passion to
There's no due respect because you have already written me off that I don't know what I'm talking about the process. When in reality, it's you that don't know what you are talking about. You can write whatever you want to write. So, DiCastro, let me go ahead and ask you more questions here.
At this point, we're going to go into recess.
You said what?
We are going to go into recess.
Okay.
Because you and I cannot talk at the same time. And if you are going to find your place, then you will not be able to ask your questions coherently.
Mom, I'm asking my question concurrently. You cannot, in front of my client, you are telling me I don't know what I'm talking about. In front of my client, don't you know I'm paid to be here? You're supposed to be impartial. I'm paid, and my client is at my back, and you are telling him that I don't know what the question I'm asking. When you yourself cannot reflect in all the issues, you didn't look at the issue of my client has been telling me that most of these documents are fraudulent documents. And I'm coming to my defense based on that, and you are saying, I don't know what I'm talking. Why should there be certificate before registration of courses? Why? Ordinary common sense will tell you that is inappropriate. It's not the process. And you are trying to, in front of my client, to tell me I didn't know what I'm doing, I didn't know the procedure. Why should you say that? I'm paid. And a lot of money. He spent his money to hire me to come in front of you. And you are writing me off. It's inappropriate of you.
Thank you, sir. We're going to go into a 15-minute recess. Is 61 here? We'll return at 3:06.
Please come and put this thing, come and put it on mode. This stupid masculine is that the black lady? Yes, the chairman. They are the worst people, you don't know them. I work with them, but you know. They're the ones they see you as African. No, that's what they think they are men, even Afro-American men. They get rid of them. Honestly, they get rid of them sharp. Look at what she's talking. Yeah. Look at what he's talking, because she's the black woman sitting there, she thinks she's Evans. She can talk to me the way I don't understand the process. Yeah, right.
Yeah, you can look at so you have to like okay. I see. Okay, so I'll come. Make sure you come. When I come Thursday, come Friday. I will do it. I think I want to copy this. So this thing, look, this on Friday, you should that will come out. You don't have to do. I think this case is so good. I mean, you know, for 2 or 3 times we should wait for before we bring it back. That's why I want to get it going. Yes. We don't have to file it. So, I did be like, I don't have this one. I won't get it. But I have it very. I'm good. Okay. Are you the one that wife is trying to? Yeah, so they are child. So you want the custody, the full custody? I would prefer full custody. You have it before. No, this is my first child. Yeah, but I mean, you are the one responsible for your child all along. They will just. So the mother is not money. Yeah, you have to repeat that. Only way to do it. I'm sure before you were here, you would have already tell her that I don't want you to be here. So the next step you have to do is called how long actually. It's not up to not be here. So we're gonna do the time. So you're gonna get you sign the paper. She will go with her child, or she took custody of her child from the time she was having. So when I get the She's not in jail. She's not in jail. She's not really, really, really serious job that has warranted her to be in jail. Even with that, when she came out, she was able to get it. So it's not easy doing father to be a school person of a child. But what happened is, I'm not tell you what you will expect. If she's going with that child, just take the way and take chance of it. That is not how they all look at it. Yeah. All look at it. Others think what they are about child. She's living in her house. She's going to go. Then, doesn't matter where she goes, if she will stay with the baby, they will control and what is there. You know later, when we have the weapon, if the marshal comes, because I feel that she cannot answer, so marshal has to come over, and she's taking her property, she wants to take her child. So, one is that you are entitled to parental time and education. And you are supposed to be happy. I don't know whether they will give you joint custody, but you will be entitled to be seeing your child. And being, that's my thing, being in. I don't want things that are present a guardian or somebody, she cannot be trusted. Right. How much you know? Right. But it's like in the school. What about audio, video? What about it's a role for private? That's a role. Maybe we need to family home. So that's a great one. Yes, it's not a legal binary. Exactly. She don't want to give it. Exactly. If she don't get it, they're not going to give it. Okay, you hold me down about, think about one person. One week, 162 or 100. You basically telling me I'm kind of in a lose. Every month, it's not you. How much you get? Absolutely, I hear you. I'm looking for it. I assume. I was so forward that even when she's like, even when she's not even just 5 hours, just like 5 hacking me while I'm holding. Yeah. Why not? So even the thing, she's there, these things are over and over. Like, she's violent, all those things, if she's violent in the child, you know, if they kind of way, and give it to you. So the court don't consider what you're saying she's violent. If you have a child, she's violent, 8 years old, come in, arrest her, look for the biological father, and do the biological father's child. Okay, so, all right, so what you're saying that, and I'm holding, my middle just calling 911. Okay, even if you call 911, 800, you'll be evicting her from the house. I'm just telling you, I should take her personal property. So, right. So what I'm saying is, if I think it doesn't matter. Let's say she's still living for the eviction. Let's say today I go home and I'm holding slack, she push me and I'm forward the baby all the time. Why are you putting that? Well, I have working privilege because I came through my house because that's right. It's the same. You have all these records. Oh, yeah. Maybe you do something kind. The point I'm trying to tell you is you come to a family first. Because only for the only point that can give you comfort or bring comfort. You go there, these things you are showing, they are relevant in your time. But that is not what the court will consider. As long as you show up in that court, even when she goes at it, that's what I'm saying. They may give you temporary consent level, right? Or whenever the mother clean up herself, she'll be able to go through the process. The process that children services what she can do to be able to be a mother, to be able to have a child. She'll start from the station to overnight visitation, from overnight visitation to having done consent. That is how it goes. It's very difficult here in New York, except if the mother is in jail. That's where you can have consent or free. The one I'm dealing with now, Mark has been with the daughter. The woman has some mental issues. The woman has other children before. Their father is the one that has consent because of her mental problem. Now, she gives her the child by adoption. The adoption is get in touch with the father first before they finally give the child out by adoption. The father says, no, I'm coming to take my daughter. Then, his daughter is living with the daughter now for 2 years. Recently, the mother went and filed for consent. Now, the guy has to go and drop the child off somewhere in Brooklyn land. And then she'll bring that child here. Sometimes she don't come. Sometimes she show up. And sometimes she show up and she will be causing the guy, making life miserable to that guy. But still, the court is here to give it their elevated not to organize consent is organized. You understand? They have already said, okay, before it's 16 for now, the child can stay overnight with the mother. So, taking children away from their mother is very if you can manage them, their child will be killed.
Like, is it like you were supposed to say, like, it's a certain age and
Maybe that was my federal,
Mr. O'Connor, are you ready to proceed?
disclosures, all that stuff I had to do.
Sir, we're back in session. Are you prepared to continue?
But that will not relieve you of the obligation of paying cash support.
Sir, Florence, in the background, but are you ready to? Can you hear us, Mr. Aquara?
Mr. Aquara, I think they're here. They are back. Okay. Is my phone on? Yeah, hello?
Can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you a little bit.
Are you ready to restart your questions for Ms. DaCosta?
Yes.
Okay, please go ahead and start.
Ms. DiCastro, I want to refer you to page 93 of these papers that you submitted from the department, page 93.
Yes.
Why is everything in this page redacted?
What is everything redacted? It is the personal emails from Department of State, as well as our duplicate record is an ongoing, email chain. So we had redacted, the other information, other duplicate records we previously received from Department of State. As I said, it's on one ongoing chain email.
Apart from what you're saying, is it not fair for somebody to assume that these are proper information communicated to you, but because it didn't fit the department's line of belief, all is redacted? Because if it's your email or the email you are referring, you don't need to include it in the SB. Is it fair to say that these things are redacted because it portrays a different message contrary to your belief and contrary to your investigation?
No, like I said, I had redacted the information myself, and it was, like I said, it's an ongoing chain that we've had from Department of State for years. The other information up here had nothing to do with the duplicate record we received from Department of State regarding Anthony Anderson.
So why did you include it as SB to make 300 pages so that you can confuse everybody or anybody looking at this paper? Is it a fair characterization?
I didn't include it because it provided others' individual personal information such as social security and date of birth. Not into this case.
Can you look at that page, ma'am? Can you look at that page, page 93?
Yes, I'm looking at it.
Email, and you have testified on several emails in this package you had. Why is it this particular email, everything is redacted? What is the probative value of you only leaving Miller Christina and to McCock Robin? Why did you put this as SB when you know it's not relevant?
Their emails. I don't know what your question is. I redacted their emails, and like I said, I redacted the other information above because that is an ongoing chain from Department of State that has nothing to do with this case. That includes other individuals' personal information.
If it's only email, you would have only redacted few emails, not redacting the entire conversation in this email.
It's not a conversation. It's other duplicate records that we have previously received from the Department of State. Like I stated before, for the third time, that it holds other individuals' sensitive information. It is not a conversation. It is strictly a duplicate record chain.
Did anybody show you certificate they bought from Christie during the time of your investigation?
Did anybody show me what?
The certificate they bought, as you allege in your testimony that they bought certificate from Christie. Did anybody show you a certificate?
Anyone show you certificates that were alleged to have been bought?
Yeah, Jermaine Jones stated that he bought them, and they were provided on the pages that you were referencing previously.
And how do you know that those certificates are original certificates from Christie School?
Those signatures on those certificates match those of Demola Folly and yourself.
You said what?
Mr. Mbogo, sorry.
I'm not hearing you. Did you confirm that certificate with either Mr. Mbog or with the instructor or with the secretary or with any employee and Christie
I did not need to
School?
confirm the certificate. As I
You
had
did
the
not confirm.
signatures of the co-director and director on both those certificates that I did compare with what we had on file.
Yeah, but I mean, did you confirm it with any of these instructors or the owner or the secretary in this Christie school?
I would object and say asked and answered.
Next question, please.
Okay. When you are talking to these individuals you interview, did you ask them of the specific instructor that instructed them that day? Did you, or you only received description that is a black man or a black woman?
I asked the individuals the description of the instructor and they provided that, as in quotes in the memo to files.
Did they give you the name of the instructors?
No, but they did provide me with the description of the instructors, which when you're staring at someone for 8 hours, is easier to recall than a name of an instructor given at the beginning of class. So that's why we do ask for the description, as most individuals, one ask for the name of the instructor, they do not remember.
Okay, is there any individual that remember the name of their instructor?
That I had interviewed, they just provided the description of the instructors.
Okay, when somebody cannot give you the specific name of the instructor, how can that person provide you that there is 20 people in a class? How do somebody know there is 20 people in a particular class without knowing who is the instructor teaching them?
Like I said, before, the instructor may introduce himself only once, whereas if you're standing in front of a class for 8 hours, that's easier to recall the description of a person you're staring at for multiple hours a day than a name that may have been mentioned once.
Did you ask them why they did not ask the instructor their names?
Objection. I don't think Mr. Castro said that they told her they didn't ask the name for the instructor, but I also think this question has been asked and answered.
Christle, I'm asking this question based on the veracity of this particular investigation. I have been telling you that this investigation is flawed. So you have to ask questions because it's possible they may refer to some other person. So that's why it's my job to ask this question. She can answer me, or if she says she don't know, she can tell me she don't know. So why can they stay 8 hours in a class? These people, all of them, you talk to Anthony Anderson, you talk to Smith, you talk to all of them, and none of them, for 8 hours sitting in a class, none of them was able to remember the name of their instructor, only to tell you is a black man of 60 years and black woman of 30 years. Why didn't they give you the name of the instructor? And why didn't you investigate to know the name of the instructor? Can you answer my question?
Just object to speculation. Mr. Castro was not in the class at the time and has no idea whether a name was given to the students by the instructor or not, or whether they asked for the instructor's name.
I don't ask this question to you. I ask it to Mr.
Responding to your question, I'm issuing an objection.
What's your next question, please, sir?
I'm trying to point out why this investigation is not a reliable investigation for someone to lose his license.
Understood, but can you move forward to your next question and make it a different question than one that has previously been asked?
I'm coming here. I'm coming. Do you know if there is any African American of 30 years that is instructor in this school?
Can you, is that your question?
Christie School.
No. Can you repeat the question?
I mean, do you know if there is any instructor, African American instructor, that is of 30 years of age in this Christie School?
I've never met the instructors before today and your client.
So you mean of all this investigation, you did never meet any of the instructor, talk to the director, talk to the instructors, or talk to any employee in this particular school? You only just talk to students, and that's where your investigation ends. Is that right?
Talk to students, correct?
Yes. After talking to students, what again is investigation do you do?
What's your next question, please, sir?
My next question is: after talking to the students, what again did you do in furtherance of this your investigation?
Yeah, like I stated before, I had corroborated my evidence with my supervisor, Matt Griffin, and Joanna DeSergi, and we have reached that there was substantial evidence to bring your client to a hearing to revoke his instructor certification and training school.
My client has told me that he has met you before, and you have talked to him before. Have you talked to Ms. Mbog before, or have you met him?
I have not met him, and I don't know where he's staying at.
But have you talked to him?
No. Not to my knowledge, I have not.
Okay. When do you, well, I hope you must have heard this question. How many years okay, let me rephrase it. Well, based on the last question I asked before, we know that Christie started in existence about 2010. Did you look back at the prior record of Christie before your investigation?
No, I didn't. There was no need to. This complaint was brought to us, and based on this complaint, we had conducted an investigation.
The process of your investigation is it if one student or two students complain that they bought certificate, then you talk to 3 or 4 or 5 more students, and then you conclude, and then suspend license. Is that the process?
We talked to multiple students from multiple different rosters, showing an array of courses and classes.
Okay, and even if you talk to multiple students, let's say you talk to 20 students, or is that 30 students or 40 students? Is that enough for you to conclude to suspend the license of somebody without asking the person involved, without giving the person opportunity to hear from his own side, without in any way or form talking to any of the employees in this organization? Is that how investigation is conducted?
Like our counsel stated, that the standard of evidence is substantial evidence. Based on what we had collected from the time of the initial complaint, we reached my colleague and my supervisor, we reached that there has been substantial evidence to take your client to this hearing today, to suspend him and revoke.
Ms. Ms. DiCastro, are you aware, do you know, based on your investigation and your experience, you know that departments can submit issues based on hearsay? Is that correct? That hearsay is acceptable in departmental investigation. Is that correct? You know that, eh?
I would object that Mr. Castro is in her professional capacity here. She's not an attorney.
She's not an attorney. She has been doing investigation for some time now. My question is, are you aware that departmental trials that you hearsay is acceptable. Are you aware of that?
I would again
Tell me
object.
yes or no.
I would again object to the same reasoning. If you would want to rephrase your question.
Mr. Aquara, just as
I'm
a
refraining my question. Ms. DeCastro, how many years have you done investigation?
Total? With around between my Department of State and here around 5.
You have done investigation for 5 years.
With
Is that correct?
Regulatory compliance.
And who do you investigate within these 5 years?
Who have I investigated?
I would object and ask on 2 bases, asked and answered during my direct of Ms. DeCastro and also the relevance of her prior investigations.
Just for clarification and as a reminder, Mr. Aquara.
Counsel, you hear the chair say that the rule of court does not apply here. So there is nothing for you to object. You have to answer the question. How many times has she investigated? How many people have she investigated before? And does she have the name? Is yes or no?
Respectfully, I think that decision is up to the chair to say whether the objection is sustained or not.
And as a reminder, sir, it was mentioned earlier that there's a substantial evidence standard. It's a different standard, not that they're not rules that apply. So based on that, do you have a different question, another question that you would like to move forward with, or are you done asking questions of Mr. Castro?
I still have some questions for Ms. DeCastro.
Can you please move them along, please, sir?
Huh?
Can you move them along, please? The hour is getting late.
I do believe that counsel for used about an hour, 30 minutes to 2 hours in this case. I think my client is also entitled to put his defense.
Okay, so then ask the question and make the most of this time.
Yes, I'm doing that. I want to refer you to DeCastro. I want to refer you to page 107.
Yes, I'm here.
Are you in page 107?
I am.
Okay. The following people appeared, and that is Tasha Topman, Joshua Jefferson, Jim Pollard. There are about 10 people that appeared in this paper, and 107 and 108 is total of 15 people. And they, based on the information you provided, the hours is 8 hours annual service. How many hours do students have to take to be able to be entitled to their license?
Are you asking what's needed to renew an individual license, an individual's license?
Both renewal or individual that come to the school to be able to obtain certificates. How many hours do they have to lessons do they have to get to be able to be entitled to their certificate?
It's an 8-hour annual, 8 hours in the name of the training course.
And how many hours do they need to do their renewal?
For an individual to renew a license, they must complete for an unarmed license, they must complete 2 8-hour annual service training courses within their registration period, their 2-year registration period.
Okay. Based on this document 107 and 108, is this their testimony that these people did not conduct their 8 hours?
I stated it wasn't conducted as reported to us.
No, answer my question. My question is it your opinion that these people did not conduct their 8 hours, or that what is marked here as 8 hours Are you saying is not correct?
I mean, in all my testimony, and as I just stated, that after speaking with these students, what was reported to us by Christle does not match these interviews that I had with the students, their testimony.
Ms. De Castro, you are deviating from my question because you don't want to be upfront with me. I'm telling you, I have SB that you submitted here, and that SB is 107 and 108. I want you to take a look at it and go to the hours involved. It's marked 8 hours. Are you disputing that these people did not attend 8 hours class?
Yes, I stated that before when I was giving my testimony.
What evidence do you have to show that did not attend their 8 hours?
Austin answered, Mr. Castro stated she interviewed 4 students, at least 4 from this roster.
Yeah.
Mr. Quara, what is your next question, please? This question has been asked.
I'm going to my next question, even though she has not even answered the question I posed to her. When she was in direct examination, she was busy running all, but she don't want to answer my question. So let me go back to page 114. Ms. De Castro, I have page 114 here and page 115.
Yep.
And we have this document says that there is 8 hours annual in service. Are you disputing that the Christie did not give this 8 hours annual in service to these people?
One student has gave me that description, and that was it. And she was very dismissive and hung up on me.
I'm not hearing what you're saying. Can you repeat it?
Can you repeat your question?
My question is, did you look at page 114 and page 115?
Yes, I'm looking at it right now.
Did you look at the left hand where it says 8 hours annual in service?
I see that.
Is it your testimony that you dispute that they did not attend 8 hours annual in service classes?
I had just shared my testimony regarding my interviews with the students listed on this roster, their sign-in sheet.
Without the testimony, do you have any other evidence to show that these students did not attend these classes and were able to get certificate without attending these classes?
Again, objection.
8 hours class.
Again,
Do you have
objection.
any evidence?
Based off Austin answered, she's already testified in her direct as to who she contacted in this roster and what they told her.
This is whatever she answered in direct exam. This is cross-examination. She has to answer me.
I understand this is cross, but okay, let's take this one step at a time, please. Can you please reiterate or ask your question again?
I have a document here which is testified on. This document is dated 07/01/2024, and it has the name and signatures of students, and it says 8 hours. Are you saying that this student did not attend these 8 hours classes? And are you saying that their signature is not a correct signature of them since they did not attend 8 hours class?
Mr. Okwara, as the chair, I'd like to give just a little bit of clarification without any specifics to Ms. De Castro's testimony. The challenge is not, it's only one part of the issue, whether or not they attended 8 hours worth of training. Part of what's in question that we as a council have to take into consideration is whether or not the training that was delivered is the same as the training that was reported. And wherein it may not be important to you, if it says on, for example, if that a class took place from 8 to 4 and someone reports that they were there from 10 to 4, then that's a deviation from what was reported.
I understand perfectly, Chair, what you are saying. I understand perfectly, Chair, what you are saying. But when somebody produces exhibit, even though for departmental hearing, and I'm talking about the exhibit they submitted, not the one I submit, and I'm asking them questions on the exhibit they submitted. You have to know that sometimes when people are in a position, they don't know what ordinary poor people suffer. This is about life and death of this man. So it's my job here to make sure that this document they are submitting for you to decide whether this man will live or he will die, or whether his family will eat or they will not eat. I want to make sure that the person submitting this document knows what they are doing.
So just for clarification, sir, the documents that have been entered into the record are largely documents that have been retrieved from the system based on what your clients submitted.
Yes, the point is that he's saying, well, all what he's saying is what people told him, but I have something with signature here. And that something with signature is saying there was 8 hours. Anything contrary to that means that these people that signed that is 8 hours are making false allegations. You can't sign, you have 8 hours classes. At the same time, you go and say you made 1 hour classes. When you sign that you attended a class and it's 8 hours, if I go to a class and only attend for 1 hour and you write 8 hours, I'm not going to sign it. But all the people that Ms. De Castro interviewed signed all the documents stating that they are 8 hours. And we have to leave this document and go ahead and take hearsay. That's what she's trying to make you to believe. To leave the document that appropriately indicates how long people were in classes, when they took their classes, the time they took their classes, their telephone number, their social security number, and their signature. They want you to believe and understand that no, based on hearsay, what somebody said, that is more correct than the document they signed. That is what I'm alluding at.
Okay, so the council will take that into advisement. I think Mr. Castro has one thing to add regarding that point, and then any other questions you have need to be on a different trajectory, because I think this path has been tread.
Mr. Aquara, the sign-in sheet is just a sign-in sheet. This document, yep, this is Mr. Castro. The document that you're looking on page 114 and 115 is a sign-in sheet. This is signed at the beginning of each class. It's not an attestation to whether or not each student was sitting there for 8 hours. This is handed around in the beginning of the course to say that the student has attended. It's not them to sign saying that they were there for 8 hours.
Let me speak. You have testified that you are not there. You have only testified that you hear only from the student. That's your testimony. You can't come to contradict your testimony. You have said you are not there. You never interviewed any of the people who work there. So why are you making a statement that you can't even substantiate? I have a document in my hand.
I would object.
Let me take you to page 19 and 21.
Hang on, Mr. Aquara. I am objecting to the way that you're speaking with Mr. Castro. I would kindly ask that you do not raise your voice or attempt to badger our client here. And I believe that she has offered her explanation based on her professional experience and knowledge.
Yes, I have to ask her a question on that. I'm not asking her a question from somewhere else. It's based on the document that was submitted to me. That's where I'm asking her a question. I didn't make up this question. And I'm referring her to page 119 and 120. You have to look at the person that you want to take his license to. How he will feel unjust if you refuse to look at document that you submitted and then you are talking something else. You submitted this document for us to
Save your
believe on this
arguments for your
document.
closing. Mr. Clark, can you please save arguments for the closing arguments? That is the most appropriate time for you to
Okay,
give.
I'm referring you to page 119 and page 120. Can you go to that page? Are you on that page?
Yes.
Did you see the signatures of all the students that attended classes on 06/11/2024?
I see the signatures.
Did you see their names, their
doesn't
first
mean-
name?
Just because
Did you
their
see-
signature is there doesn't mean that they attended the whole training course. They could have came
Ma'am,
and signed their
just
name and
answer my question. When the child said we make closing argument when the time comes. Just answer my question. Did you see the signatures? Yes. I want to refer you. Did you see their first name and their last name?
I see, yep, their first and last name.
Okay. Did you go to last page, last left side of this particular document? You will see we are no more talking. This document is not talking 8 hours annual service. It's talking about 8 hours pre-assignment. Did you see it?
I see that.
Okay. So is it your understanding that these individuals that signed this, they know the difference between 8 hours pre-assignment, 16 hours on the job training, and 8 hours in service? Do you based on this document, do you understand that they know these differences?
Again, I would object to speculation. Mr. Castro has no idea what they knew or didn't know at the time of their signatures.
I'm not speculating. I'm just asking you what the document you submitted to me. This is the evidence I'm talking about. And I'm telling you, the first one I read was 8 hours in annual in service. And I'm talking about 8 hours pre-assignment, and all the signatures are there. Are you trying to tell this committee to forget about this document you submitted to me and to talk about hearsay that you don't even check up the background of the people saying it?
I have not asked the council to forget any of the documents we've submitted. We hope that the council will be able to take everything into consideration in the hearing book. However,
okay, but my question to you is, did you see now we are not talking about 8 hours annual in service. We are talking about 8 hours pre-assignment. Did you see it in this sheet?
Yeah, I told you.
119 and 120. So is it your, do you understand that this individual that signed this paper know the classes they attended?
I'm not sure what your question is or where you're going with that.
My question is, based on this document, do you see that the individuals that attended these classes know that they are not attending 8 hours annual service? Rather, they attend 8 hours.
Tell you what the individual knew when signing this document. I'm not them.
This is the document you provide to me.
This is the document your client provided to us.
You testified on all these. You testified on all these documents. Didn't you testify on these documents?
This is circular reasoning. What's your next question, sir?
I don't think it's circular reasoning. I'm looking at the SB that is provided to me here, and that is the SB I'm talking about. I'm not making any circular argument here. I'm just directing him also to page 124 to page 125, and I'm talking about the SBs that are provided to me, Ms. De Castro. I want you to look at this document of 124 and 125.
Yep, 154 and 155. I'm here.
Yeah, I want you to look at this document. It's 8 hours per assignment and 8 hours annual service. So these are 3 different classes that are involved. Did you see the signatures at the right side of this document?
Can you please give this page? I think we're looking at not the right page.
I'm looking at page 124 and 125.
Thank you. Good minute.
I'm here. Looking at it.
Okay. Okay, I want you to go to left side of it. You're gonna see 8-hour pre-assignment.
Yep.
Okay. Did you see the people that are involved in this particular program that went to this 8 hours class? You see their signatures?
Just because I
And do
see
you
their,
see them?
yeah,
Do you see their signatures? These are
I see the
adults.
signatures.
Okay, these are adults. None of them is infant. And you see their first name and last name. So
Yes.
this, and you see that they signed for 8 hours pre-assignment.
Their
This is
signatures there.
document they signed. Is there any place in this document, any of them stated or signed and say we did not attend this particular 8 hours in this document?
No, but that signature also doesn't indicate that they were there for the total 8 hours.
That is, Ms. Di Castro, you are not in this school. You never talk to anybody in this school. You only talk to individuals who have already signed paper. We have to go by the paper they signed, not by what you are here say you are talking, what you are talking in your mouth. I'm talking about documents you provided to me.
Next question,
You want
please.
this, what you want, Ms. Castro, what you want this particular department, the committee to believe you. Believe you just simply of what you say in your mouth, not
please,
the document you provide.
Do you have a question for Mr. Castro, sir?
I'm going more. Yeah, I'm going more. It's based on her testimony that I'm answering her this question.
What's your question?
Ms. Castro, I'm taking you back to page 129 to page 130.
Is that 159?
Page 129 and page 130. Did you look at the signatures of people that signed?
I'm here. What's your, yeah, I'm here. I'm looking at it.
Did you redact their telephone numbers?
Yes, I redacted the phone numbers, date of birth, and social security numbers.
So by saying you redacted, so these people provided telephone numbers. Is that correct?
Yeah, as reported by the school, that's their phone number that they supposedly had put there.
Based on your understanding, is those telephone number correct?
I can't tell you if it's a correct or not. Your school submitted this document and Chumezi signed off on this document stating that the information on the sign-in sheet
Ms.
is
Castro,
correct.
answer my question. Answer my question. My question is the telephone number they provided that you redacted. Those telephone numbers, did you try any of them? Are they correct?
They were correct with the students I had got a hold of because.
Did you check did they provide their social security number that you redacted?
Can I object as to relevance here where the social security numbers are
No,
not
it's relevant. It's relevant. This is document you provide. This document you provide is in evidence already. And I'm asking you a question that is in evidence, of document in evidence.
I understand that. This particular portion is redacted as irrelevant.
You don't
So
understand
can I
it.
ask about
If
the
you
relevance
understand
here?
it's relevant.
Mr.
Very, very relevant is a document. If you don't want the committee to put all their documents in SB, tell them to remove all these documents. You can't put this document in evidence only based on your own testimony. You have to answer my own testimony. I'm paid to be here. Do you understand?
Mr. Aguara, we are all speaking, we are all trying to speak in a respectable manner, and we just ask that you do the same for all of us in the room, please.
I'm doing that. I'm doing that. Don't forget, just like when you are speaking very loud, I told you you are loud. I'm African. My voice is very high. I'm African black man. I can also be one of the people.
Ask for that, Mr. Aguara, but I'm just asking if you could please speak using tone and words that are respectable to the members of the council and our witnesses.
I'm respecting everybody, but I'm using a word that is appropriate. The fact that I'm asking you a question on a document that you provided is never inappropriate. I never use inappropriate language. Do you understand me? I have been in this job for 22 years. I never in any court sanctioned me or anything. I'm asking you a question on a document you produced to me. Tell me if this individual put
My objection was based on relevance. I'll let the chair, I'll defer to the chair.
Mr. Aquara, we hear you. It does not help us when you speak with such aggression. Please ask your question clearly and move forward.
Oh, the chair. Ms. DiCastro, my question is, in this redacted document, do they provide their date of birth?
They do. Date of birth,
Did you check the date of birth to, did you check the date of birth to correspond with their name?
Does their date of birth correspond with their name?
Yes, that's my question.
For mine? I wouldn't.
That's a nice question. It's not necessarily relevant to what the council has to decide.
I understand perfectly, but I want to let the council know that this is a document that is in evidence and is relevant because it's already in evidence.
We know that it's an evidence, sir, because we have a copy. Now, with respect to the date of birth and the phone numbers of the people who completed the training or who are alleged to have completed the training, that is not necessarily germane to the matter at hand.
Yes, I know that, but I'm only trying to prove that at least the council is aware that individuals signed this particular document, and before they sign it, they provided their date of birth and their social security number and telephone. So these individuals are normal people that are not incompetent. They sign a document of 8 hours annual in service, and this document was provided to me. My question
determined. Next question, please.
Ms. Castro, my question is this document, page 129 and page 130. You redacted their telephone number and you redacted the social security number and date of birth. Did you compare all these things to match the name that you have here?
I didn't. There was no need to do so.
Okay, so this document, did this individual sign it?
I can't tell you if the individual signed it, but so what was submitted by your client? Yes, because their date of birth and social security number is there.
Ma'am, this is a document that you submitted to the committee and you investigated this matter. So I'm asking you a simple question. Did you look at this document with the names and the date of birth and telephone number? Do they match? Answer me yes or no.
The names match. They're all submitted with the sign-in sheet.
They did match, and also, is this fair to say that their 8 hours annual in service also match?
What's your next question, sir?
My next question, did their 8 hours annual in service also match, Ms. Castro?
Match what?
Match that the fact that they attended 8 hours annual in service based on the document I have here.
Is that a different question than you previously asked?
Counsel, you don't need, Counsel, I'm seeing you don't need to be telling her what to answer. I'm seeing you on the video. It's not your job to tell your client what to answer. I saw you talking to her. And it's not proper. It's not the proper conduct. Don't forget, somebody's life is on life.
Mr.
You want to take away somebody's license.
I'm only advising Mr. Castro because you're asking her the same question to the point where she's getting
You don't
exhausted.
have to advise her in court. You don't have to advise her here. When you go out or you take a break and go and advise her, it's
Mr.
inappropriate for you
Aquara,
telling her what to answer.
Can you please continue?
please move forward with your next question, your next line of questioning. Please, it's been asked and answered with respect to the date of birth. It's been asked and answered with respect to does it match? What is your next question, sir?
My next question is, the Castro, you have a team. That team is Mr. Grafton, Mr. What's that his name? There is the other investigator in this matter, the Sunday, and you.
Mr. Sergey.
Did any of you go to Christle Training School and bought a license?
I can't answer for Mr. Griffin or Mr. Sergi, but I did not go to Crystal. You asked me that earlier if I have ever been there, and I stated no.
Next question.
I'm looking at your page 136, and that page says no one on the job training course shall be approved by the commissioner, which does not follow a curriculum consisting of at least 16 hours. My question is, based on the document you submitted here that I've mentioned, I've given you with their name and their answers, do those individuals complete the curriculum based on the document you provided?
Are you referring to page 136?
I'm referring to page 136B. 136B, it says no one, no on the job training course shall be approved by the commissioner, which does not follow a curriculum consisting of at least 16 hours. And my question is, these individuals that sign papers with their social security, their telephone number, and their signature, do they complete the 16 hours that is required in the curriculum?
Can I just provide quick clarification, Mr. Okon? What you just read is actual verbiage from the regulations. What you're looking at, what you're looking at page.
I know it's.
We can't both talk at the same time.
Look, I know of that is regulation that I'm quoting here. I'm letting the committee know that this regulation and what I'm saying here are all based on document that was provided to me. And this document has been submitted to the committee. I'm not framing this thing from on the air. I'm holding the papers in my hand and I'm asking questions. The same way Ms. Castro was asking all the questions that was posed on her on direct examination. That is what I'm doing here. I'm quoting I think the statute or the regulation here. My question is, do this individual, by what you have seen, the signatures, do they complete their curriculum?
So if you would allow me to finish and clarify my point, what you are referring to is a printout from the ACADIS system, which is the technology platform used to track the training. The information that's captured herein is information that your client input into the system. So the documents that have signatures are separate. This is from the computer system. There are no signatures on what's in the system, save anything, documents that are uploaded into the system. So if you're asking Mr. Castro about signatures for what's in the computer system, you're talking about two different things.
I get you, Chair. Chair, I'm not here to maybe conduct a lecture, but I have to tell you that when a certificate is issued,
they will approve it before a license is issued. And they know the law because she has investigated this particular case for a while. She knows these things. She's not new on it. She's 5 years on it. We cannot just take one side of this case. We have to look both sides. This is the statute she quoted, and that is the document that this individual has signed. I'm asking her, based on this document this individual has signed and the regulation that she provided, do those individuals meet the criteria based on the curriculum we have? She will either answer me yes or no. She's not new.
Can I just say something to object? On page 136, that's what we're looking at. I don't think Mr. Castro testified about this roster because she didn't speak to any.
She don't need to testify on it. This is the regulation. She don't need to testify on it. I'm asking her this question based on the fact she's the investigator, and she has, by this in her investigation, suspended the license of a man that has family and children that feed. Based on this, she has suspended it, destroying that family. So she has to know all the documents, everything in the paper that she submitted to me. I see when you are asking her this page and that page, and she's saying yes, she's good. Why wouldn't she know these pages? You send these pages to me. She should know it. A family, children are not eating because of what we are doing here. Family is not eating. You suspend the license. This man went to university in this country. Can't you understand? He's taught as a teacher for 30 years. He has credibility.
Mr. Aquara, it seems as you've deviated from asking questions to making statements. Are you interested?
Because she don't want to answer my question. She's making statements. If she answer my question, I move forward to the next page. Answer my question. Based on this curriculum that you provided in page 136, do these signatures and these things that I've shown you, did this individual comply with the regulation? Yes or no?
So again, as a point of clarity, if you look on page 136, near the bottom right-hand side, it has the date that it was submitted and the date that it was approved. If you are referring to the signatures, the document on the signature page has a different date. The document with the signatures predates the document you're referring to.
Ma'am, the document I'm referring to contains New York regulation, 9 NYCRR Part 6027.4.
We are looking at the same document, sir. We are looking at the same document. What again? If you look, do you see the box on the right-hand side near the bottom of the page?
Yes, but my question is this the regulation? Is this a correct regulation is this a correct regulation to complete the process? That's my question. It doesn't matter who signed it, who submitted it. What matters is this New York regulation. And then is this submission that I have here, I have mentioned the pages. Did anybody complete this course based on this, what you submitted here? Do they comply with this curriculum? That is my question. You can say yes or you don't know.
Sir, and that question is better served to your client, who is the person who submitted the information into the system. So
my client is not the person submitting this document into evidence. They are the prosecutors here that submitted this document into evidence. They know this document before they submit it. They have to answer questions on it. And besides, this is a New York regulation. If she don't know this regulation or she don't know the application, then she's not supposed to investigate on this matter.
Okay.
Then she's not qualified.
If that's your opinion, sir, then what I suggest is that you don't ask her any additional questions with respect to the regulations, because you're not going to be happy with any of the answers she gives you. Are there any other questions? Because the hour is growing later and later, and we want to make sure that you get in, any questions that you haven't already presented?
Yes, I have page 140 here and page 141. Madam Chair, I'm gonna respectfully request that if the time is problem here, I will respectfully request that you grant us adjournment on this matter. So this matter can be explored fully by a committee, because as I keep on repeating, there are children that are not eating this night just because of what is happening here. Their father has been taken away licenses, work years, and obtained. So it's a very serious issue for foreigners that come to this country and work hard and play by the rules. So if
What's
the
your
time is
question?
the issue,
What's your question?
My question is, if the time is, you mentioned about time, if time is issue, I'll ask you
What is your
respectfully to
question?
give us
What is your
adjournment.
question for Ms. DeCastro?
I'm referring Ms. Castro to page 140 and 141.
I'm here. What is your question?
My question is, did you look at the signature pages?
Yes.
Did you look at the redacted? In your redacted, do they have social security number and the telephone number and date of birth?
You're asking me the same questions as you did before.
Okay, and my question, yes.
Different document with a different date.
These documents are different pages based on what you submit. So they are not, I'm not repeating the same thing. It's a document you submit, each of them has a page. And I'm asking you based on those pages, can I take you to the left hand of it? It says 16 hours on the job training.
Yes.
Did you see it?
I see that.
And you see that the individuals that signed this particular document, Kyra Richard, Ablayadi Harrison, they signed this document by providing their social security number, their date of birth, and their telephone number. Is that correct?
Yeah, all that information is there.
In your opinion, before they sign this, are they infant?
Can you repeat that?
Are the people that signed this document, are they infant? Are they children?
Are they infants?
Are they infants?
You can't get a security license as an infant, sir.
I'm asking you, if these people that signed this document, if they're infant or incompetent to sign these documents.
Are they infants or are they incompetent to sign these documents?
Not to my knowledge, but they're your client's students.
What's your next question, sir?
She has answered that they are not incompetent. So I have no more questions for Ms. DeCastro.
Thank you. Ms. Flo, did you want to redirect?
Just two questions, if I may, for Mr. Castro.
Please.
Mr. Castro, are you required to interview all students who appear on every single roster for a school?
No, and we do try to reach out to most of them, leave voicemails, and we can't control whether those people call us back or not.
How do you assess credibility in your interviews?
We assess credibility, like Matt mentioned before, I had mentioned before that there's no reason for these individuals to lie to us. Credibility based on pauses in their answering, whether or not they're hanging up on us. Like I had that one individual as well. There's a few examples.
Thank you. No further questions.
Thank you.
Mr. O'Farrell.
Yes, at this point, the division does have a third witness. I would just like a couple minutes to go through her testimony. It will not be as long as this. Okay. Hi,
You have your number?
yes, do you mind? Yes, I'm sorry. Good afternoon, Ms. DeSergi. Can you state your name for the record?
Joanna DeSergi,
And what is your job title at the division?
Criminal Justice Program Specialist.
How long have you been in that position?
I have been here a year and a half.
And are you involved in investigations against security guard training schools and instructors?
I am.
Have you called students as part of this investigation?
I did.
How do you explain your role to the students?
I introduced myself I state where I work. I tell them that I do the regulatory compliance for security schools, for instructors. My reasoning for calling is just to ensure good quality education is being provided by the school and instructors.
Can you describe your work experience before coming to the division?
Prior to the division, I was a senior caseworker for Albany County Adult Services. And then prior to that, I was a senior caseworker for Albany County Department of Children, Youth, and Families.
Did you conduct investigations in those roles?
I did.
Is it fair to say you have experience conducting investigations and interviews?
I do.
Mr. Sergi, approximately how many students did you call for the investigation?
I was able to make contact with students.
And to summarize, can you give us the gist of what they told you?
Majority of the students that I had spoken to provided times that they had attended. Most of the times that they had stated were not reflected on rosters submitted by the school. A lot of the dates that they said that they attended, again, were not that the school had submitted for rosters. A few students had said that they had to go back to complete their education while the school had submitted that they completed the classes already.
I'm going to just direct you to one specific student for your testimony today. I'm going to direct you to Division's Exhibit 15, page 269. So that's 269. Is this a duplicate training record that the division received from the Department of State?
It is.
And who is the student in question?
Jasmine Portillo.
And what is the date of this email?
The date of the email was Friday, October 25th.
What did you do with this information?
So we had received the duplicate notification. My supervisor, Mr. Griffin, had asked me to contact her to see what classes she had taken, get some general information. The concern is that she was on for the same day for 2 classes and she couldn't have been in the same place, same time.
And what was the date of those 2 recorded classes?
October 14th of 2024.
I'm going to direct you to page 270. This is a roster submitted by Christle.
Yes.
For a training dated October 14th, 2024?
Yes, it is.
What is the time period of this training?
The time was between 8 a.m. and...
What page are you referring to?
270.
270 or 3?
270. Okay, so again, Mr. Sergi, can you repeat what you just said? The time period of this training according to this roster?
According to the roster, it started at 8 a.m. and ended at 4 p.m.
Okay, and then I'm going to direct you to page 272. This is a roster submitted by Christle Security Training, correct?
Yes, it is.
For a training dated also October 14th, 2024?
Yes, it was.
What is the time period according to this roster for the training?
9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
And so you stated that the individual in question was Miss Jasmine Portillo?
Yes.
Did there come a time when you spoke with Miss Portillo?
I did speak with her.
When?
I spoke to Miss Portillo October 25th.
What did she tell you?
I had introduced myself. I had spoken to her in regards to her training. I explained the situation that her name appeared on 2 different rosters for the same time period. I did ask her specifically if she had purchased her certificate, as her answers were inconsistent. She was not able to tell me what the class period looked like, what the individual looked like. She provided a name for Crystal that did not match any of the instructors that we have listed.
What was the name that she provided?
She provided a name, Mohammed.
Have you met Mr. Mabogu prior to today?
No, I have not.
Thank you. No further questions, Mr. Surgeon.
Mr. Firm? Do you have any questions for Mr. Surgeon?
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Miss Desorte, I'm sorry if I didn't pronounce it properly. How many people do you investigated in this matter? How many students did you talk to?
How many students I talked to? I talked to 14.
Total of how many?
14, 1-4.
1, 4.
1-4.
And your testimony, is it on all these 14 students? Based on these 14 students, did you speak to anybody at Christle Training School?
No, I did not speak to anybody at the training school.
Did you speak to the instructors?
Objection asked and answered. I believe Ms. Sergi has already said she has not spoken to any employee of the school.
Okay. Have you been to Christle Training School?
No, I have not been to their location.
Do you know when that particular school started?
I believe it was dated 2010. That was prior to my employment.
Throughout that history from 2010, during your investigation, did you take any time to look at the prior record of this particular school?
No, there was no need to look at the prior records.
Next question.
Yeah, I'm coming. Just a minute. On July 11, 2024.
Mr. O'Hara, can you just pause for 1 second?
The chair has stepped out of the room momentarily.
Okay.
I apologize. We'll let you know when she comes back.
Please continue.
Okay, I'm taking you to page number 7. On this page number 7, you contacted Lila Ragnesi. I'm sorry, I may not get the pronunciation properly, but it's Lila Ragnesi. From this document I have from you, you said that she appeared 8 hours roster with days of June 29, 2024 and July 2024, July 1st, 2024 from 4:30 to 8:30 p.m. And she attended her annual training of July 6th from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. and was to attend her other classes the next day, July 2nd at 11 a.m. My question is, did Ms. Lila Ragnasha, based on the curriculum, did she completed her curriculum to be able to get certificate?
Are you asking me, if I can clarify, are you asking me based on what she told me? Did she complete?
Based on what you said here, based on their statement, which is Exhibit 8, my question is, based on the timeline, did she complete her curriculum to be able to obtain certificate?
I think Mr. Sergi is a little bit confused. Can you clarify that question?
Counsel, I have been saying it's inappropriate for you to be discussing with your client, telling her what to say while we are conducting this.
Can you clarify your question, please, sir, for the council?
My question is, based on the number of hours that was stated here by Lilia Ragnasai, did she complete the curriculum to be able to obtain a certificate?
So based on my conversation with Ms. Ragunan Unsigned.
No, I'm talking about based on what you have in this paper, in page 7.
Yes, sir. Based on what she had stated to me, she did not complete her 8 hours of instruction. However,
that is not my question. Ma'am, that is not my question. My question is based on the document you provided on page 7. Did you complete the curriculum?
Mr. Akawa, will you please allow her to complete her response before you cut her off?
Okay. So based on my conversation with Ms. Ragunan Unsigned, she did not complete her 8 hours of instruction when Mr. Mbogo had submitted and stated that she did. She told me that she still had to go back to complete the other hours for that whole 8 hours.
My question is based on the document you provided. I'm not based on what you speak to her, but I'm talking about based on this document you provided to me. Did she complete her hours to be able to earn her certificate from Christie School?
When I had spoken to her, she did not complete her hours.
You are talking about spoken. I'm not asking you about spoken, ma'am. I'm asking about the document you provide to me. I'm looking at what you provided here to me. Yeah, and that I'm talking about Exhibit 8. Can you go to Exhibit 8?
Okay, I'm looking at page 8. What
Okay, exhibit 8. My question is, based on this timeline she provided here, did she complete her curriculum?
When I had spoken to her, she did not complete her curriculum. Whether she returned back on the 12th as she stated
That is
she
not
had
the
to,
question I'm asking you. You see, that is the problem I'm having here in this. You keep on saying what you speak to her, but you provided me a document. I'm asking you questions, and your counsel asked you questions based on this document. Why is it if I'm asking questions based on the document, you are answering something else on what is up with
Why are you
somebody?
raising, sir? Why are you raising your voice? That is not going
Ma'am,
to get you a response that you want.
I'm not raising my voice. That is how my voice is. I have a heavy accent. And I'm respecting her. I'm calling her ma'am. I want her to answer me, not on something
She has
speculative, but
answered
based
your
on.
question. You may not like her answer, but she has answered the question. Next
I
question.
want to. It's not whether I like her question or not. It's just that she
So
never
then ask the
answered the
next question, please, sir.
The next, my question is, based on this document, did she completed her required time to be able to earn her certificate?
Again, I think, as the chair has stated, Mr. Sergi has answered this question multiple times.
What is your next question that is not with respect to Ms. Radnan Nansing?
I'm gonna go to also her SB 8. She spoke to Gregor Rodriguez on July 29th. On June 29th.
Still on page 7?
No, this is on page 7, yes.
What's the name of the student?
I'm talking about on July 11, 2024, page 8. It's, I think, 1, 2. I think paragraph 5.
And your question is, sir?
Mr. Rodriguez stated that her training was broken, his training was broken up into 2 different days. My question is, do schools allowed to break their time period in 2 different days?
yes, sir, they're allowed to break up the 8-hour curriculum into 2 parts.
Okay. Say that aloud. You said that he was adamant that he attended June 21 and June 28, 2024. What do you mean by his adamant?
What do I mean by what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Huh?
That he was adamant?
I mean, yes, what do you mean that he's adamant? Or is it that he didn't answer your question, or he didn't answer the question the way you like it?
No, so what I mean when I stated that he was adamant, when I had asked him what dates he attended, he was very firm in his answer that Fridays were his only day to go to take his 8-hour annuals, and that the dates that he attended were 6/21 and 6/28, not the dates that were reported by the school.
If he had told you that he went to Christie and buy his certificate, would he have been adamant to you?
Objection, again, that's speculation. We don't know how he would have acted in a different scenario.
Next question, sir.
Mr. Rodriguez talk about a female with dark skin and short hair. Do you know who she's referring to as the instructor? A female with dark skin and short hair.
I
Do
believe
you know who she's referring to?
I'm not sure because I've never seen Miss Rebel before. I can only.
Did you make any effort? Did you make any effort to know who she's referring to?
So in my training, it's most people don't remember names quite as well as maybe they should. So I always ask for a description of what does the person look like, you know, generally what skin tone, hair texture, you know, are they older, younger? So I had asked them what they looked like versus a name because he couldn't remember a name.
But what you are saying here is not what you asked her. You only talk about female with dark skin and dark hair. You didn't talk about any other description. You only particularly mentioned dark skin and dark hair. And based on all the documents I have here, you only mentioned dark skin, dark hair. That's it. So is there any other, since you didn't go to find out who she's referring to, is there any other way we can know who she's referring to?
So in my training, sir, I'm used to only being able to do open-ended questions. So when I ask what a description is, I'm not specifically asking. I mean, I did ask who the instructor was. He couldn't remember a name. So then my next question would have been, well, what does that instructor look like?
Next question.
You in Exhibit 9, you contacted Zania White, and you stated that he could not remember the exact date. And he described that the instructor is a lady with black skin and short hair. Did she tell you that she attended her classes, her 8 hours classes?
So
Are you referring to Exhibit 9, Zanaya White?
Yes. Did he tell you that he attended his classes, 8 hours classes?
she did say that she attended classes but couldn't remember the date of the classes.
And did she inform you that those classes are 8 hours?
She didn't state whether they were 8 hours or not.
But did she inform you that she obtained her certificate?
I mean, she stated that she had signed up in person, she paid her $40, and then she had gone back for certificates at another date.
No, but what I'm asking you is, did she said that she conducted her 8 hours and she obtained her certificate from Christie?
Objection. I think Ms. DeSergi just said that Ms. White told her that she went back on a different date to get the certificate. It's been asked and answered.
Did you follow up to see if he went back on a different date to obtain her certificate or his certificate? Did you follow up?
Did I call her? Is that what you're asking?
I'm asking you, did you follow up on her or him to know if he was able to complete and get his certificate?
I'm sorry, I guess I'm not understanding the question that you're asking.
Okay. My question is not, I'm not speaking my native language, I'm speaking English. Did you follow up to her when she told you that she went back to take the classes a different day? did you follow up to know the date she went to get her classes and whether she did her 8 hours classes?
She couldn't give specifics on what the class looked like, what time, how long,
It's
what
not
week
issue
she
of whether,
attended.
ma'am, what I'm asking is whether you follow up or not. It's not whether the date or not. It's whether you followed up.
If I may, it seems like Mr. Okwara is referring to the narrative, but the actual memo to file for this phone conversation appears on page 182. So that will provide some more context. And Mr. Sergi can turn to that page as well and review.
What page?
182.
Sir, did you find it?
Yes. So,
Do you have?
based on the document you provide here in page 182, is it fair to say that Mr. White completed his program and obtained his certificate?
I mean, she stated that she completed the 8-hour program. For copies of her certificate, but she never sent them.
Did she tell you? Did he tell you he bought his certificate?
No, she did not tell me she bought a certificate.
Okay.
Next question.
Yes, I'm going. I have more questions. I'm referring to exhibit 15 here.
You're referring to?
I believe it's exhibit 15, 1-5.
1-5.
I believe you spoke to a student called Jasmine Portolo.
Oh, exhibit 15 or page 15, Mr. Okwara?
15, 1-5.
Page 1-5 or exhibit 1-5?
Exhibit 1-5. Page 9. Page 9.
Page 9. So in the narrative. Just for reference, that actual exhibit starts on page 269. So again, page 9 is only the summary of the narrative.
I want to ask you a question based on exhibit 9, exhibit 15, what I have in my hand here. I do know that you speak to Josephine Portfolio, and Josephine Portfolio told you that her instructor is, she used the word much darker. She used the word that her instructor, his name was Mohammed, and was a darker skinned male. Did you find out whether she had instructor by a fair skinned person too?
I'm sorry, did I find out? I didn't hear the last part.
The question is because when she says her instructor is a darker skinned male, that means there has to be someone that is not darker or dark. Did you ask her why she used the word darker skinned?
Did I ask her what she meant by darker skin? No, I did not. I asked her to describe what he looked like.
Did you inquire who this Mohammed is?
At the time of my interview with her, there was nobody listed at the school that was a certified instructor named Muhammad.
Did you believe in her testimony?
I did.
Despite knowing that there is no one named Mohammed, you still believe it. Is that correct?
Objection. I think Mr. Sergi testified that she did not know an instructor named Mohammed, not that she didn't know anyone at the school named Mohammed.
Yeah, in that school in Christie, based on your testimony, you never contacted anybody, and somebody is telling you of a darker skin. My question is, did you believe this person?
Asked and answered, Chair. She stated yes.
Next question. She did ask. You asked the question, she answered it. Next question.
Why are you concerned? You stated here, they said it stated that she's concerned to purchase the certificate. Why are you concerned that this person purchased her certificate?
So based on
when you believe him, why are you believe him? He never said anywhere here he purchased certificate, but you said you are concerned that he purchased the certificate.
So based
why
on
are you concerned? Why are you concerned that? Why are you concerned that he purchased his certificate when you believe it?
Please answer the question.
So based off of my experience of investigating, when somebody can't give specifics, she couldn't give a specific date, she couldn't give me a specific time and start time. I have a roster that was submitted with 15 students and she couldn't say if the classroom was full, half full, empty. It was my belief that she actually didn't attend as it was represented by the school.
And you believe him?
I do believe her because she couldn't give me specifics.
So because she couldn't give you a specifics, so because of that you believe him, eh?
I did ask her if she purchased, and then she did confirm that she went to the school, purchased the certificate, and did not sit for a class.
Yeah, my question is, if you look at your statement here, your statement said 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. That's when she told you she went to classes. And I think she mentioned that there is other students. And there is no place here. She stated she purchased her certificate. But you said you are concerned that she bought her certificate. So all what you want, is that right to say that all what you want to hear in this investigation is that somebody purchased certificate? Because somebody told you something, you believe that person, at the same time you don't believe him because he didn't tell you he purchased certificate. Which one do you believe? Because you said you believe him, and he has told you his story. And at the same time, you are telling this committee you believe him.
And can you please allow her to answer the question?
So I
Yeah,
think
go
you're
ahead.
misunderstanding what I had stated. I had stated to her that I was concerned about the information she provided initially was not accurate. When she stated that she attended a class from 11 to 2, that is still not 8 hours of instruction. That is only half a day.
And, but still you believe him.
I did, after I had said I was concerned that what the information she was providing was not consistent. She couldn't give specifics. So I said I was concerned that the information she provided was not accurate. And that's when I did ask her, did she actually attend the class or did she purchase this certificate? And she stated that she did in fact purchase the certificate.
Next question.
The next question is, you wrote here that she told you that she bought the certificate, but earlier before this time, you said that you are concerned before even he told you about buying the certificate. You are concerned that he bought the certificate. So is it not fair to say that you are the one that wrote that he bought the certificate?
I would object to say asked and answered. Mr. Sergi has already stated clearly that yes, she did. She did ask. I'm sorry, can you please allow me to finish my statement? I'm sorry, can you please?
I don't ask you the question. You don't. This is not closing argument.
I'll finish with my statement, Mr. O'Dwyer. I'm her counsel and I'm allowed to
answer my
speak on her
question.
behalf. Yes, I understand you
Allow her
asked
to
a
answer my question.
She's already answered it 3 times.
No, she hasn't answered the question.
Excuse me, sir.
And I'm asking her a question based on documents I have in my hand.
Excuse me, sir. She has answered the question. Next question. Next new question. Next different question. Not the same question. Please, sir, move forward.
Did you inquire the dates that Christy do their classes?
I'm sorry, I just wanted, did I inquire what dates Christle conducted classes?
I'm asking you, did you inquire during your investigation the days that Christy Training School do conduct their classes?
Can you clarify, you're referring to the day of the week or just the dates in general?
I'm referring based on what you wrote here. You said, Mohammed said they only hold classes on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And my question is, did you inquire or find out the days that Christy Training School do conduct their classes?
He's asking about.
Counsel, you are not counsel. You don't have to
I'm
show
directing
anything.
her to what you're asking.
I'm not talking to you, counsel. This is not a fair way of conducting this. You can't be training your
I'm
client
trying to
here.
facilitate and assist my client in identifying what you are asking her on what page.
Chair, I'm going to object to the conduct of this particular thing. You only correct me. You don't correct this counsel when he's teaching his client, her client in this. What are we doing here? You should correct her, not only correct me. I'm not happy the way you are conducted. Not even happy. This is inappropriate. She keep on there teaching. I hope you record this. She's there teaching her client and telling her client what to say. I don't direct the question to her. I direct the question to the person that did the investigation. You only will talk to me and try to correct me inappropriately, but you cannot correct the person right there in front of you.
Sir, can I just say that my attorney did not tell me anything what to say. I'm just asking her.
That is what you are saying. I'm seeing her here directing you.
I am
And the
pointing
chair
to
is there
the
saying,
page that you
the
are
chair
looking
is
at,
there
Mr.
saying you.
Ibarra.
The chair is busy telling me go forward, go again, overrule me. She never can overrule you guys or tell you guys to conduct yourself. To do.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to ask you to please lower your voice again. I don't think any of us here are speaking in the same tone as you are, and I just respectfully
Okay. I don't think there is none of you
counsel
there
and
that is
myself
from
and my client
there
with
is none of you
respect.
there from Africa. I'm from Africa. I'm a black man. I have heavy accent. Can you understand that? None of you there is from Africa. If you are from Africa, you have the same accent I have, and it has to be heavy. Do you understand? I'm not shouting. This is how I've been talking from the time we begin this hearing. See, now I never change. I have a high voice because I'm from Africa.
But there's a difference in talking over people. And you have consistently
I'm not talking
talked
over anybody. Can
have
you rule
consistently
properly?
talked over
You
people.
rule properly. This is not how to conduct a hearing. You want to take this man's license. Yeah. I'm telling you, that's what you want to do, and that's what your report will be. Because right in front of me, you are not conducting the hearing properly. This council is there teaching the client. Is that the way to do the program? My client is right here at the back. He never said a word. I never stopped him.
You haven't allowed him to say a word because you don't stop talking. We were going to have an answer if you would just pause. Ma'am, would you like to respond to his previous question?
So to be honest, I'm a little confused at what the exact question was. What dates that Christle submits classes? What was provided to me?
Say what your lawyer told you. You can say what your lawyer told you. That's fine. Say what she told you.
Sir,
Because
that's
she's the one coaching
unnecessary.
you all along, all of you here.
No,
And
sir.
the chair will never even comment on it. He's only shouting me down, telling me I don't know what I'm doing. In a couple of hours, you go and write your report. The worst you can do is to take away his license. That's it. He will never die in America. But you better be fair.
But we are,
and conduct hearing properly.
It is in all of our interest to have a fair hearing, and that's what we're trying to do here. And I
It's
would
not
like
a fair hearing you are doing. If it's a fair hearing, you wouldn't allow counsel to be answering questions.
Did you
Because you keep
clarify
on
your question, sir?
talking to me anyhow you want, shutting me down. But you cannot tell the person in front of you there, stop lecturing your client. Allow your client to answer. She did this investigation. She paid for this investigation.
She was answering your question just now.
She's not answering my question. I'm here looking at you. I'm here looking at you. This video, if any other person, not this time only, throughout this program, you have been teaching your clients whenever ask questions. And the chair is right there looking at you. She will never call you to order. She only talk about me, raising my voice, this and that, complaining about me, saying I don't know what I'm doing. She's doing that because she knows that I'm an African man.
Mr. I don't think that's necessary.
That's not the case, sir.
That is the case. That's my text from it.
That's your
That's
opinion.
my text.
That's
Because
not the fact.
she's right there. She's right there looking at you, teaching all the whole people that testify. She's telling them what to say. And you cannot even caution her that this is not a trial. This is not a trial conduct.
That's not the case, sir.
I was asking her because I still don't understand what the question was, and I was just asking her.
She understood me perfectly. I'm asking her based on the documents I have here.
Next question. Do you have any other questions, sir?
Yes.
We'll ask and move forward.
I'm going to refer you to page 13 again.
Was that 15?
No, page 13.
Okay. 13. 13. Are you referring to the email chain with Mr. Castro and Mr. Jones?
I'm just asking her for an investigation, and I want her to tell me whether she asked this question. Any intentional misrepresentation can be referred to Department of State for regulatory follow-up on your license. Did you ask these questions to the people you investigate?
I think that's.
Are you asking about page 13, the email from Mr. Castro?
I'm asking about this question. Did she ask this question to the individual she interviewed or she investigated for this case?
So for Miss, if we can refer to just Miss Portillo, I did tell her that both classes are not going to register at Department of State. That the one for this that she had taken for Christle was not going to be, that we would have to redact that class for her, and she would have to go take an additional 8 hours to renew her license.
Yeah, but I'm only referring to this particular statement. What did you tell them that if they misrepresent or if they didn't tell you what you want to hear, that it will be referred to Department of State? How many students that you interviewed that you told you explained this to them?
I did not, that's not my email, that's not what I had stated, that was my coworker. So I'm not gonna say that I did that.
Next question.
The people you interviewed, did you ask them their background?
No, it's not pertinent to my investigation.
Did you ask them about their credibility or what they have done before or the veracity of their statement? Have you asked them anything about that?
No, that's not pertinent.
Set himself up for appeal.
If somebody is a liar and I've told you this information, are you still going to believe them?
You can't just listen to this craziness.
Can you please
if somebody is a liar, if somebody is a liar and has been lying, and you ask them all these questions, are you still going to believe them, even though they are liars?
It's not that I would necessarily believe or disbelieve in them. I'm just comparing what the students have to say to what Christle submitted to us.
Is there any evidence you have about these individuals? Or have you known them before? Or do you know their history for you to believe what they're telling you right away?
I mean, as far as I'm aware, I've never met any of these individuals.
I mean the individuals you are interviewing.
Like I stated, as far as I'm aware, I've never met any of these individuals prior.
How do you get in touch with these individuals?
I had contacted them on the phone.
And those phones, are they the phones that were provided in those papers that were submitted? I mean, let me refer you exactly to the paper I'm referring to on this. I'm referring to these pages. I'm referring to page 107, 108, all these individuals that this particular, like this page 107, where did you get their telephone numbers? From what page did you get their telephone numbers?
So I know my coworker had said previously, these are sign-in sheets. So each student is required to sign in to get credit for the class. They're the ones who provide their date of birth, social security number, and a phone number to contact them. It's the school's responsibility to submit that into a CADIS. So that is where I obtained that information.
Okay, how many students have the school submitted since 2023? And their telephone number, how many of them?
I was not hired at the division in 2023.
Okay, when were you hired?
I was hired May of 2024.
Okay, from May 2024 to April 2025, how many names with date of birth did the school submitted?
I don't know. I wouldn't have that information in front of me.
So how do you know this people, the few you choose to talk to?
So my supervisor had told me to contact, a bunch of individuals on, in a time frame on different rosters. So for me, I would go down every other name. That would give me approximately 5 to 7 names on a roster and try to contact them. Whoever answered the phone is who I was able to get information from.
Okay, based on the document available to me here, I do know that from even 2024 till now, maybe the school has submitted about 100 or more than 100 names. Did you call those 100 names?
No, I wouldn't have called every person that was submitted.
That's what I mean. The school submitted, you testify that you get these names, their date of birth, and all this from the information that was submitted by the school. My question is, since you are hired in 2024 to April 2025, based on even what I have in my hand, which may be more, the school has submitted more than 100 names or even 200 names. How did you manage to be picking these few people you are talking about? Did you just randomly pick them, or did you call the whole roll call to get all these few individuals you are reporting, what they told you?
If I understand correctly, my supervisor gave me a start date of approximately June to when I started conducting, to look back at those couple weeks of rosters and start contacting individuals. So me and my coworker Kylie, we said I would do some pre's, some OJTs, so that we weren't duplicating work. So I would go methodically just down every other name and try the phone number that they provided. Not every phone number was working at that time, and not every person answered.
Did you ask your supervisor who is your supervisor? Is it Mr. Griffin?
Yes, Mr. Griffin.
Did you ask him how he managed to get these names? Those names he gave you?
He didn't give me. It was me and my coworker had divvied up the work. He had stated to contact names off of the roster submitted by Christle.
Mom, I'm gonna respectfully ask you. We have about right here, based on what you people submitted to me, most of it is about 15 names, and I'm talking about 2024. And if you calculate those 15 names and the number of classes this school has conducted in 2004, we may be looking at about 300, 400, 500 names here. And now you gave me 15 names, and you are not telling this committee how you come about the 15 names. And if it's not you, if it's your supervisor, did you ask your supervisor how he came with these few names you are talking about?
Objection. I think Mr. Sturgis just already answered this question.
No.
Next question, please.
Is it the chair telling me it has been answered?
I'm sorry, can you repeat what you said?
Or is it the counsel to the prosecutor or the chair that is telling me the question has been answered?
I said your next question, sir.
Her name is Dosodi. Okay. Is it Dosodi? Is it Dosodi? Her name is Dosodi. Don't worry, don't worry. Don't worry, correct. No, correct. Ma'am, I'm gonna be sorry if I mispronounce your name. I'm still trying to get it right. But what I'm asking you, who put this report together?
Me and my coworker Kylie DeCastro did.
Did your supervisor go through this document you put together?
Yes,
Did he
so
review it?
Mr. Griffin did review it with us along with, his supervisor and so on through our department.
And did anybody tell you the questions you are to ask? Or are you on your free will be able to come up with questions to ask? Or is there a laid down guideline on how or the kind of question you are supposed to ask?
So if you're referring to the way I conducted my interviews, I mean, Mr. Griffin just did say, try to get information on what the class looked like, what time period it started and ended, room size, what the instructor looked like. I mean, he didn't give me specific questions.
Did you specifically tell you to find out whether the certificate was bought or not?
I mean, I did ask him so the interviews that are designed for our department are different from what I'm used to. So I did ask, am I allowed to ask direct questions like if they purchased? And he said I could.
He said you could?
Yes, I mean, I'm allowed to ask that person if they bought the certificates if I felt that they did. It's up to that person to be truthful or not.
So how will you know if somebody tell you that he bought a certificate when indeed he did not buy a certificate? How will you know?
I mean, it's not in their best interest to lie to me and say that they did or they didn't when they in fact did the opposite. If they stated they purchased the certificate, that's up to my discretion to contact Department of State and say that class is not valid for that person.
Why should somebody tell you that they bought a certificate when they know that telling that to you will obviously endanger their certificate, and probably you refer them for investigation? Why then will somebody tell you they bought the certificate?
I wouldn't. I'm not in that person's head. I wouldn't be able to give you a good answer for that.
You are one of the people that did this investigation, and you have already told us that I think I'm referring to page 13 again, it's clear that if anybody tells you that he obtained a certificate through inappropriate way, like paying for it, like buying it, obviously, you will refer that person to appropriate investigation. Is that correct?
Are you referring to the email on page 13?
Not the email. I'm referring to her investigation. She said here, based on her testimony, she said if anybody obviously buys certificate, and based on the law that we have here, if anybody buys certificate, it then means that that person didn't legally obtain this certificate, and there is reason to refer that person to the appropriate department for investigation. My question is, of all these people you investigate, how many of them did you refer for further investigation to remove their license?
I did not refer anybody. As I stated previously, in the case of Ms. Portillo, that I would have to let Department of State know that the class that she took with Christle is not a valid class. And what they choose to do with the information is on them.
Okay. Did Mr. Gristin review this document? And based on this document, you people are stating that people bought their license, or no, their certificate. Based on your investigation, how many people do you refer for further investigation with Department of Justice for fraudulent certificate? How many?
Objection, just to clarify, are you asking about this investigation or in general?
Ma'am, they did there are 4 of them or 5 of them that did investigation. She's part of it and she reviewed the investigation. I'm asking, do they refer anyone to further investigation?
As I stated already, I did not refer anybody for investigation. I told her that I would have to let Department of State know that that class for Christle was not going to register. What Department of State
Did you let anyone know? Did you refer anyone? Did you have the document that it takes to refer anyone, especially Ms. Portillo that told you that she bought her certificate? Did you refer her to further investigation?
Asked and answered.
Next question.
Okay. Did Mr. Gristin refer anyone to for further investigation? All the people you allege that bought their certificate, has he referred them to further investigation?
Objection again. Foundation and knowledge. Mr. Sergi would have no way of knowing anything about Mr. Griffin. He's already testified.
And you didn't ask him that question. Next question.
I would love to ask question to Mr. Gristin, but she's part of the people that investigate this matter. So she's supposed to know the documents. I'm just gonna move forward. Ma'am, is it the procedure that you have to redact the telephone number of anybody that you investigated?
Yes, so we don't provide any identifying information of the students. That's protected information.
So how do you expect that the other party, the person you are alleging, accusing, how do you expect that person to also be able to conduct his own investigation or be able to find out or to be able to correspond or dispute what you allege in your document if you redacted the document?
Can I ask just a clarifying question? Are you talking about my coworker? Or are you talking about?
I'm talking about the students that you get their number and you redacted those numbers. By redacting them, you make sure that the defending party cannot be able to call them.
Objection. Objection.
My question is this the normal procedure?
Answered, sir. As Mr. Sergi testified, and as everyone has testified today, these are documents provided by Mr. Mabogu's school. So he has the original documents. We just redacted them for the purpose of this hearing.
And just for clarification, did you just refer to your client as defendant?
Counsel, you are intentionally distracting the committee. I'm not asking about any other thing. I'm asking about the students. None of them have testified here. All what you are saying is hearsay, which is allowed in the hearing of this nature. But my question is, why do you redact the telephone number?
Yeah, and before I allow my client to answer, if I would suggest that she answer, I was not saying that the students have testified. I was saying that the division staff members present today have all testified that these are documents provided by your client. He has the original versions that are unredacted.
Counsel, I don't think that's what I'm saying. You are just making statements when you are not supposed to make statements. My question is, if you redact telephone number, you did the investigation based on telephone number. You call people even when you don't see them, and you are referring to their statement. You are suspending license and taking away license based on that.
Is it fair that this person will not have the opportunity to talk to the people?
That's not accurate.
Can you send me the telephone number of these people?
That is not accurate. I encourage you in your quiet time to have a conversation with your client to understand how the processes work. Your client has access to this information that you're asking us questions about. Your client has the documents because it's your client who submitted this information by paper form as well as in digital form. And because you were provided with a copy of the hearing book with the names of the individuals, your client could have easily cross-reference their own information to get the contact information for the people in question. So please do not make it seem as if your client did not have access to this information when he did. And just for preparation's sake, some of the questions that you're asking of the division staff, you could have gotten clarity from your client on. So we want to be respectful of you and your time and your client's time, but please do not harangue the team here from the division because they have openly answered your questions, but it's not to anyone's benefit for you to berate them because you do not understand how the systems and the processes work. And your client, as a school director and as a certified instructor, should know these things, as well as the responsibilities that come with having a certification as a school director and having a certification as a security training instructor. And then that is what is at the crux of what the council has to decide today. Do you have any additional questions for this young lady?
Yes, I'm going to correct you first. All what you are saying is based on the assumption that the papers you are talking about are proper, are real. That is the assumption you are basing.
Again, if I may,
I'm talking something different when it's supposed to be with my client, that I should have been able to get it from my client. If that is the case, the committee should not send it to me. They should have told me to get it from my client. And you have refused over and over me telling you that my client believes that most of these documents are false. They are not correct. How many times am I going to tell you this?
yes, you've told us that plenty of times, and I would just ask that again that you save arguments to the closing. Right now is the time for questions, and so we want to be respectful of everyone's time.
I'm respecting everybody's time. All what you are saying is geared towards taking innocent man's license. That's what you are referring to, because you are telling me to assume that those documents are correct documents. And that's how you have already taken it. Based on your statement here, there is no need of us being here. You can decide based on what you have. So
That's
why do you bring us here?
So, Mr.
Why do
O'Rourke,
you
your
bring us here?
client,
If those documents are correct, if those documents are correct, why then did you bring us here? Why are we doing this?
Sir, as I mentioned in my email to you last week, I described the process for this hearing, including the opportunity for your client to testify. And so we're not even at that portion because we're continuing with questions for Ms. DeSergi, which have been asked and answered. So if you would like your client to present information to us in the council, we would like to hear from him in that portion of this hearing, which is the next portion.
My client is here with me. He's going to testify, obviously. But there is his testimony from what the chairman has said is useless because he has already believed on all what you have filed in. You accuse him to have having had it. Even the testimony that I'm referring to that you provided that is not generated from the computer, the chair has already assumed that it's a fact, is real. So what do you want my client to come and testify then? Because
that is up to you and your client, sir.
Everything I have, my client have it in his system. He's supposed to bring it, including the interviews that you made with all these people. My client should have those interviews. Those hearsay interviews, he's supposed to have it. Then my question, why are we here? Why are we here? We are here for a hearing. For hear both sides.
We are here to give you and your
just
client.
For you to do you are here. We are here for you to do formality and take away his license. That's why we are here. We are not here for a fair hearing.
You have a
I'm
question,
telling you the chair.
That is not
The
accurate.
chairman, I'm telling you, you are not here for a hearing. You are here to just complete formality to take his license away. That's the only reason we are here. Because you assume he has everything in his possession, including the testimony I've been referring here, including the testimony of the student. He has it. So it's supposed to be true based on your statement. But he doesn't have it. And most of these things are false, wrong information, hearsay information, inappropriate questions, only attempt to take his license away and destroy his family. And you are accessory to it.
Mr. Poro.
Based on your statement, you are accessory to that. Because you don't want to hear from his own side. You should give him opportunity to hear because the testimony is here, he doesn't have it. It's been 8 to 15 to 16, he doesn't have it. They amplify those 15 in order right out here, and he doesn't have it. That's why I'm asking all these questions. I'm asking it because you are here to take away the license of a man to destroy his family. That's what you are here for.
Sir, if you have any questions, I ask that you wrap up the questions that you have.
I have no more questions. I have no more questions. I have no more questions.
No more questions. Thank you.
No questions.
All right. Would you like to present any witnesses, sir?
Yes. But it's 5:22 now, and they told me that this particular hearing may be about 6 or 7 hours, and I think I will want to reserve to respectfully seek for adjournment to be able to examine my client because it's going to be a lengthy examination, and my secretary have left. My office building, they're going to lock it up soon. So I'm going to appeal that you give him a chance to be able to hear properly from him. Give him another day to appear before you so you hear from him, whether it's relevant or not. But let him give you the opportunity to deny his license.
I object to that, counsel. This client has had advance notice since the first date of this hearing, which would have been in the summer of 2024. He's had a first attorney before Mr. Kawara as well. He is here today, and so is the council with a physical quorum. I would propose that we go ahead and continue with the testimony and cross-examination of Mr. Mugo.
It's in the best interest of everyone that we conclude this information this evening. I will ask for a short recess to allow everyone to take a quick bio break before we wrap up. Let's take a 5-minute break.
Take it, okay.
She will take the license away. There's no doubt about it. She will not pay. She will take the license away. But we're going to appeal it for the chairman. The woman, that's what she wanted. That's why I'm telling her direct, because most of them, nobody tells them direct. Not true. They don't want to hear the truth. Especially when you have these black people who in a better position. She want to she can tell everybody can all the names here. Yes. No African. Yes, who is that? Okay. Do you give them a seat? Yes. Customers.
There's someone there waiting for you. She says it's an emergency. She really has to go.
Okay, tell her to.
Okay.
they will give a dead letter, right? No, no. They say we're gonna continue now. Come on. They said we're gonna continue. I want to see. So we'll go again. See, a lot of them make sure you call. If they call me, you let them. Okay.
Mr. Aquara, are you ready to proceed?
Hello? I'm
You may
here.
begin.
I'm going to begin by continue to cross-examine Mr. Grifton.
Mr. Aquara, are you speaking? We can't hear you.
You can't hear me.
No.
When I was cross-examining Mr. Grifton, I reserved my questions because I know I need to hear from the other investigators that testified in this matter before I can be able to complete my question for Mr. Grifton. So I will continue that cross-examination of Mr. Grifton now.
No, the division objects. Mr. Griffin has already testified. There was an opportunity for cross-examination. That time has passed.
The chair, when the chair did not overrule me, he asked me whether I finished. I said, no, I have some more questions, but I need other people to testify.
You had the opportunity to ask questions of Mr. Griffin. Before we went into recess, we had an agreed upon next step. The next step would be that you would call your witness and or witnesses. So we're moving forward, not backward. Who would you like to call as a witness from your side, sir?
So are you saying you don't allow me to continue any question of Mr. Grifton?
I didn't understand what you said. Can you repeat yourself?
I said, is that your decision that you will not allow me to continue to cross-examine Mr. Grifton, despite that I told you that I reserved my questions and you did not overrule me?
Sir, when we began the hearing, I read to you a statement that outlined the process we were going to use today. You had an opportunity to address Mr. Griffin. You asked the question that you had.
Did you overrule me when I said that if I have to reserve my question because of the issues that will come up during the testimony of others? Did you overrule me? Did you say no?
Unfortunately, sir, that is not how it works in this venue. This is not a court of law. This is the equivalent of an administrative hearing.
Okay.
So would you like to bring forth any witnesses, yes or no?
Yes, I have.
Please begin.
Mr. Mbok. Mr. Mbok, can you hear me? No. Okay. Are you the owner of Christle Security Training School?
Yes.
How did you obtain your license?
I obtained my license through DCJS. 2010.
Can you tell the committee who you are?
Okay. My name is Christle Security. I'm a retired school teacher. I started teaching when I came to New York. But when I finished school, I got a job with Case Manhattan Construction as an engineer. I worked as an engineer for 11 years before I came to New York. So when I came to New York, the cold was too much. I couldn't stay outside. That's why I got into the school system. So I got into the school system 1992. 1992. Within 2 or 3 years, I got my license. Also from New York University. But I had my master's in Texas before I came over here. So that made it easier for me to become a teacher, because here you have to have a master's degree to have and take the teacher's exam in order to be a full teacher. And I used to teach science, math, and technology. I could fit well in other courses too when I cover classes. So it was during the time I was about to retire, I decided to establish Christle Security, because when I was in school, I did security for about 4 years. So with that experience, I came here. I also have a security company where I could hire people than the school. But what I'm using now is the school. So I retired 2013. Since then, I've been doing this security training. So my experience with Mr. Griffin has been very wonderful. When Kanye and the other people were there, I didn't have all these problems. But one time, Mr. Griffin made Kanye to invite me to Albany. There's a lady, the council said she doesn't know me. She doesn't do this. She talked to my secretary almost every other day, because they make a lot of mistakes here. And when they make mistakes, they call my secretary. She will send them the required data they need. So,
let me ask you, how many years did you taught in school here in New York?
I taught for 30 years before I retired.
Throughout those years you taught in New York, have you had any problem with the authority or anybody?
No, I never had problem, even with the children. No, I never had a problem with anybody.
How many years have you been in this country?
Oh, I've been here for maybe almost 50 years now.
Within that 50 years, have you had any problem with the authority or with anybody?
No, I've never had any problem with the law.
Have you falsified documents or prepare inappropriate document or submit inappropriate document to any authority?
I have never, ever obtained anything illegally.
Can you tell them, where did you obtain your first degree?
My first degree was at Texas Southern University.
And what did you graduate there?
Industrial technology.
And where did you obtain your master's?
Texas Southern University.
And what did you graduate on?
Industrial education.
Okay. And when you come down to New York to start teaching here, did you go to school in New York?
I attended, when you become a teacher, there's a kind of arrangement the school system has with University of New York. We go for classes, we go to take classes until when you take the teacher's exam and complete the required credits, they will offer you your certificate as a teacher.
In your school, do you have other teachers, colleagues?
Huh?
Do you have like colleagues or other teachers? Did you work in good terms with them?
Okay, I was one of the teachers selected in New York, what we call intake. We go to there's a school, we go to Bronx. We get equipment, we modify them so that some of those students will use it. Some of the students who cannot do anything, we adjust it so that they can clap, maybe turn on the light, turn on the radio, and do other things.
Who was in that position before Mr. Griffin?
Canning, Mr. Canning.
And how many years was Mr. Canning there?
How many years?
Yes.
I don't know how many years he was there,
but for how many years was he in charge before Mr. Griffin?
I don't even know when Mr. Griffin took over because Canning was there, I think, up to 3 years ago. The last time I went there was 4 years ago. It was Griffin, Mr. Griffin, who invited me there because of signature. That time I had an accident that I couldn't sign signature with my right hand. So when I went there, they asked me. So I told them that Mr. Griffin was insisting. They humiliated me that day. They locked me up in a room. That lady they called the castle was there with Mr. Canning and the Griffin. They locked me up in a room. Treated me like a fool. Then by the time I was about to leave, Mr. Griffin followed me, was pointing to me where to walk in the building. He said, "Stay on that side." He followed me until I get to the lobby. Followed me until I got outside. I called a cab. He was sitting there waiting for me. So the cab came. I got into the cab and left.
Why was he waiting for you?
He acted as if I was a criminal. He treated me like a criminal.
And is he treating you this because you're a black man?
Yes, nothing else.
I'm sorry, objection. The question is about Mr. Griffin's intentions, which I don't believe his client can answer to.
What did she say?
What are you objecting, counsel?
Based on foundation and speculation.
You have to put this credibility on the record, counsel. If you don't want to hear it, you have to hear it. He has to put his credibility on the record. I know you don't want to hear
I issued an objection, sir. I would like the chair to be able to rule on the objection. She can ask if she has more questions about it.
Your client is making a statement based on what he thinks Mr. Griffin's motivation was. He can't speak to Mr. Griffin's motivation. He can speak to what happened, but he can't speak to the motivation.
So what is your relationship since then that Mr. Griffin treated you like a criminal until now?
No, since then he doesn't want to speak to me. He run a school, but he speaks to my secretary. And he told my secretary that he could sign documents, everything that I am supposed to sign, that she can sign it. That's why I helped her to, she became the co-director.
Okay, so from your testimony, before we get to the so-called investigation of you, you have been having a problem with Mr. Griffin, is that correct?
Yes.
And you believe that problem was racially motivated?
Yes. Because even mainly looking at my name. Also, the way he was frowning at me when I went to Auburn, it's like, who is this? You know? Okay. So that day when I came back,
yes, I
wrote and I sent an email to Mr. Canning. After he read it, he came to New York here and went through my school. So he told me he was very sorry. It was Mr. Griffin who caused all these things. You know, that he now realized what they did to me. So I told him I was all right, and he left. Ever since then, Mr. Griffin talks to my secretary. That lady, the council, speaks to my secretary because every now and then they make a mistake. If you ever go to the office in Auburn, all they do is to drink, or you see them carrying coffee around, people who is in the office. No wonder they make a lot of mistakes.
Okay, let's move forward. Now you wrote email to Mr. Griffin. Griffin. No, there's email we have here that you wrote to Mr. Griffin, telling him that you know that he has been intending to take away your license. Did you write that email?
So Kumar, can you
I
refer
did-
to the page number, please, so that the council can look at it?
I'm referring to yes. That is not even an email. Is a letter that you wrote? Okay. What page is it? I'm referring to page 294. Council, did you get this letter of page 294?
294, thank you. We're turning to that
Page
page now.
294. Okay.
Oh, yes, 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 yes,
I do believe that the email that you wrote stating that you know you want to take your license away. Do you have that email? No. It's on this letter here. Where is it? Okay, let me figure something else. I gave you something here. There's another one. Here. Behind that, there's another one. No. Got it. That's it. Okay. That one. So, Mr. Griffin has testified that that what you are saying here is usually what he hears from people who has trouble or who he investigates, and that this is not his first time of hearing something like this. My question is: there any difference? Why is it particularly any? If there is any difference, why you are rightly writing to him and telling him that you are aware that he wants to take your license away? Can you explain to the committee? Yeah, because in 2018, see, when I broke up with my wife, he just left with the mother. So I started having problem with Mr. Griffin because one thing he said he would turn up my caddies. So somebody told me that my wife was calling Obole. DCJS. Has Mr. Griffin ever talked to your wife?
I would object to that. Mr. Maboga has no knowledge of whether Mr. Griffin has spoken to a certain individual or not.
Have Mr. Griffin been in touch with your wife? Yes or no?
Objection, same grounds.
Somebody said that to me. Okay. Somebody said that to me. So my wife called, so make me lose my license. So apart from that, Mr. Griffin is doing his job. He's in touch with your wife.
Objection, same grounds. I would ask the chair to please rule on this objection.
Can you please move forward, sir, and make no mention of Mr. Griffith's license? That we've had no.
It's very important. It's very important because
Mr. Griffin is testified here. We have to look into his credibility. He's talking with his wife, and he's not supposed to do that. At the same time, investigate him.
Respectfully, sir, this is not a cross-examination of Mr. Griffin. This is about the direct testimony of your client. So I would ask that you keep the questions to what
Mr. Griffin testified here. He never testified that the man he was investigating, he was having a dealing with the wife. He never testified that the man he was dealing with, he was having issues with the wife. He never testified that here. He never testified it. The committee don't know about it. It's very important to make it clear that he was having issues with the wife of this man.
Mr. Aquara.
And he is also investigating this man.
Mr. Aquara.
So that's why I'm asking this question. Therefore, Mr. Griffin is not conducting himself in his line of duty. He deviated from his line of duty by talking to his wife. And we are here because of issue concerning this man's wife. That's why we are here. But you will not understand it. And you will want to shut him down. But the reason we are here, if not his wife, we will not be here. Because this particular thing has been going on since 2010.
Mr. Aquara.
Griffin is not doing the job as his job. I'm going to continue with my question.
I would like the chair to be able to issue an opinion on this discourse that we've been having. Again, this is not a cross-examination of Mr. Griffin.
Mr. Aquara.
Is the lawyer. I want to continue with the question. Yes, ma'am.
You continue to speak over people. You were doing much better. You didn't even realize you lowered your voice. You changed your tone. But all of a sudden, when you went down a path that's not appropriate for today's conversation, you went back to being loud. I ask you.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. This is the first time you talk to me in a way that I'm happy about. I'm sorry if that is the case. But since this is the first time you are addressing me, and I'm happy that you say I'm doing fine. You know, I'm paid, yeah. I'm a lawyer. My job is to do fine, and I thank you for that. I'm going to move forward. So now I want you to tell me about Mr. Griffin's relationship with the other instructor you have.
Okay. Honestly,
I'm sorry, objection again. Is this a question related to Mr. Griffin's relationship? He's already testified. I don't believe another person can speak to his relationships.
Counsel, I don't know if you are the one talking. Counsel, understand that the chair has already stated that this is not a court. So since it's not a court and you are talking about hearsay, or what you are talking about hearsay, the issue of credibility comes in. So my client has to put up these people denying they don't know him, they never speak to him. Why can't you allow him to put his own record? I didn't disturb your clients when they are talking. Go ahead and tell the committee or the relationship between Mr. Griffin and
I'm not preventing your client from answering. To clarify, I'm just asking if something that Mr. Griffin has personal knowledge of. That would not be appropriate to ask Mr. Mubogu, because that would be
foundation. You cannot be talking to somebody's wife and at the same time investigating the person. So continue. What is his relationship with
I would respectfully ask the chair. I'm sorry, neither of us is the chair of this council, so we cannot decide on these objections. That is for the chairperson to decide.
Move forward to your next question, please, sir.
My next question, Mr. Tell me, do Mr. Griffin know your other instructor?
Yes.
And again, this is again related to Mr. Griffin's knowledge.
Okay, but listen, he speaks to my secretary all the time. He told my secretary that he can sign documents, more especially when I don't teach a class, that she can sign it. But the only time she cannot sign is when I don't.
Excuse me. Mr. Aquara, was your question regarding the instructor?
Yes. Yes, I know.
Clarify. You asked him about, hold on. You asked him about an instructor, yes or no?
Okay, both of them are working for me. I have to
And
start
he's,
from.
and he's discussing a secretary. The secretary is not the instructor, from what I understand. Is that correct?
Council is keep on objecting, so I change my reading.
Answer my question. Is the secretary an instructor or not?
No, it's not the instructor. The
Okay,
secretary is different.
Next question.
Huh?
Next question.
Okay. Okay, she wants me to talk about the instructor, right? I want you to talk about the instructor. If Mr. Gibson knows.
What's the question? Ask the question. Get to the point. What is the question?
Mr. Gibson knows your other instructors.
You already asked that question. Next question.
How many instructors are in this year's school? Is the chair. How many instructors are in this? I just have one instructor and myself. That's first. And this instructor, Mr. Gifton, is in touch with her. Yes, I realized that in September last year, because one day I was in the office. She called me. She was teaching a class. She called me. She pointed at a guy at the other end. He said, "Is that Mr. Griffin?" So I looked at him. I said, "No, that's not him." So I went back. So later on, so I started asking her, "Do you know Mr. Griffin?" And she said, "Yeah, she has spoken to him before." So in August, I sent in my license, my instructor's license for renewal. Mr. Griffin kept it. He held it up. So for how long? Up to now, I haven't received it. So I was calling him, he doesn't pick up. So because of that, I stopped teaching in October. So all the hours that I normally teach, because I teach the 8-hour renewal, while the lady teach pre-assignment and OJT. So I left everything. She started teaching all the classes from October. And this is because of what Mr. Gifton did to you? Yeah, because he held up my instructor's license. So and the worst part of it is that I've been calling him, trying to he doesn't pick up my call. So until one day, my other instructor, Gloria Ravel, showed me something that Mr. Griffin sent him. That was, I think that was, he takes something. I said, let me know, compare this, these two signatures and tell me if both of them are yours. So I saw it. And the other one is the secretary, Daddy. Then this one is Gloria. So then the next day, she went and called Mr. Griffin. So I was there listening to her after they discussed. So I said, okay, now they discussed. I'll call Mr. Griffin at the same number. When I called him, he didn't pick up. He did not pick up my call. So is it fair to say that Mr. Griffin has already had the issue to settle with you, including you and your wife, before he starts investigating you?
Objection.
Yeah. Okay.
Objection.
Because you see, this investigation, this investigation just started this year. It's something that they just decided to do. You know, all these their interviews that they said they did, it's not something they did before. They just did it lately. Okay. You know? Let me ask you, do you know the extent of interaction between Mr. Griffin and your wife? No, I don't know. But do you believe it's a deep interaction they have? I think so. I think so because. Do you believe that may be the reason that your wife divorced you?
Again,
Yeah.
this line of questioning is pure speculation again. Mr. Griffin's relationship with Mr. Mabogu's wife is neither here or there. And it's pure speculation as to what that might have looked like or if it even existed.
Next question.
Council, don't forget that all your questions here are hearsay.
you never present any of those students here to this committee. And I'm asking somebody that is right here
My
to see
basis,
the committee
sir.
and your objection.
My basis there is
He-
speculation. I'm not objecting to hearsay. I'm objecting to
testifying
speculation.
here.
You don't want to hear the truth?
He's testifying in front of you, and the people you are referring are not in front of the committee. This man has issues with the wife, and he's the one investigating him, taking his license, suspending his license, refused to renew his license. The same man that is investigating him, he thinks it's fair in this New York. He thinks it's fair to take his license while his children are hungry. The man
Do you
goes
have a
after the
question,
wife.
Mr. O'Hara?
Let me continue. I have to continue. So now, tell me, since 2010, you opened this Christle School. How many employees have you had?
Well, there was a time I had about five people. At that time, I used to have a male instructor. So when he left, that's when I hired Gloria. One day, Gloria came with her husband. So she asked me if I could help her get instructor's license. That's okay. So I called Mr. Canning, and I spoke to him to help Gloria to get her instructor's license. So I gave Gloria Mr. Canning's number. She called him. That's how she got his her instructor's license. Then I hired her.
Okay. We're gonna look at your secretary. What is the name of your secretary that has worked with you since 2019 through March 2024 or 25?
My secretary is Dami Lola Fawi. Dami Lola, the husband is a police officer.
How long has she worked for you?
Oh, she's been working for me since 2019.
So she has worked for like 6 years with you.
Yes.
And of all these people that work for you, has any of them filed any complaint against you?
No, nobody has filed complaint against me.
I do know that I do see in the document they sent to me that one of the instructors that has issues or affairs with Mr. Griffin too.
Issue with who?
Has issue with Mr. Griffin or has affair with Mr. Griffin, I don't know. But this particular woman sent Mr. Griffin email talking about resigning from their job. Do you know why she's resigning?
No, see, that day, Mr. I received this email from Mr. Griffin.
Yes.
That my license has been suspended. She was there with me because my secretary was trying to get a job with 911, so he wasn't there that day. So when we got that letter, so I opened it to read it. So Gloria has been teaching all the classes in October till that day.
Is it October 2024?
2024. Because since I didn't get my license, I stopped teaching.
And is it your testimony that Gloria has issue with Mr. Griffin?
I think Mr. Griffin encouraged her to resign. I don't know what he was telling her. Because
Mr. Griffin testified that he has known Gloria somewhere before for years. That is her testimony.
You said that?
That's her testimony here. It's on record that she has known the other instructor for years. So because I asked her specifically, have you seen her? Say yes. He mentioned of where he has known her before.
is it your opinion that Mr. Griffin's knowledge of Mrs. Gloria may be the reason she resigned from the job?
Yes, because that letter, immediately I received that letter. This lady went home and wrote me a letter, gave me a letter of resignation. And she said to me, I will tell you the reason why I'm resigning. I said, listen, put it in the letter. Just put it in the letter.
This letter, there was email, and that email was at the same time simultaneously forwarded. The letter of resignation was at the same time simultaneously forwarded to Mr. Griffin. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is there any reason why only Mr. Griffin in this department will your instructor simultaneously forward email?
Objection. Objection. I think that's foundation again. Mr. Maboga would have no reason to know the other personnel in the division.
Did you know, based on the heading of the email, did you know if Gloria simultaneously forwarded that email to any other person in Department of Justice or?
No, only Mr. Griffin.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and ask you. There was I'm gonna go to page, before I go back to all these people, I'm gonna go back to page 296. This is a letter which is dated April 16, 2025. And in that letter, you said, I know you are looking for a reason to close Christle Security Guard Training School and terminate my instructor's license. So why did you write this letter to Mr. Griffin in April 16, 2025?
I wrote it because of his attitude towards me. How can I hire somebody in my school and he is communicating with her and he wouldn't say anything to me. And when I call him, he wouldn't answer. He never picked up when I called. Now, all of them, when they have problems, the Castro or what, when they have problems, they call my school. My secretary will attend. They make a lot of mistakes. My secretary will attend to them. Sometimes we send them list of students we train.
Since the Castro is working in this department, how many times do you think he has called you, or you have called him, or he has called your wife, or he has called their follow instructor? How many times do you think? Mr. De Castro, since he took over this position?
Mr.
Mr. Griffin.
I know he has spoken to Danny several times. I know he has spoken to her several times. And it was in September that I realized he was also talking to my instructor, Ms.
Gloria.
Rafael.
Okay. Okay, I want to take you to the subject here. There is the investigation they conducted. I want to take you to these investigations that is being charged by Mr. Griffin. It's sad that the person that is just like when somebody killed and the same person is asked to investigate. That is what we are dealing here. So I'm gonna refer you to Mr. Jones.
Mr.
There is, yes, this is Exhibit 1.
Okay.
So there is issue here that Mr. Jones is alleging that.
Can you refer to a page? I'm sorry, Mr. Ward.
I'm referring to page 5.
Okay. Thank you.
Page 5 is Exhibit 1. Can you tell this committee what transpired between you and Mr. Jones?
Okay, if you look at the certificates
I think the certificates are attached somewhere.
Yes.
Okay. You see that I signed one of the certificates, and my secretary signed the other one.
I'm sorry, what's the question?
Are you talking number 29? This is Jaman T. Jones.
Jaman T. Jones, yes.
Yes.
What's the date on that certificate?
This certificate is 09/14/2023. Is that the one you are referring to?
Yes.
Okay.
So that was supposed to be 19th. He said the secretary made a mistake and typed 14. So when we realized the mistake, we called Jones. So he said he can't come there until the 5th. He's coming for the second one on the 5th. I said, okay. So when he came that day, I don't know him. I couldn't recognize him. So I think he sat in the class until the secretary took all their ID cards. That's what we normally do. When they come in, they sit down, we take their ID cards. With the ID cards, the secretary will write their name, because if we base on what they write, there will be so many mistakes. So after they write, after the secretary write their names on a sheet of paper, then you come back and give them their ID so that they don't leave it there. So then the next thing, we give them the signing sheets. They will sign. So what Jones did the second time, let me sat in there, and the secretary gave him back his ID card. He sneaked out and left. He left the classroom. So I was wondering who was sitting there. They told me the guy had left. There are other guys who wants to do the class. So I said one of them could come in. One of them came in and took that seat. We only have 15 seats in the class. So when somebody took that seat, then we continue the class. So this guy who came in now signed the signing sheet, whereas the man did not sign it, except that the secretary got his ID card to print their certificates. The man knows from his experience from the other class of the 14, he knows when the class finished by 8:30. So by 8:30, he came back. So when the secretary gave me the certificate, I was giving them out. Then he got his certificate. So that guy who came later complained to me that he never got his certificate. So I was wondering what happened. Then later on, I realized that the man has his certificate. So I told the secretary to print his own certificate. Then I started calling the man to return the certificate. He said no. I said, okay, I'm not gonna send you your name because your name is not on the signing sheet. Whenever you are ready, you come back and do the class and get your credit. So he said no, that I should let him take the class. That I shouldn't penalize him. I said no, I'm not penalizing you. You have to take the class and get your credit. So he said, I said, if you don't do that, you come and get your report. So the next thing I had
is that the motive behind Mr. Jones filing complaint against you?
Yes.
It's also the witness to talk about Mr. Jones's motivation.
Is there a question, Mr.
Yeah, my question, I want you to continue.
Yeah, let me
have a question. What's the question?
Okay. Okay, so what happened was that?
No, it's from Mr. Okwaru. What is your question for your client?
Without a complaint in their program. My question is...
What, she said something?
Yes, I asked Mr. Okwaru what his question is for you.
The question is, these people that sign paper, is it after they complete their classes that they sign the register?
Yeah, they write their name first. write their date of birth, write their phone number. Then at the end of the class, before you give them the certificate, they sign their name,
So
sign their signature.
So no one signs that paper without completing their program.
Yes, that's what we do.
And that is the way you people conduct your program in Christie.
Yeah, so I was.
Don't worry, there's no question. Surprised. There's no question. There's no question. I'm gonna move on.
How
okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
So I was surprised after 2 days. My secretary told me that somebody had called from the DCJS. So I went there and I told them what actually happened. Mr. Jones wants to get the certificate without training. We don't work like that. So what happened was that in the next few days, I checked Mr. Jones' record. I saw that they gave him credit for that training.
Who gave him the credit?
This is yes, either Mr. Griffin or the other lady. So what happened was that when I called Jones later on, I said, why did I give you that class without you having the training? He said, don't worry, I had a deal with them. He said he had a deal with them. So I said, okay.
So is that how Mr. Jones obtained his certificate?
Yes.
So it's not.
You see what happened? He got the certificate that day. So I asked him to return the certificate. You understand?
Okay. So when is it DOJ called you and you went to explain to them?
Yeah, they called. You know, when they call, my secretary always answer.
Yes.
So she called me. I went and explained to. That's the Castro. That's the person.
Oh, the Castro is the one that called you, huh?
Yes.
And was Mr. Griffin there?
I didn't talk to Mr. Griffin. I talked to the Castro because that's the person my secretary was talking to.
Did they speak to you over the phone?
Yes, over the phone.
So the Castro spoke to you over the phone?
Yes, I told them what happened. How that guy obtained the certificate. I told her.
So they spoke to you specifically concerning the issue of Jermaine Jones?
Yes. And
you explained to them?
Yes.
Okay. Since you've seen this report they wrote, is there anything about your explanation to them that appeared in their report?
No.
Did they even mention that they spoke to you about this issue?
No.
Okay. Now I'm going to move forward. I want you to look. Do you remember all this? Can you tell this committee since, let's say, 2024, approximately how many students have attended your school, Christie? Approximately.
As a matter of fact, in a week, we get about 60 students in a week, because each class contains 15 students. But sometimes the pre-assignment and the OJT, we don't get enough people, we get maybe about eight students. But the 8-hour annual, always 15 people. This is why, and so many people are trying to get it. So this is why we schedule that afternoon class.
Okay, I want you to tell the committee, if somebody walked into Christie Training School, tell the committee the process that school goes through, Christie goes through, for them to be able, just one after the other, before they'll be able to get certificate from their school.
If somebody calls my school, see, we have two cell phones for the office, then my personal phone. So I get the secretary one, and I have one. So when somebody calls to register, we don't take money in advance, because they may pay. They will show up. and you end up refunding money. I don't like refunding money. So I don't make them pay in advance. So assuming they call, they are coming in tomorrow, then they come, when we go there, and we write their names on some piece of paper. When we get there, they will be out, we ask them to come there, make sure they get there before 8. So by the time we get there, you see them lining on by the wall. So when we unlock the door, they come in. So they sit. The first thing we do is take their ID card. Even DCJS requires that ID card sometimes when they make a mistake. So when they need the ID card, somebody's ID, so we go to the bank where we save them and make copy and send to them. So when we get that ID, the secretary will take it and go and write their names on a sheet of paper. Then after she writes their names, then she come back and give them their ID. Okay? Then we give them the signing sheet. They will write their names, date of birth, our phone number. Then we leave the signing sheet on the table. So after the class, then we ask them to come and sign the roster. They will sign the roster and get their certificate.
Is this the rosters that you file with DOG?
Yeah, that's same roster. As a matter of fact, this roster we are talking about, I designed it. I designed this roster.
Okay, don't worry. They have it.
Okay.
But my question,
I designed it.
Which document are you referring to? Is there a page number?
he's talking about the rosters that are being submitted with the department. He said he's the one that designed it.
I'm the one that designed it. So it was when Mr. Griffith came from police academy, he started correcting. I think that's where he started getting fed up with me.
Okay, so even though you are the one that designed this particular document.
Can you refer us to a page number so we can look at the specific document you're saying you designed?
Okay, let me go back. Let me go and get one of the range. Okay. Is this one of the document?
Yes.
Okay. I'm only telling you page 107.
You see where they did the 8-hour annual?
Yes.
8-hour pre-assignment?
Yes.
On the job training?
Yes.
It was Mr. Griffin that put that in there.
Okay, Mr. Griffin put this here.
Yes.
But the other part,
you designed it. Yeah, they used to have
147? Was it 147?
I'm talking about 107 and all similar documents, Council. I'm talking about 107, but there is other documents that similar documents the call is referring to them here as roster. So you are saying that you designed it.
I designed it.
But it's only when Mr. Griffin came in that he added this.
Yes.
Okay. Before I move forward, I want you to tell this committee, how old are you?
I'm 72 years old.
And let me go back to, and based on your testimony, you have been 50 years in this country.
Yes.
So that means you came to this country when you were about 20-something years, 22 years.
22.
Okay. Now, I have exhibit 2 here. And that exhibit was, I think, they interviewed a security person named Ayon Vassell and Leroy Hassel. Do you know these people?
I don't know.
What page?
I'm referring to page 5. SB 2. SB 2.
Some of them, if I see them in person, I will come. Because some of them have been coming. Okay. But you don't know these people, or you can't recognize them? I don't know him. I know there's one they call Rodriguez. Okay. I know that. This man, the lady. Yes, exactly. I know that. The person who told me that is that they were harassing her. They were telling her they would take her license. Yes, I read. You are talking about some Isma. Yeah, Isma. And the Castro spoke to this Isma. Is Isma a woman or a man? That's a woman. Okay, Miss Isma is a woman. Isma? Because were you able to speak to Miss Isma since
who are we speaking about? What she say? Which exhibit are we looking at?
I'm looking at page 6.
6. Okay, you have to please just tell us the page number so we can follow along, please.
Okay. I'm looking at page 6 here.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. And I'm in page 6. I'm talking about first paragraph, exhibit 3.
Thank you.
And if you go down, you're gonna see they said they talked April 2024. The Castro spoke to Isma. Do you remember this Isma? The lady? Yes. A little bit. But when I called her the other day, she said, Mr. Christle. Oh. So I said, listen, I just wanted to know if she filed complaint against me that I'm selling certificates. She said no. She said they were trying to get her say some stupid things. They even threatened her to take her license, but she never did. You know, that's what she was. Can you give characteristic of most of these people that come for this security training? Yes, most of them are high school dropouts. And do most of them are they U.S. citizens or foreigners? Some of them have. When was the file? They give them paper. With that paper, they can use it and go to motor vehicle and get ID card. With that ID card, they will be able to do security. So most of them are undocumented. So is it a testimony that the mere fact that DOJ...
Objection. I would object on speculation grounds. Mr. Mabogo is not their immigration attorney and would have no way to know their immigration status, nor is that relevant for this case.
I'm not talking about immigration, but I have asked your clients here when they testify whether they look at the background of the people that are investigating. It's very important.
That question was asked and answered several times, and the members from the representatives from the division said that they do not inquire about people's backgrounds. So you can proceed with your next question.
Counsel, I'm not saying what you inquire. I'm only asking my client what he knows. I know that your inquiry is only to take away his license. I know that. I don't need to ask him the same question. The only purpose you are doing this is because you want to take his license away. So
next question, please. Next question, sir. Next question.
Okay, I'm asking you that they are talking about that a structure. I'm still referring to page 6. They are talking about a structure. They say the structure is black man. Mr. Eastman stated that the instructor is a black man. Do you have any other black man in Christie that is instructor apart from you? The only black person. This individual called Mohammed. Is there any instructor you have in Chris school that is called Mohammed? No, there's nobody. It's only me and Ravel. And how long have both of you been conducting instruction in this school? Rafael has been here almost 4 years now. Okay. I want to take you back also to the testimony for you to continue the testimony you are talking about
the legal status of this individual because it's very important.
Yeah, the objection, immigration status, we already discussed is not relevant to this case, nor was it a factor in the division's investigation.
It's very relevant because if you're undocumented in this country and DOJ contacts you, you have to tell them whatever you're gonna tell them to be able to free yourself. You see what is happening in the street about ISIS. People
That's
are
not
ready to
relevant
kill
to this
themselves to escape.
discussion.
So this is very relevant. If you may not know because you're a U.S. citizen, but if you're a foreigner in this country and you happen to get your paper, you will know what I'm talking about. So it's a very relevant issue because if I'm undocumented in this country and DOJ want to ask me a question, I will run away or tell them whatever they want to hear.
Can you please move forward with your next question?
So my question is, did you look at the background of these people that come to register in your school?
No, if they have the DCJS having that, if they have any criminal record, it will show when they file for license. You understand?
Yes.
And so what we do, we ask them before they file for the license, we ask them if they have any problem with the law. If they say yes, then we ask them to go to the facility where they were locked up or something and get some papers so that they will be able to file for their license. Because on the application form, if they lie, that will cost them the license. So they will say, yes, they have gotten into trouble with the law. They will tell it with that paper we attach it and file for their license.
So I want to ask you, based on your testimony here, you mentioned that in a week, you may be having students up to 16.
In a week?
In a week.
No, in a week up to 60 to 70.
Okay, so if you time, let's use 60. If you time 60 in a week into how many weeks that make 1 year? So we may be looking at more than 1,000 or 200, more than 1,000
yes,
students.
Yes, more than
so how is it? How do Mr. His name again? Mr. Griffin come to pick up these few individuals that?
Objection. Again, speculation and foundation as to Mr. Griffin's motivations. He's already testified.
Next question.
No, I'll tell you what they do. I'll tell you what they do.
Objection. I'm sorry. Objection. Please.
When we submit
You have objected, and the council chair has ruled out that objection.
Next question. Please proceed to a different line of questions.
Okay. No, it's very important. I'm going to rephrase the question because this is very important. So I want you to be specific about how many people approximately in a year that register to conduct this training in your school.
In a year?
Yes.
You know, like I said, about between 65 to 70 per week.
So if you calculate it in a week, approximately how many people we are looking at here? Is it up to 2,000 or more than?
It should be about maybe 1,800.
Okay. So out of this 1,800, Mr. Griffin, do he know them?
He doesn't know them.
Okay.
Objection. Objection again. Same grounds.
Next question, sir.
Okay.
When we send this.
I'm sorry. Objection has been ruled upon. So please, if you may ask your client to, if you might ask a next question, please.
She doesn't want me to explain it.
Counsel, my client is still trying to explain the question that I asked him. You have heard this testimony here. That
I would like.
And you hear what I submitted, that we are accusing Mr. Christie of being racially biased, and this investigation is racially biased, and it's our job to prove it. It's not to prove
So
the
if the
veracity of
question,
what
if the
submitted.
question is inappropriate, your client's response to the question will also be inappropriate. Next question, next question, next question.
I'm going to ask you a question before you answer.
Okay.
So tell me, out of how Mr. Griskin come to identify this.
You already asked that question and we said it was not acceptable. Next question.
What's wrong with that?
Is it the chair talking? Or
That
council?
question, again, pertains to Mr. Griffin's motivations, intentions, and thought process, which cannot be testified by Mr. Mabogo. Mr. Griffin has already testified, and the opportunity for cross is already passed.
Council, if you are talking, I don't listen to what you're saying. I'm yelling.
Okay, so I'm going to say it then. I'm going to say it then. I'm going to say it.
Okay.
Ladies from the division discussed how they selected the people to interview. It was not Mr. Griffin. Point.
No, the reason here is Mr.
There is no reason here. If your question is, if you're asking your client, Mr. Griffin selected people, Mr. Griffin didn't select the
department. Mr. Griffin did not tell the department that he has issue with the wife of this man, that he has issue prayer with this man. If he does,
yelling at me,
they
sir?
will not allow him to.
You yelling at me, sir?
Yes.
The next time,
Mr. Griffin never disclosed
the next time you raise your voice at me,
Who is that?
we will be done. We will be done.
Is it the chair that is talking?
Do you understand what I just said?
I'm trying to hear you.
The next time that you raise your voice at me, we will be done.
That's the chair, right?
Yes. I'm not. I have already told you, chair. I have already over and over explained that at any time you want, you can call up this.
You can't explain talking over me and being disrespectful.
I'm not being disrespectful. You can call up this trial anytime. I'm doing my job here, and I've explained to you that I have a high voice. I don't know any other way I have to explain it to you that I have a high voice.
I strongly suggest that you lower your voice and change your tone.
I'm lowering it, but you can see that I do it. I'm lowering it, but you can see that I do it unintentionally. Just to explain my point, is intentional. I don't learn this language from when I was born. It's not my mother language. I have to learn it in school. So sometimes for me to communicate, I have to raise my voice.
No, you don't have to raise your voice. And I asked you nicely several times.
I'm not yelling. It's just that my voice is high.
No.
And
no.
If because of that you have to call up this my client defense, then I'll tell him that I've done my part. There is nothing in this country a black man will do.
There's no place for
I'm a black man.
here.
I know my limitation
There's no
here.
place for disrespect.
So can I continue?
No, sir. We're done.
No, it doesn't matter. I want to take you to exhibit 4 here. And this exhibit is, this investigation is conducted by De Castro. Have you spoken to Ms. De Castro before?
Yes.
And has Ms. De Castro been in contact with your school before?
Objection asked and answered several times.
Go ahead.
They talk to my secretary every time.
We're gonna take a 5-minute recess. We're gonna put we're taking a 5-minute recess. We're gonna put the video and the audio on pause.
Okay.
I don't have it this week. Okay. I have it next week. Okay, you were trying, yeah. But open buying the ambassador. Open 7, but in my own way, to decide. Only not to decide. I saw one important. I don't have it this week. Okay, sweet. Sweet guy. Okay. Any hit of John. I can do. I can't come keep going. Okay. But they are sweet guy. So, I mind everywhere. The good one, and out one, I just something like one, one year. You may take with the mean, the ball guy. So I am no one who has to be as because many of them are down. Then at the top, yes, had down. So, but if you were by, so we had it on home, and then got it on. Actually, may not have it. Then train older. Then we have it done. Yeah, long again. We also have or I need to transfer. The owner of my school, they call it. Now, here is a home is the first thing I saw it. I have one idea. No way, especially connecting our English. I keep on saying, no, you interaction with their wife. I didn't need that. And I mean, why we hear the particular name. Now, problem you with Mr. Those new costs people who without knowing people they are some this one is the name. They also new costs. Without this, they watch how can from this testimony investigate coming up with all of them. Now with that, what in that way we forcefully clear. So I'm watching my endorser, investigation endorser. I'm watching educating give when they are legal school or biology and or how much better classes class there this signature. Even adaptive I'm usually Ghana and you know adults. Ghana or Manhattan this now the pastor in that home again. And this country I will be some manifest. So now document on a paper submitted and that through the process to obtain their license. And you have been doing this since 2010. And that is about 15 years now. You have been doing it. So you don't want to say that was again the hectic the honey music. You know, I want that be over asking me if you don't want that one back. Still in now. My leg. Yeah, sorry. I'll watch you now. You don't hear a little bit hectic. Okay. And then I'm taking care. Okay, oh no, my God. But most of those names, those names, mention on the invitation. I had not heard it. So we gave it registered. But yeah, again, it takes those names. That's how they pick. And we can see all in Nigeria on top of my customers. They never pick them. So have you okay? Enjoy the idea also. What you have is I'm what you have is pick and that. I think it's drama to use on the jacket. So it's all the master. Can you some of them, whether their call log will show that in case if you pull out your call log, will it show that Ms. Dodd has called you before? Then if you pull out your office call record, Olive, has Olive left? Olive or Paul? Olive. What do you mean? I cannot hear. Olive. Olala. Yes. Why oh. It's a more Spanish. But I can. Huh? I can.
Yeah, I got it. Let me share one to make it.
So you have a little attorney. You're a little attorney.
Madam Chair, we're.
Good evening. We are back into session and back on the record. Mr. Aquara and Mr. Mbulu, we want to thank you for your time today. We want to confirm that we have put into the record the documents you have submitted, including the affidavits. We have given you an opportunity to ask questions of the division staff who are here, who we presented as witnesses. We have also given you the opportunity to present your witness and to ask questions, very extensive questions. So at this point, Mr. Aquara, I will give you 2 minutes to close your case. And I will start a timer.
2 minutes for what? I think it's better the prosecutor go ahead and do closing, or is she not gonna do closing? I'm the respondent.
Sir,
so
and I am the chair, and I am giving you 2 minutes starting now. If you do not want your 2 minutes, then let me know and we will proceed. Do you want your 2 minutes? Okay, let's go.
Okay. Let me say that I'm in the middle of trying to put my case. And
I was thinking this matter will be adjourned to allow my client to be able to complete his testimony. He's in the middle of testimony. But in any case, since it's the decision of the committee to close this hearing, I want to tell the committee that as the committee have heard, my client is an old man of 70 years. He has spent a lot of time in this country to build his life. He has never had any issue. Most of the things the committee is talking here is about credibility. And he's a very credible man with family. According to what he told me, if not because of Mr. Griffin, he will still continue to live with the wife today. But he was involved on the reason why he divorced his wife, or he and his wife divorced. So it's not a fair thing in this country that somebody will have issue with your wife, will investigate you, it's not the way this country works. I'm going to respectfully request that the committee dismiss this matter because this man has not done anything wrong. And these people that will give their testimony on the telephone, their information they pass does not reflect the way the school conduct their business. The school has been in existence for now 50 years.
Thank you. That concludes your time.
Okay.
Thank you. And I will also adhere to the 2-minute rule that you have set. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for your time and patience today. It is our position that the division has proved via substantial evidence that Mr. Mobogu and Christle Security Training School have failed to adhere to the regulatory provisions. We heard through the credible testimony of 3 division staff members, Mr. Griffin, Mr. Castro, Mr. Sergi. Overall, Mr. Castro and Mr. Sergi spoke with over 20 students, approximately 26 actually, they spoke with. Mr. Griffin spoke with Ms. Gloria Rebel, the other certified instructor at the school. Now, Mr. Mobogu's argument is that Mr. Griffin had a racially or ulterior motive to start this investigation against him because of a relationship with his wife. It is our position that that is completely fabricated, unfounded. There was no evidence presented during this testimony, documentary or otherwise, that is true. On the other hand, Mr. Mobogu has a pattern of shifting blame to other people, including his wife in the email that he sent to Mr. Griffin dated July 15, 2004. He's also blamed Gloria Rebel in the document on page 294 that's been submitted into evidence. And now today he is blaming our division staff, accusing them of racially motivated actions. We posit that these are all founded and in fact are used to cover Mr. Mobogu's misconduct as he did not adhere to regulatory provisions, and would respectfully request that the division or that the council uphold the disciplinary action of revoking the approval of Christle and the certification of Mr. Mobogu. Thank you.
Thank you. We thank everyone for their time today. I thank the council for their attention. We will now go into executive committee and upon conclusion that submit our recommendations to the commissioner. This will bring the public facing portion of the 52nd Security Guard Advisory Council meeting to end. Motion.
Chair, can I ask, is there any way for council to obtain the record of this proceeding or the transcript of this proceeding? Is there any contact I can have to get the transcript of this proceeding?
As I mentioned to you, Mr. Aguara, this is live streamed and also recorded on our website. So you can search the DCJS website, probably in a couple on YouTube as well. Right now it's on YouTube, but there will be a recording of it.
Yeah, what I mean, how will I get the transcript if I do want to get it? Who should I call to get it?
We don't provide a transcript, but we have the full hearing recorded. So you're welcome to listen and access it that way.
I welcome to do.
You're welcome to listen to the recording of the hearing. We do not provide a transcript.
Okay. So I can only, he said it's online, the recording is online.
Yes, it will be online.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
So we have a motion to go into executive.
I make a motion to go to executive session.
It's been moved and properly second. Thank you, everyone.
Here is this.